Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop a loo bop, wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Every fucking day is kicking the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Yo, you guys did it. Y'all did it. Hold up. Let me check it to see if it's official. Well, we're at 29 likes. That's good enough for me. We gonna run it. Let's go, baby. Let me get rid of this start screen. There we go. Yo, what's good, everyone? Happy Thursday, guys. Yo, we got a couple of homies pulling up to hang out with us a little bit. The first half of the stream, we got oh boy, Big Cloud. Big Cloud, I can't put your freaking camera up here. I don't know how to do it.
Shame.
I know. You're dealing with a woman that's dealing with technology. What did you think?
Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that.
Oh, you know better. That's why.
I'm not gonna comment on that. Just let it go.
Yo, but this is my boy, Big Cloud Gaming. You guys don't know him. I'm about to spam his YouTube channel. But Big Cloud, we got a lot of topics that kind of, it's kind of like the thing that you like to talk about, or that you have some know-how of. So it's gonna be dope. And then we also have, I don't know if he's still with us at the moment, but we do have the boy Sly Crow pulling up. Are you here, man? I think he's muted right now, but
yeah,
either way, he'll chime in whenever he feels like it. But guys, what is good? We have so many people pulling up. Thank you all so much. We got Mitty, Lou Flame. Man, good to see you. My boy Lowest Expectations. Elliot, SRGI Productions, appreciate you being here. Dex, Rocky, Philip, Devastator, Shadow, appreciate you guys. Lizard of Linux Lane, I love your name, by the way. I'm pretty sure I've said that before, but there's to say that a billion times is still not enough times. I'm just saying, my man Spectre being here, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Vex is here. Cam. I was playing X Defiant with Cam, and that was a dope ass time. We got Eyes Not pulling up. What's good with your brother? Yo!
What, 9,000?
Yo, Devastator!
That's essentially the document. This rumor originates from said Microsoft considered buying Valve, but they decided not to. It's 5 years old XD.
Yes, we're gonna get into that because it was hilarious that people were running with that story. But thank you so much for the 5, Devastator. Appreciate you, man. But we like to start off the show by asking what's everyone been playing, what's everyone been watching, what's piqued your interest as of late. Big Cloud, what you been playing? What you been watching? What you been up to, brother?
You already know Tekken 8. Tekken 8, Master Duel, some other shit that I got a review for. Just things of that nature.
No, that's
Saying,
what's up. Hell yeah.
yeah, no, another day at the office.
Absolutely, man. For me, I've been playing. Chat. Let me know what y'all been playing. But for me, I've been playing a lot of X Defiant. That game is crack. Like for me, I'm a huge fan of like old school shooters, like 360 era. Call of Duty was my bag. Battlefield was my bag. Shit, I used to play Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter like crazy. Having custom lobbies and stuff was pretty fun. So X Defiant kind of brings me back a little bit in that way, and it's a free to play game. Ubisoft, funny enough, the fact that they've actually interested me in a genuine way of playing a game is kind of shocking. But hey, man, I'm here for it. I'm here to be proven wrong because I think most mega corporations, if not all of them, can't do a single fucking thing right. But if you're willing to prove me wrong, then I'm open to it. And so far, so good with X Defiant, man. I know when it first came out, everyone was having a hard time getting into the servers, but then it just clicked, and then everyone just started playing. So, not bad considering it's a multiplayer only launch.
Yeah, look at this one with her coffee. Put that cup down.
Sir, I need my motor oil. Damn it! It's not coffee.
No,
It is motor oil.
That's what we're calling the motor oil.
Yes, it
I
is
call it
necessary. You know
Poison.
what? So be it. So be it. I need it. I need the poison. It is a necessity. I'm hindered.
It's over
Yo,
9,000!
Devastator.
1,000!
You popping off
Though
today.
Microsoft is trying to get Steam on their next console, which will be very interesting. Also, handheld could be very popular in places like Japan.
I agree, man. I think handhelds are the way to go, or at least to have a genuine handheld as like a second device, to give your user base options, man. I think that
Yeah.
honestly,
an
that's what
actual one.
Xbox should went with in the first place. Instead of like that Xbox Series S, they should have
Mhm.
just made a handheld. So it's like, hey, if you want to play Xbox on the TV, you can play it on the TV. If you want to play it on the go, but you don't like a phone to do that, you want its own device, you can do that. Or you could also play on PC and all that. Like just given more options is always a good thing. Yo, the artist, MIDI, Miss Bella, John, what's good with you guys, man? Ice
Yeah,
Cold,
the
what's good?
dome.
But let's see what y'all been playing. I've been playing a lot of Dead Island 2. I was streaming that. Guys, I've been streaming on Twitch. So if you actually want to watch, freaking people that talk shit about games all day actually play video games, follow me on Twitch. We're at almost 250, I think. Hold on. Let me check just to be certain.
Let's get
Where
it.
we at? Where we at, baby? Malleus Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. If you're in the chat. But we're at 245. When I started streaming again after like a 2-year hiatus from Twitch, I only had like 209 followers. So definitely follow me over on Twitch, man. It's a dope ass time. It's just chill being able to play games and talk with y'all, and I've really been enjoying it. Was playing Dead Island 2, was playing X Defiant. My stream randomly died like twice yesterday morning, but we were here for it, so
You didn't did you like Dying Light?
I do like the first Dying Light. The second Dying
Yeah.
Light, not so much.
I didn't play the second one.
You know what it is? It's just so many mechanics in that game,
Mm.
and they're trying to do so much in just one game that it just didn't fall right. And then they didn't have
Yeah.
guns in it, which is like
The
retarded.
first game was just more it was more realistic. It was just simple shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
getting around.
simple, but how do you say it? When they perfect something?
Effective.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite. Dying Light 1 is one of my favorite games last generation. It's no doubt in my top 10 of 8th gen.
Yeah, I co-op that with friends, with 2 friends.
Hell yeah.
Really
Yeah, I would
had too
co-op
much
with
fun
some
with it.
buddies. I would play by myself. Either way, I was having fun. And that's what's important. There's some games that have co-op, but then are like practically unplayable by yourself.
Yeah, Unity, Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, so like with Dying Light, either way, man, it's a good game. And that's important. Yo, VG, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Let me see what y'all been playing and watching lately. The artist has been playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Wow, that's a throwback. MIDI finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth main quest a few days ago. He said he hasn't played anything in a few days since I was stuck in bed with a cold. MIDI, feel better soon, bro. Man, Allergies have been catching up to family members in my house, so it's been kind of rough. And yes, I did manage to get some sleep. I got like 4.5 hours. I knocked out right when I came home. So that's what I love on a Thursday, because I want to have energy to come and hang out with you guys. That's what's important, man. So I definitely do my best to go to sleep right when I get home. Oh man. Oh man, Lou Flame says, "Don't ever get a wife, guys. She takes up all my time." Yo,
Don't let her catch you.
oh shit. Dax says Blaze Blue and Hades 2. Okay. A Lowest Expectation says back to Metroidvania grind set. Beat Islets, Cave Story, and Ender Lilies recently. Damn, you've been knocking them out, bro. Holy shit. You've been beating these games like you beat women. I mean, what? I mean,
Oh Lord.
I joke. Yo. Spectre said, "I finished Hellblade 2. It's everything I want, but less of it. I'm not sure how to feel about it yet. Does the game, in your opinion, as a fan of Hellblade, feel replayable to you?" I know that varies from person to person, especially someone that's not as interested in Hellblade, but I know that you're a genuine fan. Do
It's
you?
more the same, but just with a bigger budget. That's all it is. It looks good. It looks a lot good. Like I
Yeah.
see the improvements, but I can see what a lot of people, a lot of people bringing up Order 1886 for Xbox. And this, honestly, that's honestly well, it is a bad, obviously, but it's a good thing in the sense that you liked it that much that you wanted more of it.
Yeah, I
So
guess,
that's what you want,
man.
really.
You'll have to wait
Yeah.
another freaking, what, 5,
7
6
years?
years for
Yeah, 7
a
years.
third
Sure.
one? Oh my gosh.
Look
Dark
good though.
Dark says he needs to make another coffee soon. Oh my gosh. Yo, Rambling Entertained, what's good, bro? New patch drop for Stellar Blade, and they added Boss Rush. That's pretty cool. Holy shit. So you guys
Yep.
keep me up to date with the news. Forget me. Why am I even here? Why am I here? You guys are the ones keeping me up to date. Holy shit. Y'all are beasts. Yo, wilding at my stupid freaking comments. The Flame says Hellblade 2 is 5 hours. What happened there? I mean, the first one wasn't very long either.
Yeah, the first one was actually not shorter. The only
Yeah.
time you spend most of your time doing puzzles. Once you get past puzzles, that's pretty much it.
You ain't kidding. I mean, look, I bought the original Hellblade day one. Because I thought I was gonna have an amazing time. I was drawn in by the graphics. Like, last gen was that gen where it's like, oh my god, like
You took risks, yeah.
games were fucking sexy. You know what I mean? Like they were genuinely sexy as fuck. Especially in
Mhm.
comparison to the PS3 360 era. PS3 360 era, as much as I love it, and this isn't and this isn't like a jab at it, but they used a lot of brown and yellow color palettes to their games. So they look gritty and grimy, and I like that, but they didn't really look sexy. Then, 8th
Yeah, it
gen
was like
came along.
select games out of like 20. You know what I mean? Like for every 20 game, you might get one that looks visually like,
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
for example, at the start, Metal Gear Solid Guns of the Patriots. Remember how like that was the sexiest game we had for
Yeah.
a long time on PS3? And yeah, Resistance before that. But literally, it was so few far between. There's a lot of the games that just didn't look that insane.
Yeah. Yo, real quick, what's good, Cabrutus? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. He said, New York Jets. I must suffer a lot. I know you must suffer a lot. I know how it is. I'm a Raiders fan, bro. We suffer. We know what true suffering is, man. Raiders fan is rough, but New York Jets fan, yeah. I suffered through watching Chad Pennington get his shoulder blown out, and then our backup quarterback. This is like over 10 years ago. I'm talking about at least like 15, 16 years. And our backup quarterback in the following freaking play also get his shoulder blown out. Yes, I know what it is to suffer. I've suffered through the butt fumble live watching that shit. Yes, it sucks to be a Jets fan, but you know what? I'm not a fair weather fan either. So it is what it is. I picked my poison. But appreciate you being here, Cabrutus. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope that your studies in Japan are doing good. Hope that you're learning the language and having a dope ass experience. I know you've been like wowed, and I'm happy to see it for you, man. He says every next season is the Raiders season, in the last decade, according to some fans. You know, you got to convince yourself. You have to convince yourself, as sad as that is. You gotta convince yourself to keep going with your team because you have too much pride to switch to another one. It's kind of been like Xbox fanboys up until recently. I don't know what happened, bro. They stuck with a losing team for like a decade. But we gonna laugh about that. Yo, Hypnotic, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you. Happy Thursday, everyone. It's a dope ass Thursday, and we have some crazy things to talk about, Big Cloud.
Yeah, bro.
I guess we should start off with since you know a little bit about IGN, you know, you did a little, what is it, commission work, I guess you could say.
Video production, and
Gotcha.
they have me as a curator for playlists, IGN playlists.
Okay, so you did, you know,
Done
yes.
a few things over there.
That's what's up. And I'm curious to your thoughts, man, about IGN buying 4 major gaming sites.
I think you want to talk about the other thing involving that that writer with Kai, where she wrote that weird article. IGN got a lot of backtrack.
Well, but, Kai Cenat, we can talk about that
yeah.
too. But I mean, like, you know, it's one of those things where, well, I mean, you want to talk about the Kai Cenat thing?
Hey, it's up to you.
Why not?
But if you want to start with this, since you brought this up, we can start with this. How do I feel about IGN buying pretty much everybody else? You know, low key, in a weird way, right? IGN kind of became what G4 TV was at the beginning of all this. Yeah, I remember that was like our only haven to go to for news, reviews, all that stuff. IGN has gotten so big and like has gotten like that much to the point where it gotta make sense for them to try to go for this and get all this. But now it takes away, for a lot of people, it takes away from websites that, well, that had guts in a sense to call out certain things. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say IGN doesn't take risks and call something out, but after working with them, I can tell you flat out, if you guys are expecting like criticism for a certain, like, let's say, publishers, don't. Just don't.
Of course.
Just don't. For example, PlayStation is one of the biggest ones, and I'm just going to give you guys this because you're not going to hear this anywhere else, but PlayStation is probably one of the hardest PRs to get through to. Even IGN struggles to get review codes from PlayStation.
Hold on one sec.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh no.
Cass, I think Gara fell for fake Valve rumor XD.
Nah, man, Gara's a smart guy, bro. Nah, he laughed at that shit. I'm pretty sure I remember peeping his video talking about it. I think I could be wrong, guys. I watch so much bullshit that sometimes I forget. But I don't think Gara fell for it. Man, you gotta trust your boy Gara, man. Shout out to Gara, he's a dope ass dude. But Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, brother. But yeah, so this purchase encompasses Eurogamer, GameIndustry.biz, Rock Paper Shotgun, and VG247. And I think that, you know, anybody that keeps up with the news is aware of all of those. And I mean, look, man, I think consolidation.
They also got shares in Digital Foundry. That's crazy. I even see that in Push Square. Wow. Yeah.
They wilding out here, man. I don't know what it is. It's like, do you feel as though like games journalism is dying as a whole, or their influence is dying? You know, those are two different questions technically.
Yes, so that's a 50-50 yes and no, right? Because you'll have articles that do ridiculously well and get like a shit ton of traction, but a lot of those articles that get crazy traction are what we call hit piece articles.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Or traction articles. You know, they'll put like a ridiculous title in there. Like, for example, Microsoft buying Valve for $16 billion. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's just rage bait or just stupid like things that become controversial.
Right. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Valve ain't selling for no damn $16 billion. They're worth 5 times more than that. They're not selling it for $16 billion. But a lot of people are like, yo, this is gonna be it. No, it's not. It's really not. They're not doing that.
I mean,
so
with IGN, man, do you see this benefiting them? I mean,
in terms of workforce, sure. Because how the site works is, you know, like when you upload to YouTube, it's like in a little quenu, you know, you put your little title and all that stuff, and you submit it, and then you have to wait for it to upload. Picture if you go to like your analytics and you look at like all the videos you got and like going down the list, picture it like that. It's kind of like a slot machine. Like everybody's putting in stuff. So it's a lot of content, and then they have to filter it in and keep dropping, which makes sense. It's an entertainment network site and YouTube channel. So you're having a lot of shit, whether it be interviews, breaking news, stuff like that. So yeah, it benefits them in terms of workforce and more hands on deck in a sense for writing said articles, but it doesn't honestly, it doesn't help I don't think it saves like quote unquote the reputation for a lot of people who are already turned off by IGN and are not interested in IGN. So it doesn't really help in that regard. Now, the fact that they bought shares in PlayStation, PSU, and all these other PlayStation sites kind of goes to show that, a lot of these guys are going to get bought out too down the road. But for now, they're expanding.
Most of these websites don't make money. That's kind of the reality of it. I think
they probably just bought the domain for,
I think that what it's worth to IGN is the workforce, but they're also firing some of those people too. So I don't know. I feel as though like a lot of this consolidation, and this is from different parts of the industry, obviously, but I feel like a lot of consolidation, especially now in the current climate that is, the economy, I feel as though it is like fucking coming back to bite these companies in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that
over 10,000 developers lost their jobs in this year alone? Journalists in general are going to start feeling it. I mean, hell, look at the situation right now. Was there really anything to write about, to talk about? You know what I'm saying?
No.
There's not a lot of shit popping in gaming news.
No.
So a lot of people are either gaming or you'll see them venting on Twitter about some random shit.
Yeah.
So it's really a slippery slope. A lot of it's just all over the place. Personally, the way IGN's going about this shit, I personally just see them trying to be like the main dictator, which they got the pull to do so.
I feel like they already were that. Like while
I'm talking about main dictator in terms of like being the only site. Like remember how they be like, hey, keep it locked to IGN, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
They about to really put that's just about to really be taken to the heart type of thing, and they about to really.
I don't know if this is gonna help them, because it's like our interest in games journalism is dead. Like people laugh at these motherfuckers. Like for me, like starting my YouTube channel, my goal was to dunk on these motherfuckers because I was tired of reading their bullshit for years. Absolutely tired. To me, they just deserve to be mocked and shamed. I love making fun of them, especially if me making a video, reading their article and shitting on them, avoids people from actually going to the article themselves. That draws away attention from them. I entertain more than an article could, at least I hope so. And we just laugh and we make a joke. Well, we expose the joke while also making an even bigger joke out of them. That's been my thing.
Here's a funny thing about that too, because I literally had the same mindset when I got into it. I was like, I don't trust no outlet. I'm just get my own opinion, do my thing, and literally, I went my first within my first year, I pissed off some people at what was it, Windows Central, because I ended up getting blocked by Jess.
No, that's funny.
But at the time, I got blocked by at the time, and then IGN. I called out a few IGN articles, like for example, remember when they gave Evolve a crazy high score and that game?
Yeah, their game had nothing in it.
Yeah, the crazy microtransactions. So I caught out a lot, but then it was funny when they called me about an opportunity. Literally they pulled me aside to like, it was kind of like a call like this, but it was on a different, it was kind of like a Zoom call, and it was like 3 people here, and I was like, who the hell are these people? And they's like, well, but isn't Ryan the professional? And I was like, what the fuck? You know who I am? And we had a long conversation. So it's funny. It's funny that you know that they actually watch, but
yeah,
that was hilarious. But nah.
Well, see, for me, my goal from the jump is to make all these companies just hate me because I hate them. Like Honestly,
you hate
that's how
everybody.
I
That's
thought.
the thing.
That's how I still think. Like that's just me though. I am a little bit extra, as
Yeah,
most
you
people
hate
know.
everybody. You hate everything.
Yes, I hate everything and I hate everyone. Typical woman, right? But
No comment. Again, no
see,
comment.
Big Cloud is smart. See, I could
No
dog
comment. I'm not gonna say
I could
nothing.
dog bitches because at the end of the day, it
I'm
is what it is.
not-
I'm one of them. Big Cloud's just like, let me hold back. She's setting me up.
I
Yo,
know,
you do what you
son.
need to do, man. I ain't mad at you, brother.
I'm not saying nothing. I already seen Well Homegirl on Twitter. I already see what you did. And he had that weird dude with the dogs. So I'm like, oh no. So I already see some
Oh.
shit you do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh
It's a
man.
weird world, man. It's a weird world. Twitter is just a prime example of that shit. Good lord.
So with this whole Kaya Cenat thing, the IGN article. See, I didn't get a chance to see the article. Someone brought it up to me that IGN was dogging Kaya Cenat. Like, what were they saying about him? Because it's like I know, you know, the general thing that he's been playing Elden Ring. It's like his first Souls experience, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah.
it's been like a journey. All these people watching Kaya Cenat get through the game, which
So for
admittedly,
what-
that's just how those types of games are.
Right. From what I remember, because it was a woman who wrote it
Wait,
about it. She
wait,
basically-
hold on. Was
Mhm.
she white?
Yeah.
It is always a fucking white woman, bro. Every motherfucking
Shit.
time.
Yeah, I talked to her one time before in the past, but yeah, she wrote it, and I guess she got the information wrong, and she was just talking, for the sake of talking, just adding extra shit in the article. From what I can gather, I don't remember the whole thing, and he obviously saw it. He was getting, a lot of people came to his aid about it and started coming at IGN over it, and they took the whole article down.
Yeah, I saw him tweet out "fuck IGN." I was
he
like,
literally
yeah,
said
bro,
it.
yeah, no, I'd love to see it, man.
Yeah, he legit said that, and I was like, "Good lord!" So I don't know. Odds are she's probably not gonna get any like repercussions on it, but at the same time, it's like not all publicity is good. This is not the type of publicity that's good. So I'm pretty sure she's probably gonna be away for a little bit. So yeah, and that was the main thing too. So they said in the article she brought up that he started a riot in New York City
Yeah,
because he gave out free
free PS5s. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where it really started everything. But
I mean, look, man.
it's very
While
badly written.
while he had orchestrated an event that he didn't have legally set up, technically, um, I can't co-sign someone being responsible for stupid people's actions. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like yes, he should have been reprimanded for creating an event that he didn't go with the legal means of creating, no doubt. But to blame him for other people acting like fucking cunts in the
Right.
streets, acting like fucking stupid motherfuckers over PS5s. First off, you
doesn't
acted
make
a
sense,
fucking dumb motherfucker for a PS5, dog. A PS5. Y'all are fucking stupid. Okay? I'm sitting here with power that far exceeds a PS5, and y'all fighting over PS5s. Shame. Shame. They deserve nothing. All right? You can't even get me to show up anywhere for a PS5. Imagine that. You can't get me to show up to the city, Manhattan, for a PS5. I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to go there anyway. Okay, I've lived my life in New York. I'm done with it. But yo, what's good? Mez thought that shit was funny what I just said. And you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I remember the article being like some shit like dude that incited a riot, like whatever the hell.
Yeah, and at that I was like, oh lord.
You know what?
I'm
At
not-
the end of the day,
man.
while he didn't go down the legal means of orchestrating the event, I don't think he was expecting it to turn into that.
Maybe not. I'm 50-50 on that. The reason why is because you already know people were still fucking couldn't get their hands on it at the time, and it was fucking still
Mm.
it was still that thing.
Yeah.
So,
No, that's it is what it is. I mean, like to hold that over his head when like I know that he got arrested. I'm sure that he went through the legal system, whatever already. It is what it is, you know.
yeah.
But that's how it is, man. Once you have a bad reputation for yourself, or if you do one thing, you do that one thing that happens to be bad, it was a misjudgment, they'll judge you forever. That's just what it
Absolutely.
is. They'll always hold it over your head. So, I mean, on Kai Cenat's part, I hope that he's smarter about doing shit because that's what happens, bro. As shitty as that is, for your
I
worst
don't think
moment,
he's ever gonna do that again. I
yeah.
think he's gotten to the point now, popularity, and all that junk, where he doesn't really need to do that. He's
Well,
just
he
gonna
was
be
super
more.
popular even before that.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna take risks like that at all anymore. But
Yeah, I mean, I hope not because,
yeah.
well, we saw it happen how that played out.
Mm-hmm.
But did you happen to see? Did you happen to see that the Arrowhead CEO stepped down? He left.
Yeah. Delta was bringing it up earlier. So the game right now, remember beforehand, it was like in the 100,000s, almost like 120, 30, something like that. 40,000 people were playing it before the drama started with the login, which they should have never even tried or attempt. But since that backlash and people canceling their actual orders and stuff like that, there's a lot of shit Sony just set that studio up for that they should never have been in the situation for to begin with. Number one, selling the game in countries that don't have PSN, but you're planning on turning on PSN requirement. It makes no damn sense. So seeing him step down from it, I already know why he stepped down. Like he just didn't want to deal with the pressure anymore. Because you gotta think about it. They now have to rebuild faith again. But it's like, damage already been done. Nobody cares enough to buy it. If they do buy it now, they'll get it super when it's like on mad sale, to get it. If they do, or if they are interested in like the new season pass, if they ever do one or more content, et cetera, et cetera. But also people are pissed off that they also have been downgrading the weapons. I don't know if you saw that. Like all the weapons have been getting, that fucking railgun got downgraded. They're buffing some guns that just people don't use.
That's always the worst, man. For a co-op game, it's so obnoxious. Like, there's no reason for it. I can understand balancing in a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
That was my issue with Borderlands 3. I was so hyped for Borderlands 3. Every build that I had would get nerfed in like the following week or whatever the following few days. It was annoying. Hold on one sec.
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
9,000?
You are wilding today, sir.
Sony's causing a riot over a free PS5. How could that possibly go wrong?
The studio's in trouble, but at the same time, it's not good that a CEO of this particular studio, especially with this game being the first real crazy success.
Yeah.
For a day and date in a sense, for a day and date release for a PlayStation.
Right now,
that sucks.
Right now, it's a Thursday night. The game is sitting at 55,000 players in game on Steam, and when the whole controversy with the forced PSN login went down, the game was sitting at 150K.
Yeah, almost 200,000 people. Like that was it. That was a success story. And it just.
And they also announced that that content for the game is going to be a little bit slower now. And stuff like that. By the way, Devastator, thank you so much for the fine, bro. You totally didn't have to. And he said he saw that whole that thing with Kai Cenat in New York happening the moment he announced it. I don't keep up with Kai Cenat. I don't keep up with big streamers actually, and it's no disrespect to him. It's just that I hate watching big streamers in general. First off, if you're not gonna pay me any mind, then I'm not gonna pay you any mind. And it's not even their fault. It's like they have so many people that watch them that it's so fucking hard. You know what I mean? There's some people that have so much attention, so much eyes put on them, they don't even have to read their super chats. Like, that's fucking insane. But it's their success, man, and people love it. But I just don't like watching big streamers. I think that they're super formulaic. They have to follow all these sorts of rules of, in order to get by, and I don't like that. I'm sorry, I'm good, bro. I need a little bit of fuck shit with my streamers that I watch, like YouTubers or whatever have you, or there's got to be something about you that I respect. Like I respect my boy Happy Console Gamer, man. I'm wearing his t-shirt. He's the fucking OG of OGs, man. He's the OG of the fucking virgin the virgin wall. And he's inspired me a lot of ways, like people like that. But he's always stayed like super humble, and honestly, I think he deserves like 10 times more like subs and support than he actually gets. Yes, just like you, VG. Love watching your streams, bro. Keeping it gaming, baby. But yeah, there's gonna be less content now for Helldivers in terms of consistent release content. Oh my god, lowest expectations. Thinking about Alex's feet, bro.
Oh,
Do you know how
Lord.
much I hate feet? Like, genuinely just hate feet. The thought of feet is disgusting. I know this is heresy for the Foot Clan, but
Don't let Red fear you.
I guess, well, it is what it is. But I guess by default, Foot Clan hates me.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no comment there.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm scared for Arrowhead at this point. Their CEO steps down.
Well, he's handling the business side, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
I
it's
mean-
like, what else could you possibly do?
Yeah.
You know?
And they said former Paradox Interactive Chief Business Development Officer Shams Giorgini is the company's new CEO. Not familiar with this person, but I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I don't know. I appreciate companies more when they're smaller and they're more humble and
Right. Appreciative.
like small scale, man. They know that they gotta grind. They know they have to keep their community, together, stuff like that. So I don't know. Oh no. Philip said, Cass, don't say that. You'll upset Butch Luffy. Yo. Oh, man.
Butch be caring about shirt size.
Yo, I can get behind the Goon Gang, but not the Foot Clan. Okay? That's just what it is. Goon Gang, whatever, man. If you goonin, I mean, that's pretty much the norm for modern online discourse. But Foot Clan, no. Nope. That's where we cut ties, bro. Oh man, but I guess you seen the Valve gameplay for their new hero shooter they got called Deadlock?
Deadlock. Did I see it? I don't think so.
So it
Actually, I
got
don't think I
leaked.
did.
So we didn't really know much about their hero shooter. I knew it was a thing for a little bit that they were working on the game. I didn't know any details about it. But oh my god, lowest expectations said every day he's gooning. Yes, Cassie is rich gang. Absolutely. Yes, 100%. But Valve is working on a hero shooter. From what I've seen, it looks very it feels sort of like based in like the 1940s, 50s, but it has like that little bit of it has that hero shooter kind of look to it, at least with the characters, but in that setting. So it's different while kind of being samey. I'm interested just because Cloud, you know that I like old school shit. I love old school aesthetics, like 50s stuff, like that shit. That shit is dope to me. So it's not that like a huge fan of Steam. I mean, I love Steam, don't get me wrong. Steam has done right by me, so I have to respect how Steam conducts themselves from a pro consumer practice. But the game actually doesn't look half bad, and I'm not a big fan of hero shooters, but I'd be willing to try it. Fuck it, why not?
Oh yeah, I mean, shit. With the way things are now, ain't really that much to get. Why not take a risk? Shit, it might be a diamond in the rough. You never know.
Yep. Michael Joe was good, bro.
I had my fears for the longest time when Alien Isolation was being made. I don't know if you remember that game.
9,000!
I walked away fucking happy as
How
fuck.
many
So
times are we dehydrating tonight?
Oh my god. Javi. Yo, Javi, thanks so much for the 2, bro. He asked, how many times are we quote-unquote dehydrating tonight?
oh god.
Bro, I just finished my coffee, my motor oil, and I've gotten started on some water, so give it some time. Give it some time and we'll be dehydrating. You drink your water too so that we could dehydrate together. How about that? Pause.
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit. When I take a break, you can be like, oh, perfect. I also have to go dehydrate, so you can go take a break too.
Y'all crazy in the chat.
Yes, Lou Flame. Agua. But So I can't show the leaked footage, mind you. So you'd have to go search it up on your own, guys, because I'm sure Valve out here, being like, oh no, stop them now. But it's called Deadlock, and it's apparently in closed alpha testing. Valve, hit me up to simp for you. Okay, I'll play your fucking game. All right. If it goes into beta, whatever, I will simp hard. I will let you guys know ahead of time. I will shill. So I'm letting you know that
You
the
have a
shilling.
limit.
The shilling will happen.
I call cap on that. You have a limit.
A limit. There's a limit. I mean,
You have a limit. You have a very short limit when it comes to capping. I don't know.
it has to at least have something good about it for me to cap. You know, like, but I'll let motherfuckers know I'm chilling a little bit, just a little bit, just offer it.
Okay, so if it was good, but it had the Helldivers situation at the start where you couldn't play it,
I
so
would
that's why
go.
you had to.
I would go ape shit. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
was saying you have
Yeah.
limits. Let's not do this.
Yeah, I mean, hey, companies just want to do stupid shit, bro. So what can you do? I can't sit here and fucking be like, oh, it's okay, guys. It's okay that 170 countries that were previously allowed to play this game can no longer play the game. Like, how much of a fucking dick face do you have to be to actually have that argument? And there's people on Twitter, no problem
Hey, it's
saying
free, Cassie. It's free. Just make a free account. It's free.
it. I can't believe that people are just willing to forsaken their own consumer rights and just willing to not give a fuck. They care more about companies than people that are just like them. And
Preach.
I don't get it, man. There's people on Twitter that think that they're fucking famous just because they have Twitter accounts that manage to get a certain amount of likes. These particular fucking retards, they think that they're Twitter celebrities and shit. It's hilarious to me, man, watching these people
what's
cap.
funny about the whole situation? The PC
What?
community showed how fucking much of a backbone they have compared to console. It took them 24 hours for the shit to get reversed.
Yeah, but
PlayStation
the
dudes
thing
took
is,
them damn near 2 weeks.
they still haven't put the games up in all those countries.
That's true, and that's what they're paying the price for it. A lot of these dudes didn't go back and buy the game. They still voicing that they're not buying it. You know, maybe they'll give it another shot with DLC, but I kind of doubt that at this point. So they're just gonna move on to the next IP.
I'll just never understand how. And look, maybe if I saw numbers, like how much money these companies get to sell your data, that's something I would like to know. Because, for example, with Helldivers 2, it has kernel level anti-cheat, so they can have as much access to your PC as possible, pretty much. So it's like, I have to wonder how much money they get from potentially selling your data. And they have almost unlimited access to your PC. So that's the thing. And then you have obviously your investors that you want to show off that you have new PSN accounts and that PSN is growing, which is mind-boggling to me because you'd rather show off to your investors that you have a fucking your PSN is growing than selling video games to people. This is the problem. Like, I don't understand how people fucking don't see it or don't care. They'd rather sell less games to please suits and ties. How the fuck can you stand with that? How the fuck can you be like, oh man, you guys are just bitching to bitch? Like, fuck out of here, bro. Like, people are such dickheads about this. It's really just like, and look, man, you could say, look, it sucks, but I'm just gonna play the game anyway. I respect you. You could at least have an honest conversation, but be like, hey, I'm just gonna do what I want to do anyway. Okay, but at least you're not fucking capping for these motherfuckers. Huh. Originally it was called Neon Prime. 19 plus heroes are currently playable in the closed beta. I don't know about a MOBA, bro. I thought it was like a hero shooter. Huh.
I mean, you got Lego shit for Horizon if you don't like that. There you go. You got Lego shit for that.
So it's like a third person like Pokemon Unite or League of Legends or Smite. Like, that's what I'm thinking in my head. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I can cap for a game like that. I just don't like those games. Maybe with this whole third person aspect, I can learn them better. Because I would play League and I would play Smite and I would get fucking clapped. Not for nothing. I mean, Smite has that like third person aesthetic, but I don't know. We'll have to see. My I withhold my judgment until we actually get hopefully a beta where you can give it a try, and hopefully it's free to play. Because I don't feel comfortable really buying a MOBA. I just don't see myself playing it very much. But see what happens.
I'll have my fingers crossed.
Yeah, the shame is I really like the aesthetic. Like the visuals are really cool. It's an interesting game. It's different from a art standpoint in regards to pretty much everything. But if this is a MOBA and then the Marvel game, for example, and mind you, I don't have any interest in Marvel, but that game looks kind of fun. And if that's free to play, I would give it a go. Yeah, what's good, Rob Jones? Hope you're doing well, brother. If the Marvel game is free to play, I'd give it a try. But I don't know about a MOBA. We'll have to see. Hopefully the shit is on point. Would love to see Valve get inspired to make more games again, because it's been a while. It's been a long time coming. People have been wanting this for a long time, so I do hope that this pans out for them. But you got any other thoughts about the leaked game?
Nope. Cool though.
Yeah, it's just cool that they're thinking about getting back into the gaming space, man, and more than just selling games. But it's wild, man, when you have a storefront that's so dominant that you don't have to make any more video games.
Right, you can just sit back and make billions upon billions.
Yep. So in regards to Valve, we're going to talk about the rumor that popped up that
oh boy, here we go.
That Microsoft is offering to buy Valve for like what 16 billion,
I think. Yeah.
I think first
I'm
off,
telling you right now,
bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's all sick. Valve is worth like what 5 times more than that.
I don't know what Valve is worth. I don't like to talk numbers because personally I don't care about numbers. I just want to. For me, it's just when I look at Valve and when I look at when it comes to how do you say like PC as a whole, the growth of PC. I predict that PC is going to grow immensely within the next 10 years.
Oh hell yeah!
Steam is going. Steam has nowhere to go but up. People are gravitating towards PC in a way that motherfuckers better wake the fuck up, man. Because people are gravitating more towards PC than ever before. I don't see people choosing to go from PC to console. That doesn't really happen. It's such a rarity. That only happens when you don't really care about video games anymore. They're like
the people you see doing that are just people who just buy rigs for bragging rights in a sense. I never seen an actual true PC gamer go all in, let's say 5,000 on their rig and fucking say, hey, look, I'm playing my console tomorrow. No, they're not touching those damn things. They have left them.
Yeah, like I can't think of like a scenario in which the only way you do that, you buy a $2,000 or $2,000 to $5,000 PC, whatever have you. There's no instance in which someone does that and they're still playing on a $500 freaking budget box unless they just have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Like there is an immense level of ignorance.
Yep.
That's the only reason why you do that.
Rob, you're trying to get into PC gaming, just what's your budget, number one? And here's a funny thing, you don't have to go all out at all.
No, you don't.
No crazy performance. You really don't. AMD is your friend. Hit up Troubleshoot. That's Jay Medina. He can legit hook you out with a good spec PC for it, AMD based. You'd be fine.
Yeah. Like honestly, while I'd say it's good to put a little more than you don't have to spend more than 1,000. Like you really don't. You really don't.
But I mean, it depends on what you want, honestly.
If you are not, this is something I tell people so much because it's from my own experience. When I first got into PC gaming, mind you, I used to play on PC when I was like a little kid, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But when I got into PC gaming in 2016, I bought a really expensive laptop. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Had no idea. If you have no idea what you're doing with PC and you're introducing yourself to it, do not buy an expensive rig. don't do it. Do not buy an expensive laptop.
Yeah.
Buy a Steam Deck or a very, very modest PC.
Like a cheap pre-build. That's what I spent on mine when I got into the channel. It was like $600. My build was like 600, and built from there. I had like, I still remember to this day, I had an RX 480
Yeah.
in that fucking thing, and a i5. But you know, obviously
Yep.
you already know what an i5 and that type of GPU, you know, content creation is not going to be too smooth.
Yep.
So I had to wait hours to drop videos before I could drop a video because I had to render it. Once I upgraded it, it was night and day in terms of rendering.
You know,
and
when
shit
people
like
say, "Oh, I'm rendering my videos," I'm just laughing at them. It's like, bro, all my fucking videos are made with a tablet app. Every single video. There's no video that I've ever went to like one of these creation suite studios that has all the fucking features. No. Not a single one.
I was on top of the world. I was on DaVinci Resolve. I was like, damn, this shit's free. I'm learning this shit. I'm learning green screen. Holy fuck, I'm having too much fun with this shit. And then fucking I was like, damn, it's taking forever though. Once I upgraded that shit to the 8700K, I was like, okay, this is night and day. And you know, vice versa. Shit got better. Obviously, you need some more RAM in that shit. That shit only had 8 gigs of RAM. Upgrade the fuck out that rig.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if anybody's at all interested in PC gaming, but you're not familiar with it, you need to custom yourself to, you know, all the little things that you can do. Do not buy an expensive rig. It
dude
will.
is so full of it.
You'll
He says,
spend.
"Screw PC, I'm
You'll
going
spend a couple of
Xbox."
years getting acquainted, and by that time, your rig, you know, it's like you'll buy an expensive rig. You'll spend those few years kind of learning the ins and outs of PC gaming, like the little things. And then by that time, it's like, well, now your rig is like mid-tier. It's sort of, you know, whatever, and it's time to upgrade. It's like you didn't even take full advantage of this really expensive PC because you kind of didn't know what you were doing. So
Yeah.
definitely do not go out of your way spending stupid money. It's not worth it. Now, if you know all about PC gaming, you're relatively accustomed, you would how do you say it? Like, you would basically get into it quickly. Yeah, then do what you want to do, but don't just throw money away. So
Yeah, it's kind of like approach it the same way you would if you were trying to get into YouTube. You don't have to buy all this crazy, super expensive shit out the gate. You know, get
absolutely,
you know,
yeah,
get the most cheap shit you get at the time. Not crazy cheap, but you know, get
Yeah.
a decent mic, but you know, don't go over the top and no crazy shit. You know, have a little fun with it. And it's the same way with PC gaming. PC gaming is very accessible. Once you like the benefit, the real cool thing about it, once you know what you're doing and you know exactly what you want and how you're gonna approach it, then all you gotta do is just get what you know the necessary part for it, and boom, you're done. It's not hard. Shit, I built my PC from scratch after I got my
Oh, so you're
pre-built.
not a console gremlin. Oh shit, he's graduated.
What? You thought this?
No,
You
no.
thought this
You told me
piece of
before
stuff-
that you built your
What's that? You
PC.
thought I did a video on the
Yes.
fucking thing on my channel, and dude was like, "Oh, there's no way that shit's gonna work." Literally fired it up, showed it on Twitter, like, "Bro, it's not hard to build a fucking PC
Yo,
at all."
people want nothing but to watch motherfuckers fail. Like they're
Exactly.
so like adamant about it. They don't even hide that shit. Yo, what's good, Zombie Killer? Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. But oh shit, what the fuck am I seeing here? What am I seeing here? Lobo, Lobo. This isn't Alex's channel. This isn't a
Oh,
dude's channel.
shit.
This is a female that you're donating to. I'm just letting you know. We know that Lobo only donates to
It's
men.
over
You on the spot.
9,000!
Lobo, I'm fucking with you,
I need
bro.
a 12k PC Inkstjon told me.
You know the weirdest thing I ran into, and this is
What?
the funniest thing ever. I goofed like a motherfucker when I
Oh,
built my
no.
PC. So everything worked, right? Everything came on. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, cool. It's all fine and dandy. Everybody in the chat, prepare to laugh. I was like, it's fine and dandy. Only for my goofy ass to realize that I didn't have an operating system on the
Yeah.
fucking new rig.
Yeah.
It happens. It was like, hey, please insert that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What does this mean? Say, oh, I need an operating system. Like, I do have one. Like, oh shit, I need to put this on a drive.
I didn't have a
Can't put
thumb
this shit
drive.
in.
I
Yeah,
had a
need
thumb
that
drive,
shit.
but I didn't know where it was. I spent hours just looking for a thumb drive to put my OS, my Windows 10 OS on.
So I MacGyvered my shit. I basically, because the pre-build had the little DVD disk drive shit in there. I took the disk drive out that bitch, connected it to the new rig, and put the fucking Windows installation shit in that, and did it
Oh
that
my
way.
god.
I legit MacGyvered the fuck out. Like, there's no fucking way
Holy
I'm doing
shit.
this. And it
Yeah.
worked. I was like, thank God it did. I was like, thank God. Note to self, put Windows on a fucking drive for future reference.
So guys, soon I'm going to start building my next PC.
It
Because
should be a third one, ain't it?
well, if you count my laptop, I don't count my laptop.
No, okay.
But this is going to be my second official PC build, and I'm planning to go pretty heavy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm planning to. I want to spoil myself, okay? As a fucking woman would, okay? Women spoil themselves first and foremost, specifically with other people's
You
money.
get a new 50 series, or you just going with the?
Oh, I'm
you gonna
definitely.
wait
Worst case scenario, I'll build my new PC and throw my 3080 in there until I can get a 5000 series PC. I mean, a 5000 series graphics card. That's the worst case scenario plan. So, and Lobo, thank you so much for the 2, by the way. He says, I need a $12,000 PC, next gen gamer told me. This is what I said, man. It's easy to distinguish like real PC gamers from console gremlins that just want to flex. I'm just saying, brother. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you don't have to go all the way and get this crazy shit. Me, I do a lot of shit on mine in general, so
Yeah.
I'm always on it. So I would need more horsepower, etc. Like I already got a 3070 in this
Yeah.
joint, but obviously, my bottleneck is not the 3070. It's actually my 8700K. My 8700K is pretty much is showing its age. So now, I gotta go down this road where, oh Lord, here we go. I gotta put this shit.
Well, I mean,
like
you
a
can
new GPU.
get a fucking what? Why don't you get a 10700K and throw it in there?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gotta go through, get all that, and get it
Get a
that
fucking
way.
used one for now. You don't have to do anything. Get a fucking used 10700K. That shouldn't cost you much. Don't bother with the 11.
Odds are,
Don't even
I
bother
think-
with the 11 series because it's the same thing except it runs hotter. So just go with a
Yeah.
10700K.
Odds are though, I would probably have to get a new board.
No. As
For
long
mine?
as it's before the 12th gen Intel, you're fine. See, I'm stuck because I'm stuck with the 11700K and I have to get a new motherboard if I want to move forward with Intel. I have to get a new
Yeah.
motherboard either way if I want to upgrade. So I'm fucked. You're fine. A 10th series i7 is going to be a nice upgrade for you right now. It's not like the best thing in the world, but it is definitely like my 11700K still fucking kills everything, man. It fucking
Yeah.
knocks it out the park. It's going to match your 3070 nicely. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, just looking at everything, I was like, is this it? I want to know because knowing me, me, I like to get the latest at times, like a lot of shit, like, especially with because I still gotta get a new I do need to get some extra SSDs in this thing too for
Yeah.
extra storage and for games, and definitely probably gonna get another M.2 drive, bigger one.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
gonna be doing.
probably just gonna go all out for that.
Yeah, I want a motherboard that's gonna allow me at least three
Yeah.
M.2 drives. So
I think mine does offer 3 on the one I have.
Yeah.
But the one I currently have, but it's just obviously no.
no, it's the same thing with me. Mine has this weird thing where I had to get an 11 Gen series Intel just
Mm,
so I can use the Gen 4 M.2 SSD. If I didn't get that, because I wanted to go with the 10 series for Intel, because it's the same shit, but like I said, 11th gen runs hotter for some dumb fuck reason. So that was kind of like the
Yeah.
wasted gen, but it would have locked that specific M.2 slot for me being able to use it. That is a
Yeah.
really weird thing. See, this is why, you guys, you have to do your research when you're
then
building.
also you gotta do research on like a lot of people like, oh, I want this case, it looks cool, but then they fail to realize that case can only fit so much.
Look,
These
okay,
damn graphics cards get
this
huge.
is such a non-issue. If you're smart, you will just buy. You just do yourself a favor and buy a fucking Lian Li
Mid-top.
011 Dynamic or the
There you go.
XL. Like honestly, that is the best fucking for years. It's been the best case. Like to
Yep.
me, it's not only sexy. It has good airflow. It has a bunch of room. Do you guys think I actually know how to fucking properly do wire management?
Dimensions.
No,
Yeah,
no.
dimensions.
You open the back panel of my PC. My wires spill out like they're guts. That's it. Like
Oh, you don't even
wire
you don't do cable management here.
fuck that. Okay, I have
Shit, some
so
people
much
do that. Like
better things
I
to do
did.
with my
I will
life.
not.
I would pay someone to do that, but I will not do it myself. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, I definitely did mine. I had, bro. I won all. You should see me. I was a fucking nerd with the whole fucking thing. Literally, I got
dork. Oh
cable
my God.
ties. I fucking got cable ties. I tied that bitch up. Bro, this motherfucker got look clean. It got look pretty. When it was done, I was like, damn. I'm proud as fuck when I got done with it. Then my goofy ass had to realize something. I had to fucking redo a cable tie because the damn case went close. So,
Yeah.
so shit like that. It was trial and error, but it's a cool learning experience, especially when you take your sweet time. You see it, you go from nothing to something. Putting all this. I remember when I upgraded this rig, when I put new fans and shit in it, like
Yeah.
it was funny.
Oh man, and another thing too, if you guys just want to say fuck wires, the Lian Li Unifans. If you could say there's one company that I do simp for a little bit, but that's because everything I bought from them is fucking heat.
It's
Yo,
over 9,000.
Avi, thank you so much for the
What,
5, bro.
9,000?
Just a
Did you
weekly reminder that
so
Linux is
funny thing is
master
I thought I was gonna
Console
avoid
fanboys are
the whole cable management
Making
thing by
Europe
itself because
emasculate
NZXT obviously.
Yeah.
NZXT had that H700 is the one I have, I think so.
I've never bought
H700.
anything NZXT. I'm a Lian Li fangirl.
Yeah, I bought the
Everything that I've
case.
bought Lian Li has been amazing, from their case to their Unifans that just one wire and you just hook 3 fans onto it. Fucking
Yeah.
sick.
They got these
the
new
Galahad. What is
Yeah.
it? The Galahad AIO.
Yep.
Fucking amazing. Everything that I bought Lian Li has been absolutely optimal. So I really can't complain. So I guess I'm a
They
little
got
bit of a
these
Lian
new
Li
fans
fangirl.
where they can connect. They kind of like slide into each other.
Yeah, no, that's the one I'm talking about. The Lian Li Unifans.
Those
Yeah,
are fucking fire. I was like,
absolutely,
damn,
100%. They're fucking amazing.
shit, I need to get those. So that's like, there's a lot of cool new upgrades. Like they made it where it's just so seamless and you can make the PC look even more cool. One thing I haven't gotten into, I kind of want to try because I do like the water cooling aspect, but I don't know how I feel about putting actual liquid in the PC.
Take care,
You
Rob.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Later up, but you put actual liquid in the PC, like fucking. If I was to do that type of thing, I probably would have to have Lobo over here to help me legit fucking put that shit together. 'cause
Lobo's
I'm
gonna
fucking
fuck you over.
No, he listen, just because you couldn't follow directions for a
Oh my
keyboard
God.
doesn't mean he's gonna do that for my
No,
PC.
you know what?
Lobo's PC,
Lobo-
his is actually water cooled.
Listen,
Water cooled.
Lobo set me up for failure. Okay,
did that
he got me to
yourself.
do something so stupid that was so minuscule when it came to
Cassie.
putting together the modular
It's
keyboard.
called being patient and putting everything in there carefully and very
No,
methodically.
if you saw,
properly.
listen, if you
snap
saw
that
this
shit like a
plastic
damn fool.
overlay, you would be confused as fuck too, dude. It's literally a plastic piece that you're supposed to stick in between the fucking boards of the keyboard. It's so fucking dumb. I looked at that shit, and when I looked at
Can you
it, I
show-
wanted
can you
to
show
go
the
over to Lobo's
keyboard?
house and slap the shit out of him, just based on that alone.
Bro, I remember, it was one of the funniest days in the fucking server. I'll never forget that shit because she came into the call fucking fuming.
Yes.
And I was like, yo,
fucking
Cash,
pissed.
you good? It's like, man, fuck Lobo. I was
Yep.
like, yo, what do you do? And
Yep.
Lobo, it was like literally speaking the devil when he shall appear. Lobo appeared 5 seconds later. It's like, you dumb motherfucker. Yo, what's going on in this server? She was just going at this man's soul. Like, yo, you fucked up my keyboard. I'm like, he didn't do shit. It's like, oh damn.
Yo, dude, all I had to do was put the fucking The things that you
The
press.
The
Bro,
overlay. Yeah.
Bro, it was so easy. If I would have just not have done that, I would have had a fucking brand new keyboard in 30 minutes putting it together. And
How
it's
much
really
you spent on that?
I think with the keycaps, I don't know what they call those things, the different color.
Switches?
The switches.
Micro switches?
Yeah, I bought pretty expensive switches, so it was more expensive for me, but I think I spent like $200, give or take,
No,
for
that's
all
not
of it. Yeah, because I got exactly what I wanted, so I got the switches that I wanted that are really, really nice premium
you
switches.
You didn't get LEDs, I'm guessing, right? It just kind of like a plain look, like a
Oh no, no, no. So the Glorious keyboard does have RGB lighting, and
Okay.
I got the keycaps that so the top is like white, but then the
Mhm.
sides are like see through. So the RGB lighting is bleeding through the sides of the keys, all of them.
Okay, so it's not like going through the whole. I got you.
Yeah, no, they're fucking sick. Glorious keyboard, I love it. I think it's amazing. If you want the the key switches that you want, and you want to get certain keycaps, it's modular. It's a modular keyboard that you just kind of throw it together the way that you want, and it's fucking amazing. They did a really good job, and this is a heavy fucking keyboard. You can kill somebody smacking the fuck out of them with your Glorious keyboard. So if at any point you have a Glorious keyboard, someone breaks into your house, unhook that bitch and take it with you and smack that motherfucker like your keyboard is a frying pan, and they will die. They will have a brain hemorrhage. Their brain will swell and they will instantly be deceased. It's fairly simple. If you don't have a gun, let's just put it that way. But Javi, thank you so much for the 5. He said, just a weekly reminder that Linux is master race. Console fanboys are cucks. Make America masculine again. Oh man, but I think it's fair to say, look, the thought of Microsoft buying Valve is fucking retarded. PC gaming is doing nothing but growing. There's no Valve, I predict, is going to be way the fuck bigger in the future than it is even now. For them to sell now is fucking stupid when they're on the brink of higher levels than ever before. This whole thing, this whole rumor has been something that happened years ago. That was, something that Xbox is looking to do in regards to buying Valve. And for some reason, this rumor was sparked again for some dumb fuck reason. It's not going to happen. It's laughable at best. I think that Valve is one of the few companies that does take into consideration consumer rights and the future of gaming. While they're not perfect, but they do try more than the average company. And I think that more than anything, they understand that Microsoft buying Valve would be ridiculous in terms of company growth and control over the gaming industry. That is not the morally correct thing to allow and to do, especially if you value gaming for what it is, and you don't want to see gaming go to absolute shit. So
yeah, no.
Thoughts on Neil Druckmann being a pretentious prick again? Neil's talking about Naughty Dog's next title. It could redefine mainstream perception of gaming.
Considering that he pretty much killed one of my favorite franchises, take anything that man says with the biggest sigh, because it's gonna have something he's gonna try to push, and I'm gonna leave it at that, because the TV show ruined a character that I thought was badass as fuck, that didn't need to have certain things in here, and they did it anyway. And if you're willing to destroy a character that was just badass in a game for one you know what I mean? Like, he only had one segment, and you just had to throw all this extra shit. Nah, I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't really care about this new project. What I want, this is what I want from Naughty Dog. I just want Naughty Dog to actually drop some fucking games that I absolutely want. I want Naughty Dog to not remake the same goddamn game that I've already played.
I mean, to be fair,
and have in bargain bin. I don't want to replay The Last of Us over and over again. I just don't.
I mean, to be fair, it seems as though, at least from what I can gather, and I'm trying to be fair, guys, as much as I shit on Naughty Dog, as much as I shit on Neil Druckmann, I think that they're doing something that you want to see. Apparently, from what I heard, their next game is a new IP. It is, something different there. The problem is we understand the over ambitiousness of Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann. So temper expectations from that front, but I think that they're at least coming up with something new. So I don't know. I mean, like, you know, I wanna you know, give them the benefit of the doubt, but when it comes to the virtue signaling, the bullshit that Naughty Dog likes to push, yeah, I expect them to definitely do continue doing what they're doing. But I mean,
Oh Lord, they trying so hard. They're trying their damn to say, hey guys, get hype for season 2 of Last of Us, because you know, Abby. No, how about no? There's
yeah,
nothing you can do that'll give me
yeah.
hype for season 2. There's no woman that you can hire that's actually gonna look like the fucking game number 1. It's just stupid. The
It's
whole
what's hilarious
situation
is
looks stupid.
they can't find. So you have to understand how retarded Abby is as a character in that particular universe. Abby is a fucking monster. Okay, she is
Yeah.
bro. She has protein fucking shoved up her ass like it's a fucking suppository on
This
the
is literally
daily
Brock
to
Lesnar
maintain.
at peak. Yeah, this is like peak Brock Lesnar type of body build in a zombie
Yes,
apocalypse where
yes.
everything is very scarce.
And look, when they inevitably hire a female that doesn't even come close to that level of jacked, in the real world, in our world, where they
So
have to find someone that's maybe
here's the thing.
half the size, it's going
They
to just
can.
make
Her
people that
name,
criticized her right as per
right.
usual even more.
So they actually can use, and this is where it cracks me up looking back at the damn game, because the woman who actually plays the body double
Yeah.
for Abby is actually very attractive
Mhm.
and looks like an actual built woman, you know, someone that's realistically built. But what they did was they modified her even more. They gave her even bigger shoulders, and then they put a new head on the body, which
Yeah.
made no sense at all. They should have just had Colleen Fox, that's her name, play the character, but they didn't want to do that. They, you know, Neil was like, nah, no, we don't want to do this. And then y'all already know people get mad at Sony for censoring anime. But you know what Neil wanted? Neil wanted a sex scene in his game. You know, he said, you know what? I don't care, Sony. Abby's getting fucked. Who's gonna like it? She's getting fucked.
I mean,
I don't
hey
care,
man,
Sony.
he's
And he
carrying
got it.
out his
He got it.
he's gooning, man, in his own fucking game.
Bro, he got it. Now we were forced to watch it. Oh God.
I don't think I
You're
got
like, hey,
to
this
that
game's a
part. I
masterpiece.
dropped that
Yeah,
game.
okay.
I dropped that game when Ellie brought the Asian dude back to the theater.
Oh, bro. You know what pissed me off? It just started getting fucking. It just became dribble.
Yeah.
It's become dribble at this point. Like fucking. Tommy gets shot in the head, Cassie.
Oh my god.
The Asian dude gets shot in the head.
Oh no, that's his name's not Tommy. Tommy is
Tommy is Joel's brother.
Joel's brother.
Yeah, so
He gets shot in the head?
Yeah, remember he got shot in the head because remember he loses his eye. She shot him.
Oh,
She shot him.
okay.
Yeah. So he gets shot in the head. He survives. The Asian dude gets shot afterwards, and in the head afterwards. you fight Abby in the damn theater. Abby beats the shit because Neil had to go. Hey, we're playing as Abby. So we beat the shit out of the character that we don't want to beat the shit out of. We don't want to see hurt. So we beat the hell out of Ellie. Ellie gets her arm broken. Dina gets her face pummeled, and she's pregnant, by the way. Almost gets a throat slash, and it's like, oh, plot device. The trans character saying, no, don't do it. You're better than this. Like, where were you 5 minutes ago before she even pulled the trigger on everybody?
Yeah.
It's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, there's just so many Mary Sue type of dumb moments. Like, I just don't care. That shit took me out of the game. It's
Yeah,
like, bro,
that
this
and
is
just
a
them, like let's be real now. You know, the reason why we as a society are so concentrate on such bullshit, like when it comes to, you know, all this social justice shit, like the reason why there's so much being pushed is because we're a society that is extremely fucking privileged as a whole across the board. In that world, them like being nice enough to be like, hey, I'll call you whatever gender you want, like this is not something that would exist. Like, it's so pretentious. It's
Bro,
so California.
the best thing
Silly
that
stuff.
came out of that damn game was the Angry Joe review of that game. I'll just
Oh,
put
yeah.
it like that. That's the best thing
Yeah.
that came out of Last of Us 2. Hey, I can't think of anything quotable that I actually give a fuck about aside from maybe the flashback scene. But
Yeah.
it's like, you know, that's a better game hidden within a slop of bullshit that game was. They even had Miss Trunchbull in Last of Us 2. You remember that big Helga chick with the damn pickaxe? That only Abby apparently can beat up because they had to have super buff shit. Like, where are these bitches coming from? Come on, man. Stupid.
I mean, look, man, I guess, you have to give some credit to Neil Druckmann in taking what we loved about The Last of Us and absolutely taking a giant shit on it. He has caused us to be talking about the sequel all these years later. So I guess in a sick fucking way he did something, right? But yeah, I definitely take what he says with a grain of salt. It's like, oh, we're have this overly ambitious project that will redefine gaming in the mainstream. And it's like, okay, you're talking about mainstream gaming, which is in the absolute
Wait.
biggest shit show ever. So if you manage to be better, that's not saying much. And then you're talking about mainstream in general, which is like for me, I have this love-hate relationship with mainstream gaming, mostly a hate relationship. And
Yeah.
and if you're talking about redefining the perception of gaming to the mainstream audience, like the generic audience, I just feel like you're aiming for yet another game that practically plays itself. But I could be wrong.
Mhm.
I could be wrong, and I would like to
said
be
Tiger
wrong.
Woods. That'd be funny if Tiger Woods, Kat, what if they give a backstory to the club, the little to the little golf club in the TV show? Like, it's a Tiger Woods fucking guy.
Jesus. It belongs to
That'd be
Tiger
funny as
Woods.
shit. That'd be funny as shit.
His-
That'd be
his,
some funny shit. Like, Neil, fuck you.
It's like if you zoom in on the club, it has his initials on
Tiger
it.
Woods initials.
Y'all goofy. Javi says my favorite Angry Joe review was Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Okay.
Oh god.
This Angry Joe review was the Saints Row reboot, Blue Flame said. Huh.
Saints Row, okay. I liked his review of his recent Suicide Squad one, which, by the way, they confirmed was the biggest fail, $200 million loss. So Rocksteady's pretty much no more at this point. But then again, it's not the original Rocksteady. It's a whole new team.
Yeah, the Rocksteady people, like the OGs, they have their own studio and they're working on their own shit now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn, Kevin, we lost Kevin, and his last gaming work was this bullshit. It could have been Batman Beyond, Cassie. Could have been Batman Beyond. Him as an older Batman. Could have been that.
Yeah, but two straight white men, being like the dudes that are in the game, the main dudes in the game. Yeah, it's not it's not particularly modern audience friendly.
Don't do it. Don't start. They're already doing this with fucking the Assassin's Creed. Don't
oh my god! I have such little interest in talking about that shit.
I killed all your hope when I showed you that fucking shit.
Honestly, I just don't care. Like, to sit here and be mad about Assassin's Creed when it's a franchise that I only buy into when the games are like between $5 and $30 at most. For me to sit here and be controversial or engage in the discourse surrounding it is laughable. Like,
did you get Valhalla? Because I skipped Valhalla. I
bought it for $20 and I didn't like it. So
yeah, the last one I bought was Odyssey. I didn't buy Valhalla. Didn't buy Mirage. Skipped those altogether. I used to be a stan. I used to buy every single one of these and platinum every single one of these. But it's like, bruh, after Odyssey, I already knew where this shit was going.
I enjoyed Odyssey though.
Odyssey, and I loved Odyssey. Yeah. Odyssey was cool, but it's like, as soon as I saw the setting, I'm like, oh Lord, and I saw powers and shit, guys. I'm like, oh, here we go. This shit's looking like God of War. Like, I didn't get it, and then it didn't make sense. You got fucking you got Vikings. Why the hell would a Viking be stealthy?
Dude, but that's the point.
No sense.
To not be stealthy. They haven't been Assassin's Creed since like the last Assassin's Creed game was arguably like 3. 4 was just like, hi, this is pirate sim. Like this is not, we're not like the
Yeah,
main
like-
dude isn't actually an assassin. He just happened to pick
Right.
up the assassin's outfit and he's like, fuck it, I'll just play, pretend. This cosplay,
Yeah,
baby.
like that's what was so cool about it. I'm like, bro, like this is swag. This is a swaggy ass new character that's new to this franchise with Edward Kenway. He made sense. He was a thief who just happened to kill an assassin, took his identity, and was going for treasure. That's it. Then he ends up
But he's
becoming
not-
an actual one.
Yeah,
but
but
he's
the
not
thing is-
truly an assassin.
Exactly. That's the thing. That's like, okay, so
Just a
we can
ship
have a whole
bomber.
debate on when Assassin's Creed stopped being Assassin's Creed, to be real with you.
It stopped being personally, I want to say after Black Flag. Black Flag was like the last.
To be honest, I think it was
Assassin's Creed.
before Black
You
Flag.
think it was before?
Because
With,
you know why?
Rogue?
Because
Was
I've
it
tried
Rogue?
every single fucking Assassin's Creed before Black
Mm.
Flag, and the only one I started to like a little bit was Black Flag. So automatically, it's like, okay, you guys stopped doing this, so that means that's why I like your game now.
See, because like the last true one after that, because they did Assassin. You must didn't play Rogue, right? Assassin's Creed Rogue. Assassin's Creed Rogue is where you had that other assassin who became a
Mm.
Templar.
No, I didn't play that
So
one.
they was giving you like basically it's like the prequel to Assassin's Creed 3. Remember how like the old guy who trains Connor, who's like limping, and he gives him those the native look for the assassin's gear, that new armor or whatever he had.
Yeah.
That guy. I forgot his name, but he is a main part of that one. And basically they tell you the story of why he limps, he can't walk. He basically gets shot in the leg by Kenway.
Yeah.
Because and the dude who is the main character you play as in that is fucking, he left the assassins and turned on them.
Yeah.
And basically Assassin's Creed 3, you're reversing what he did and you're killing all the people that he be put in power. So that's how they did it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how they did it.
There's
It was
interesting
okay.
lore to Assassin's Creed, but I just hate stealth. So it's like, sadly, I'm not gonna like your game if you push stealth. So
See, I actually I don't know, like me,
Some people
I
love it.
love that.
they adore
I
that
love
shit.
because it was like up close and personal. It kind of reminded me of Leon the Professional. Remember the movie Leon
Yeah,
the Professional?
yeah.
Like remember how you have to learn your target, like you start off far away, then the closer you get, you learn different things. That's kind of how they were teaching you in the first game. You get new weapons, you learn about your the person you're going to kill, like the guy in Assassin's Creed 1 who was obsessed with beating up slaves but also selling them. He broke one's leg. You saw him do it.
Yeah.
It's okay. Here's your objective. Learn what he's about, learn what he does, and then I'll give you the feather when it's time to kill him, but learn everything he has. So he's like, you eavesdrop on him, you sneak up on him, you follow him to X amount of places, and then you kill him. Like I like that. And then Assassin's Creed 2 was more stylish about it when they give you those video packages of like how shitty these people really are. You know what I mean? Before you kill them. Like dude turned on his best friend just so he can get his wife, but he didn't die. He became kind of like I guess comatose in a sense, but he still can move.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like some Beauty and the Beast type of shit they did. Like, so that was cool.
Yeah.
But-
I just started a poll
Oh,
for
yeah, I'm all in.
stealth games ? Vote. I'm curious to see what you guys think. To be honest.
Splinter Cell, stealth games. Splinter. I mean, yeah, no, they can be done if they're done right for sure. Yes. Metal Gear, all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. The one I've
But-
been the most tempted to get into as a franchise is Metal Gear. I might
Mhm.
sacrifice my disdain of stealth to try Metal Gear, specifically because of the insane story that revolves around that. But I'm such a stealth hater. Like, you know what? I'm not
Oh,
even.
that's
I
nice,
can't even
dude.
say I'm a hater. I'm just indifferent. Once they
Right.
mention stealth, I'm just like, all right, whatever, bro.
I mean, you like
I'm good.
Ghost, right? You like Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima had stealth.
Yeah, but I
segments.
played as a samurai entirely.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You did. You don't really have to.
And to be honest, the stealth in that game is kind of a joke. So
Yeah, it's mostly not over the top. But they I expect them to go overboard with the sequel for
yeah.
that. Like ninja stars and shit like that. Like him actually fully as a ninja. But shit.
Yo, Silent Night, what's good with you, bruh? Guys, if you haven't voted in a poll, I'm just curious to see what you guys feel, how you guys feel about stealth games. For me,
Fuck
I'm
that.
not
Create a
look,
new
I'm not a
polls.
strategist. I'm not very smart when it comes to video games. I mostly just smash my face into shit and make it die. That's
You
kind
don't
of
like horror games, do you?
I like the aesthetic of horror games, but I get scared off of horror games. So it's kind of like
Nah, see, so you probably won't play Jurassic Park Survival then.
Survivor.
Survival, yeah, it's Survivor, yeah.
What
It's that
game is
new.
that?
It's that newer one we saw. It's basically it's kind of like Alien Isolation,
Is
but
it
it's
the
like in
first
that
person game
perspective. Yeah, it's that first person perspective one where you gotta run.
where you have
It's
to
like
play as a
you're
weird looking female?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the chick with the glasses. Yeah, and you're like on the island, and you're like a left employee. Basically, it takes place directly after the first film. She's getting off the island and all this shit. She has to try to get off. I like that. The reason why I like what they're doing there because that sets up a good opportunity for Capcom to capitalize on it and bring back Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis
Yeah.
is something that needs to come back. Like people need to be afraid of
Dude.
fucking dinosaurs. That
Dude,
shit scared
I
the fuck out of me.
fucking look, not for nothing. Like when it comes to horror, like some of it I can deal with and some of it I can't. I threw like, dude, for Onimusha, I put it all on the line, bro. I
Mhm.
was like, fuck it, man. I loved that aesthetic. Onimusha is just freaking feudal Japan, fucking Resident Evil, really. And I like everyone was playing Resident Evil. I was about Onimusha. That was my deal, and I had bought the remaster, the first one, hoping that we'd get more, but still haven't. So,
What, 9,000?
Yeah,
Hobby.
you really were
Hold on
afraid of
one
Resident
sec,
Evil.
Big
$1 to
Con.
buy Splinter Cell Conviction.
Hobby says, for the 2 says, use my super chat money to buy Splinter Cell Conviction. I have to see where I could buy that, but I wouldn't mind giving it a go for shits and giggles. But thank you
gotta
so much for the
pirate it.
2, bro. I don't have
Yeah.
to. I mean,
Yeah, I got the pirate.
I do everything in my power to buy games as long as I can get them where I want to. I really, for me, if you don't let me buy your game more often than not, I'm just disinterested by that.
Yep.
But I do my due diligence to try and buy as many games as I can.
Shit, I heard up.
Damn, Phil Yarn says PSVR 2 has some of the best horror experiences around Resident Evil Village in VR is a masterpiece. Dude, I would catch a fucking heart attack and die. But more power to you that that's your bag. You stand by it and you're able to get through it, man.
You're that
That's a
terrified
testament.
of VR.
That is-
You'd be that terrified.
Dude, I can't even play regular horror games, a lot of them. Like stuff
Wait,
like
you're that
Alien
terrified of
Isolation.
Resident Evil 4?
Dude, no, Resident Evil 4 isn't scary.
I'm saying, yeah, it would be basically Resident Evil 4.
No.
VR.
With that, it's a different experience, dude. It's definitely more intimate. That's for sure.
God, she don't want to kill the dogs. She's scared of the dogs and shit.
No, it's definitely different. Like there's some games that I
The
really
bugs
can't
are
play. Like
creepy out.
Alien Isolation, can't play it. I tried it. I bought it to support it, but I'm fucking like, dude. There's
You were
only
shitting your pants, huh, when the alien came.
dude when the alien is chasing you, bro.
Oh,
It is
Lord.
a fucked up,
I love
insane
that.
experience, man. It's
it
amazing.
brought back the vibe of
Yeah.
the first movie. You remember how, like, when you first saw that fucking thing, like, what is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit!
I
They
want-
did such a good job.
I want to be able to play these games because I love the visual aesthetics. I love the atmosphere. I just can't get past the immense anxiety that I get
Bro, if you
when I'm
want,
playing
bro,
something.
you should stream that if you want. I'll
Oh,
jump in the
no.
chat with you and I'll help and I'll coach you through this shit. Like, listen, you gotta go here. Like,
Oh,
like
man,
I'll help
dude.
coach you through it. I'll be
Holy
quiet and
shit.
bullshit, but I'll help coach you. That'd be a cool stream. Everybody see you fucking just go through the corridors to see the craziness. That is that game.
You know what it is,
Because there's a
dude?
lot of cool shit with Alien Isolation. It adds a lot of lore. It's fire.
I get like such fucking. I don't want to say I have anxiety attacks because I've never had an anxiety attack, but when you feel so much anxiety to the point where you're just exhausted, you know what I mean? Like, you ever been in that situation?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel playing games like that. Like
That's how I felt the first time playing this
Yeah.
shit because it was so because like I wasn't expecting to be that fucking good in terms of scaring me. You know, I'm like, there's no fucking way. Like just I'm like, yeah, it's got a few cheap shields. I ate them words as soon as I saw this fucking thing's head come through the vent and fucking the tail was like going everywhere, like, oh shit. And then it's like it'll fuck with you. So
Yeah.
you put on the higher difficulty, the damn alien will start fucking with you. Cause like if you pull out the track, you know, like the tracker goes beep boop, like it makes that noise when it's getting closer. The damn alien can hear the tracker, Cassie. And
Mhm.
if you're in a locker, he'll fucking stare at you in the locker and pull you out the locker and kill you. Like it's one of those things. Like, bro, you got it. This shit you do, but
Oh yeah,
so good.
I played a little bit of it, and I've seen people play it, and for me, I do better watching people play those types of games.
Yeah, it
So
even goes in the vents. Like, you're not
yeah,
even safe in the vents.
yeah, you're not safe anywhere at any time. That's
That's
what
just
makes it.
crazy.
That's what makes it truly horrifying.
Yep.
You
And when you
literally
get the
are never safe.
Yep. When you get the flamethrower, he does get afraid and whatnot. But then they did this crazy because it was an update. They did this dope ass update where, like, you know, you had the pistol. If you have the pistol and you aim at him, sometimes he'll do is he'll look at the pistol like, oh shit, that can hurt me, and he'll run away from the
Yeah.
pistol. Sometimes, not all the time.
Yeah.
It's not,
Javi, I
but
threw
yeah.
Splinter Cell Conviction on my wish list. When it hits a sale, I'll pick it up for sure. I'll give it a go. But it right now it's like a little bit extra for a game that old. I'm just saying. It might be worth it, but we'll see.
How much is it?
It's 40.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it'll hit a sale and I'll pick it up.
That shit gonna be like $5 once.
Yeah, exactly. You know it's gonna be on a deep sale, so it's like it's just silly to buy it at that price right now. But I'll definitely look into it once.
Mostly positive reviews though, so that's good.
Yeah, definitely. But Big Clout, man, it's been first off, this poll is done, and you guys have unanimously said yes to stealth games, and sometimes. So you're down for it sometimes, and 10% no. So I'm in the minority, and I accept that. That's completely fine.
Yeah, we gotta get that stream popping. We gotta get you on that Alien
no.
Isolation. We gotta do that. We
You
gotta
know what I want to play? I want to
Cassie.
play the DLC because the DLC is actually like
Yeah,
playing the
OGs.
original film.
Yeah, the OG cast, all of them came back to
Yeah.
do the DLC, and it was fire. Like when the game starts, the atmosphere, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
Absolutely, man. Like
There's a movie
honestly,
coming out too, another Alien movie. So it's a good time for you to get into it.
I don't know about new movies. You know how I feel about new movies, but
No,
hopefully
fire.
it's dope. Hopefully it's dope.
fire.
But Big Club, man, it's been a good talk with you, bro. Guys,
Oh, yeah.
follow my boy. Subscribe to my boy Big Cloud. He's on YouTube. I'm spamming his channel. You got
Yes,
anything
sir.
planned for the near future, bro?
I mean, RGT tomorrow, you already know. Gotta cover all this junk because apparently the dude's like, "Oh, Bit, yo, Bit, where's the day and date?"
Talk about that real quick.
Yeah, there's no day and date. So, Sony did their little corporate strategy meeting, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, where's the day and date, Big Cloud, that you said was gonna be there?" Well, about that. So this portion of the corporate meeting was strictly business for Sony and what they're doing with business, in the next 10 years. The PlayStation side of this, and I see a lot of people celebrating, saying it's not day and date and all this dumb shit. I'm like, bro, we don't know yet until the 29th. The PlayStation side of this is in the 29th. And what's funny about this, people are still hounding PlayStation and even Jeff Grubb, shout out to Jeff Grubb, about the whole state showcase. We don't even know about the showcase. So you got until after the 29th for this whole showcase announcement. If it don't happen this month, then that's just probably gonna be next month. But on the 29th, we're gonna get the PlayStation centric part of it. But in terms of what happened at the show, it pretty much goes down to a conversation me and Cassie have had multiple times off stream in terms of what they're doing. There's a lot of shit. They kept saying growth, this, that, and the third, expanding. They talked about expanding, obviously, the TVs and movies, which we already know. That's nothing new. But then they started getting into shit where they was like, hey, they played this video. And this video was like this utopia. I don't want to say utopia, but it was like this weird little future they have where they have like, I guess, a handheld. You can play other games on the go. They were showing off amusement theme type of parks for like games like Horizon and Games Anywhere. They kept saying multi-platform growth, Cassie. They literally said that a lot during that. They were showing off toys and shit for Aloy. So it's like, basically, to make a long story short, they're basically turning PlayStation into Nintendo. for what we're seeing in the business side. You know how Nintendo has Nintendo Land and
Yeah.
rides themed after certain characters.
Yeah.
They're doing that with Uncharted. Uncharted's got its own roller coaster type of ride that's going to be at Universal Studios. That's going to be a thing. They got fucking The Last of Us
Oh
little
man.
fucking horror nights for Universal Studios when it's in Halloween. They're doing that shit. That's going to be a thing. Concurrently thing they're going to be doing. They said fucking what else did they say? They're saying that they're trying to get into music. This is actually probably the best thing about it. They're them getting and buying certain things from music, so that way they don't have to pay royalties. So that way you can get more
Yeah.
more less known voices and music. That's cool. New improvements to semiconductors and tracking for fucking for mocap for more fine gaming. So that looks cool.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. That's really pretty much it for the most part.
Mm.
Not a bad meeting or whatnot for what I saw, but yeah, a lot of people are like, "Hey, we're celebrating no day a day."
Just because they didn't talk about it directly or address it.
You're not paid. They keep saying multi-platform growth.
Yeah.
We haven't even got to the PlayStation side.
Like
I don't
it's
know,
just
man.
weird because it's like honestly, I don't think that they should address it. Just release the games on multiple platforms, whatever platform you're gonna put it on, PC and PlayStation 5. Because really, these motherfuckers, these fanboys are so childish that they throw these fucking tantrums. Like,
And still
what
buy
is
the
the point?
shit.
Yeah, and still buy it, yeah. Or protest it because of arbitrary reasons. Meanwhile, they don't protest the direct issues in gaming, like PSN
Speak on
being,
it.
charging you for
More
nothing.
expensive. Yep.
Yeah.
No games
Silly
for the
stuff like that.
year, no pipeline for the year. That shit gets a pass. But hey, we're gonna we're gonna argue exclusives are
Yeah.
the main thing to buy a console. But yeah, when you look at the sales charts, what was the sales, Cassie? 60-40 PC. Yeah, these exclusives
Yeah.
clearly ain't what you're buying the console for if the damn PC community is carrying them.
I
And that's the
agree,
thing
man.
too. People are failing to realize that. There's more money on the table on the PC side. And that's where it's dangerous for a lot of them.
Silent
They
Night
don't
saying
find out.
all that stuff that you were talking about sounds good on paper, but he doesn't think it's going to do well. And it's like in comparison to Nintendo, yeah, I don't really think so either. Like, who the fuck is really going to choose to buy an Aloy figure over like a Mario or even a Princess Peach figure, stuff, or to me Samus
It
or
looked like a Lego one too. Like they're really trying
yeah.
to push this Lego shit because they got like a Lego Horizon game that's being made, and the report of the remake of the first Horizon game. And it's crazy. Herman Hulst is the CEO now. He's one of the co-CEOs. So it's like, he's from Guerrilla Games. You know that, right, Guess? He started off in Guerrilla Games
Yes.
with Killzone. So it's like, yeah, Horizon's you're gonna see a whole lot of Aloy.
Dude, you said Horizon, the original Horizon getting a remake.
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is getting a remake. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, that's
just
how I
getting a
feel. Every
full
time
remake.
someone brings up that is internally a thing. Not officially confirmed, but apparently I think leaked,
At
if I'm
this
not
rate,
mistaken. Yeah.
right. At this rate, it's all absurd because everything these leaks have been proven have all been
Not for
accurate with
nothing.
PlayStation.
Not for nothing. When people go out of their way to request remakes of games that came out last generation, I literally want to slam my fucking face on a fucking spike every single time I hear something like that. I could see for games on PS2, even PS3, or like even further back from that. Like that's completely understandable. These games are genuinely outdated. Like I get that. But you're talking about a video game that came out last generation and you want remakes of it.
Cash, as well. So you know how like they do the remakes or director's cuts to coincide with the PC release, whatever.
Yeah, that's been successful across the board for a lot of this shit.
They haven't done Last of Us 2 PC release yet.
Yeah.
So who's to say we're not getting a remake of part 2?
No, I don't.
No,
That's not gonna happen.
Who's saying we're not getting a remake of that shit?
I mean, the game itself is gonna feel like a remake because it's going to PC, where it's far more like It's
Yeah, but they would do it for the
modular.
console.
You
The
it like
console dude's gonna get it.
yeah, the console version is not modular at all. So it's like that in itself, it's like people are gonna be able to get rid of Abby. That in itself is like, oh my god, just by that alone, the game is better. So that's just kind of
Oh
what it
my
is.
god,
But
this shit had me crying. Like this shit, it's so fucking cringe. It's so retarded. It's like, bro, where is the creativity? Where's the fucking
yeah,
where's the variety? You know, I'm getting tired of seeing the same shit. People like, oh, it's not a big deal. It is a big fucking deal if you're asking $70 and you're cutting content from it, and you
there's
think
so
I want to
many
buy this shit
issues
again.
that I have with PlayStation, and the thing is, they're doing good for themselves, even despite all the fuck shit that's involved. But I liked that early PS4 era, like where they would release their little, their little fucking indie like games, and they would work with like indie studios to help bring games to the platforms, stuff like that was good because it's like
Right.
you're helping independent creators get their vision out there. And yes, you may lock down an exclusive, but I mean, it's important for good developers to get their name out there that happen to fall under the indie space. So I can at least be reasonable with stuff like that. When it comes to exclusivity, especially if you're helping those types of creators. And then they would have their, their mid tier and then their bigger tier games, and there was like a mix of different things. And
Right.
I liked that. Like that was when PlayStation was definitely a little more humble. They realized that
Shit.
PS3, they kind of
PS4
fucked up
gen.
with that, so they were being way more humble than before. Even though they forced online, PS Plus on us, like that was an L. But other than that, I think that they did a really reasonable job of trying to make something that appeals to everybody that generation. Now it's like
Mhm.
this generation, if you don't like that one specific AAA quality banger, it's like what really is there for you?
It's like,
And
hey, well, you don't like it. Well, don't know what to tell you, buddy. That's all we got. Like, they're not even trying to fucking drop any crazy other shit. And it's like they're buying fucking well, not really buying. Well, I guess you could say they're buying time exclusivity for shit, but it's like
yeah.
that don't do shit for me. Like, I really don't do shit.
Yeah, if
So
anything at this point, I'm more involved in the industry as a gamer than I was when I was, back last
right.
gen, early last gen. Like I didn't really keep up with stuff. I just saw things coming out that looked cool, and I would
Put
watch
on the wish list and wait.
I would
Exactly. That's
watch
how it was.
E3 and I would be like just to look forward to the games coming up. But now when you say, "Oh, we have timed exclusivity for this game," like automatically I'm just turned the fuck off. Like, okay, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like it's such a dirty business, but I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and bitch and whine about it, but man, I appreciate you pulling up to talk about the general news that's been going on with us, man.
Oh, no doubt.
Have anything
No
you want to say
doubt.
to the chat before you leave?
Shit. Shout out to the chat. Make sure you guys hit that
Absolutely.
like button for Cassie here. It was always fun hanging out with the homie.
Hell yeah,
And
man. Thank you so
much love
much.
to you. No, anytime.
It's good talking with you. You
Much
always
love.
have something interesting to add to the conversation, especially since you've been involved in some of the topics, and you want gaming to be good, and
Yeah, I mean, I want competition, but I also
absolutely.
I want fucking, and it's not just competition. I want fucking actual fucking creativity, And you
Hell
already
yeah,
know I talk to a lot of these developers
you
as it
do.
is. So when I hear developers I even talk to, like people I rock with that are actually losing jobs or have lost their jobs and been on projects and can't get a service, it's like, bro, that hurts me personally. It's like you fucking
Yeah.
with my family at this point, and I don't like seeing that. And people go, well, why you not as optimistic as you were before about PlayStation? Well, look around. What is there to be crazy optimistic or be over the top about?
Yeah. Yeah, like
A
you're
lot of
that
people.
guy that's like, dude, like you're an honest person, but you kind of like you talk to these developers that they don't fucking they're not the ones sitting here virtue signaling. No, they're trying to make a genuinely great game and they're getting fired. Like they're not on the bullshit. They just want their job. They're actually excited to put out their new game and they want gamers to have that experience, and then for them to be dropped on their ass, it is disappointing to you because you have that connection with them, and then you got that connection to us. So you're like sitting in this in between, and
Yeah,
you're
like
just
I
seeing how
get both
gaming's going.
sides all the time. It's like I understand where people come with like with certain takes and shit, but it's like
Yeah,
if only they knew it ain't what you think it is. You know what I mean? Only you knew it ain't that fucking simple, or if it ain't that fucking it ain't that fucking complicated, you know?
Yeah.
Like this like the whole IGN thing. Like a lot of people, I think IGN as a whole is fucking, you know.
Well, the company itself is bullshit, but you know, there's different. Look, man. At the end of the day, I'll never shit on somebody for having a job that I think that the company's kind of whack, or you know, if it be a corporate job or a government job, bro. Everyone's struggling out here. If you're a regular, real person, everyone's freaking struggling out here or is feeling the heat, man. I ain't gonna be mad at someone for putting food on their table. That's just what it is.
Oh yeah. But shit, it'd be like that though. It's crazy, you know.
Yeah.
And I meant what I said in that tweet. I'm like, bro, imagine if the PlayStation community was just unified as the fucking PC community. You wouldn't have $70 games.
Or just being like unified in when it comes to, you know, like the gamer's best interest.
Yeah.
Just on that alone, dude. Like, how I don't understand how the Helldivers situation became such a divided conversation. It's silly, man. But
yeah, it's sad. It hasn't been like, honestly, I said it before, but this is like the worst generation in a long time.
It is.
I
I
really
don't,
feel it.
dude. I can't think of a generation that's been more shit. At least in my lifetime that I'm living through it. You know, because like I remember, you know, PS1, freaking N64. Dreamcast, like all that shit was cool. I didn't understand what was going on with Sega with the Dreamcast at the time. I really didn't. I just bought, you know, I had a Dreamcast for a month and my brother broke it. So like, you know, on that front, I really didn't get the experience of watching the downfall because my downfall with Dreamcast happened within a month. So
yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, we went from a badass generation in terms of redemption, just so much shit to be excited for. We get into this thing, we're gonna get that same shit and then some. And it's like, bro, it's like a light switch went off. You know what I mean? There ain't shit.
Yep.
And people are just accepting it, you know? Then they're they're talking shit to people who are just like, bro, this is not that good. Like, bro, what do you mean it's not that good? It's good, it's better than that. And then they always bring up Xbox. It's better than Xbox. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, like you
I don't give a
people
fuck
need
about
to
Xbox,
address their like, dude. We all know Xbox is shit. Like honestly speaking, Xbox has not been a good brand to go to in a decade. I'm not gonna sit. People think that I'm an Xbot, bro. When I talk to Xbox fanboys, I tell them that their fucking platform is dead. It's fucking over. Like they're upset when I tell them that shit. It's fucking over, dog. Like I've been telling them that shit.
It's so funny. Like I'll call out one particular thing, and dude's like, and you saw this on Twitter. You were there in the chat when you saw that shit. Dude's like, oh, you're an Xbox. Shut up. I'm like, Xbox? Where the fuck you get Xbox from me?
Yeah. Oh man, I was crying.
That shit. He legit tried to have a whole conversation. Like, you Xbox cracked me up. Where the fuck do you see Xbox in my goddamn name? I have a fucking avatar with a PlayStation jacket on. Yep. Where the fuck you getting Xbox from?
Anything to dismiss you because they don't like your opinion.
Yeah, then he saw on my PSN. He's like, oh, I got you mixed up with another bit. Shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna be mixing all the fucking bit. You thought you were gonna get I was gonna let it slide, you dickhead. That's what you thought. That's what you thought. You got fucking destroyed. Like, that's the problem.
Oh man. Well, we gonna laugh at some fanboys in a little bit, but Big Cloud, thank you so much for being here, man. It was good talking with you. And I can see that the chat really enjoyed the conversation. So
much love to the chat.
Hell yeah. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Yes, sir. See you later.
Peace. All right, guys. So real quick, I'm gonna take a little break. I have to go dehydrate now. See, I've almost finished this. But shout out to BitCloud, guys. If you haven't, definitely check out his channel. He's got RGT, his live stream going down tomorrow, where they're gonna talk about all the stuff that's going on in the game of space, man. It's a good conversation. So dehydrate. Yes, I just hydrated. Now I must go dehydrate. Yes, Philip. If you want to be very literal. But guys, hold on. I'll be right back.
Knockout.
Alright guys, I'm back. And by the way, Philip, I saw what you said, brother. Are you good? And we got our little channel mascot here. We got the little Zigman. Little Zigman. He wants to go back to sleep. He wants to go back to sleep. Hey, mass produce was good, brother. He said the PC bandits. Yes, we are the worst. We are the best and the worst simultaneously. Right, Ziggy? My little buddy. Yes, Ziggy says hi to everyone before he goes and takes his 8th nap of the day. Ziglord, yes! He's a good boy. He just murdered a fly today in the house. He is upset. He's an obsessive murderer. Like, he stalked the shit out of that fly for like an hour and ended up freaking taking it down. And he was like, he had it in his mouth and then he spat it out in front of me. I'm like, are you good, brother? He's like, yes, I have claimed another one. He's the murderer of the house. Turbulus, what's good with you, fam? I hope I'm saying your name right. Turbulus. I hope that's correct. If not, please correct me. Yo, mass produce, I'm just chilling, bro. We had a good talk with... Oh, look, Zigman is falling asleep in my arms. He said, if you won't let me sleep, I'll just fall asleep right here, damn it. You said HL3. I'm not sure what the abbreviations of that is. Yes, the little kitty. The little sleepy man. Alright, Ziggy. Aww. Aww. He's so cute. Alright, little buddy. I'm gonna leave you alone. You can go. I try not to annoy him too much. Oh yeah, Ziggy is... He's extremely loyal. He's extremely well behaved. He's a good man. Oh yes. Ziggy loves to kill flies. That's his favorite. Any bugs that are in the house, within an hour or two, they're gone. Thank you, Miss Bella. He's an adorable little cute man. He knows that he's cute too. He definitely knows that he's cute. He's like, man, he suckers my parents into all the treats. He knows it, man. He knows that he knows exactly how cute he is. Let's just leave it at that. All cats know that they're cute. Absolutely. You said bug, and I hear my cat chatter from the background. Her favorite treat is a moth. Yo, cats are amazing. When they do that little clicking sound, it's hilarious. Yes, my little, and obviously he's a channel mascot. See, because, well, we got little Ziggy emotes. Shout out to the channel members that got Ziggy emotes. Much love to y'all. But guys, let me see what we're up to, because I'm trying to get to 300 followers on Twitch, man. And let me update y'all. So we are at 245. So if you have a Twitch account, in the pinned up top, just check that out and follow my Twitch, man. It's a fun time. I've been streaming quite a bit, and I'm gonna continue to stream more on Twitch because there's just a lot of stuff that I want to do that YouTube doesn't really reward you for doing. It's sad to say. And we hit 70 likes. Thank you guys so much, man, for being fucking awesome. Hey, Brandon, I saw that. Thank you so much, man, for the follow. Anime Guy Gaming. Fuck yeah, brother. So we got 246, and I want to do more stuff that actually feels rewarding, because YouTube, if I stream games on YouTube, unfortunately, not as many people pull up for those, and I completely understand, man. You guys want to kind of chop it up, and it's kind of hard to have that discussion when the person streaming is also playing a video game. So I get that. And so because less people are kind of interested in that sort of content, YouTube will penalize the creator for it. You know, if your live stream doesn't do so well. So that's just what it is, sadly. Rev, Google is destroying YouTube just to force people to pay for YouTube Red, and that's just kind of the sad reality of it. Like, now they have this new layout for YouTube, and it's a disaster. It's absolutely garbage. It is directly making it hard for people to simply like your fucking live stream. Like, that alone is so obnoxious. It's the streams that sucks. Yeah. There's so many stupid things that YouTube is doing lately that's very obnoxious. But yeah, I want to be able to just go live and play games and talk with you guys and really just have an alternative. And really, the big reason why I'm streaming on Twitch is that despite me, and this is just me being honest with you guys, despite me promoting the fuck out of Kick, my Kick has never surpassed followers, my Twitch followers. My Twitch has still continued to grow, even despite me not promoting it, even despite me freaking, shitting on Twitch, if anything. People still continue to follow me on Twitch, even though I wouldn't show up on the site at all. Somebody gifted me a Prime sub, even though I hadn't streamed in almost 2 years. And I'm just like, bro, like, not for nothing. Like, I appreciate you being so kind, but you know, I don't stream on here, so I can't really give you anything. And it's like, you know what, man? Not many people seem to be gravitating towards Kick for whatever reason. So I want to have an alternative that I can stream games that if like, you know, some indie devs decide to throw me a game, I definitely want to stream it on Twitch and just have fun with it if that happens to be a thing, and I'll let you guys know if anything. But to do that on YouTube is kind of it's rough. Gonna have a Twitch account still. I don't blame you, lowest expectations. But if you guys do have a Twitch account, definitely if you can, hit the follow button and hang out with me there. I plan to stream more than at least twice a week on Twitch, playing games, chopping it up with y'all. It's mostly for gaming. All right, Brandon, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. So if we can get to 300, I don't think it's going to happen by the end of this month, but I'm planning to, it's important. Like, it's something that I'm promoting. It's something that I'm pushing for, and I have goals, man. I have goals. Can't get you to go to Kick with the shitty stuff they do, and I understand that. There's plenty of reason. There's plenty of reason to judge every platform. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, none of them are perfect, and I understand that. But and we gonna chop it up either way, man. So we definitely got some stuff that we have to go through. It's definitely some fanboy shit. And look, guys, I'm not into Hellblade at all. Matter of fact, I hated Hellblade 1. I didn't beat it. I bought it day one, thinking I was gonna have an amazing experience, but I can't stand that game. It's so fucking boring. It's bland as fuck. PlayStation fanboys ate that shit the fuck up back in the day. But now we're in an interesting conundrum where Hellblade 2 has come out. Hey, I appreciate you, Philip, man. Man, look, all I have to do is be patient and you guys do the rest, and I appreciate that because you guys are fucking amazing. Hellblade 1, can't really I can't stand the game. The gameplay is everything I hate about modern gaming. It's very pretty. It has some great things about it. Hellblade 1 with the visuals, with the audio, like there's some highlights to the game. But the gameplay is such a torturous gameplay loop to me that I couldn't give a single fuck about it. And that's just what it is. So, but I even had to ask because PlayStation fanboys ate up Hellblade 1, man. They love that shit. And then Microsoft happened to acquire the studio behind it, Ninja Theory. And I've always had issue with Ninja Theory because, well, they made DMC Devil May Cry, in which they turned Dante, one of the most dope video game characters of all time, into a fucking emo bitch with the worst one-liners ever. So, to be honest, I've always had some issue with Ninja Theory, but admittedly, they like DMC Devil May Cry had decent gameplay, despite the main character being shit. So it's like weird to go from that to Hellblade. To be honest with you, I would much prefer a Heavenly Sword too. That would pique my interest, but that's not gonna happen because I'm pretty sure PlayStation owns that IP. So Greg says Twitch gets more publicity from other social platforms thanks to the streamers that got famous off of it. That's true too. It's a unique experience, but yeah, people say it's a tech demo. Look, and you know what? We're going to get into the discussion because I had to ask a serious question. And I'm going to bring that up with y'all here because I think it's an important question to ask because now all of a sudden the same people that were in love with Hellblade 1, they happen to not like Hellblade 2 or they happen to be shitting on Hellblade 2. And from what I've seen and what I've heard, it's the same fucking bullshit. Like, I think that the games are bullshit, but it's the same fucking bullshit for the most part. So I'm like curious, like, why do people have a problem with this game? It's very strange to me. So I had to ask on Twitter. I said, I'm curious. I'm a curious outsider looking in. So many of y'all ate up that cinema-driven little gameplay bullshit with Hellblade 1. Why all of a sudden a lot of the same people ain't jiving with the sequel? And I'm genuinely curious. And I don't want to assume anything, so I wanted to get other people's perspective because I don't like to make assumptions on games that I don't even like to begin with when it comes to people that like them. Hellblade is being compared to the Order 1886. And guys, I'm consistent because I was highly anticipating the Order 1886. Bought the game, bought the $80 collector's edition. You know, back when you could actually get a nice statue and pay only $80. That was amazing. But the game itself was fucking horseshit. And I was highly anticipating Order 1886. I played the game. I did beat that game. And unfortunately, while I think the lore was amazing and interesting and the visuals were great, the gameplay sucked dick because it almost was non-existent. It was just walking, cutscenes, cinema, bullshit, and minimal fucking gameplay. It was depressing as shit. It allowed no ability for the user themselves to leave their own impression on the Order 1886. And I feel the same way about Hellblade. Give you my tweets on what I think. Yeah, I did see your tweet. And we're gonna go through it. And Dread Robert said inflation, and I kind of disagreed with that because it is a game that's available on Game Pass, so you have reasonable ways to access the game. I mean, some asshole said that they paid like $1 for Game Pass. then played the game. No, wait. There's some asshole paid for Game Pass, played the game, beat it in 4 hours, and then got a refund on Game Pass, which I think is so fucking... What a loser, but... Either way, man, if you can get away with it, why not, right? But Spectre says, I'm playing the second one so far, and it's everything I want, but less of it. Maybe I should make a video on what I mean by it. I'm not too far into it yet, though, so we'll see what my opinion changes. And Spectre's a genuine fan of the first one, and he seems to be really enjoying the second one. I think he beat it at this point. I'm interested. I hope that he makes the video. I told him, like, it'd be dope if he did make the video. I would love to see that. And Vex here, shout out to Vex, said, I liked Hellblade 1, so far enjoying 2. I know what I'm getting into, and I'm fine with an immersive experience over gameplay. In this instance, I cannot for the life of me understand why people expected any different and are now complaining about it. It's as though a first game and 4 years of BTS footage didn't spell it out. If it's not your type of game, move the fuck on and let those people like it, enjoy it. Shaking my damn head. And yeah, like, honestly, people know what type of game Hellblade is. Like, we've seen it. It's been out for years. I don't understand why that there's this weird thing to it, but there's people that used to like the first one that seem to not like the second one. And Cam here said, personally, I played the first game and I thought it was unique for a few hours, but got bored. And it wasn't for me. I played the second one and was bored much quicker. This is why I know I had zero interest in Hellblade 2. And Rambling Entertained here said, it's not that it's cinema-driven, like little gameplay, it's a psychological horror game. The first one is a cult classic. I actually recommend it. I'm waiting for the weekend to play it, and I hope that Rambling does enjoy the game. And not Nodepunk has agreed with me. He says, that's what I want to know. Brisket agrees with me. I mean, to be fair, Brisket's kind of he's a bot. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, but you can't help but notice things. Yo, Robert, what's good with you, fam? And yeah, they're both very short experiences. Mahan here says, I haven't been able to play it a lot of Hellblade 2 just yet because of work and other stuff, but I did just replay the first game, and I don't understand what people are talking about when they say Hellblade 2 is a step down. It's more of the same, and I'm okay with that. Dash here says, maybe because the genre is no longer fresh. And that's a fair assessment. Honestly, I was thinking everyone was going to say because it's on Xbox now, and I didn't want to assume, but I felt like maybe that's the case. But there's people that brought up good reasons as to why maybe there's a disinterest in the game. And I understand. I think that there's many different reasons. And I thank my people on Twitter for really having that discussion. Slycrow says, to be honest, took long breaks between Alan Wake 2. Iman says, I can care less about the game. I just like the story and the lore. I'm very interested to see, watch, and listen to, not play. And now those are games I just don't like that are designed that way. Some people love them. Fucking love them. Tabulus says, oh my god, Torbulus. I hope I'm saying, I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm gonna call you Tor. Or Torb. I think that works. Torb. I actually like that. It says, actually, I think the guy is based for getting a refund. But that's because I hate Microsoft right now. And I understand, like, to me, I think it's petty, but if you could fucking rig it that way, I ain't mad at you, brother. Like, you know what I mean? Because, like, bro, I bought Ghost of Tsushima, and I played it for 2 hours. I sat on it for a few days. After writing a review that was a negative review, I said the game is great, but make it available in more countries. And then after a few days, I returned it. Fuck him. I'm calling him Torb. Because Torb actually sounds really fucking cool. And is pretty easy to say. Scalawag says, I bought Hellblade 1 on sale on Steam and installed it first-person mod, which is used during exploration. It's a niche game for a niche audience. It's not a game thing where you go against mythological creatures, but the inner demons of Senua's head. That's fair too. And Reaver sent me this, and it said if there's a little doubt before, now it's clear as day. And yeah, it's all these review sites that gave Hellblade Senua Sacrifice glowing praise to then give it bad reviews. And to be fair though, if I'm not mistaken, it's sitting at the same Metacritic score. So it has an 82 on Meta. That's for the first one. So it has a higher Metascore by 1 than the original game. So, I mean, I think to be fair, you know, while I think these review sites are kind of weird with how they're choosing to review this second game. Check your DMs for a tape. All right. To be fair, at least did get an as good Metacritic score as the original. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, so Crow said, I can see someone who gives Hellblade 2 a 9 out of 10 and someone else who gives it a 6 out of 10. The experience is what Ninja Theory is aiming to do, and the environment, storytelling, and set sequences is great, but the actual game suffers a identity crisis when it comes to the limited combat selections. Combat sections. Then he goes on to say, morning gamers, I was listening to Kind of Funny podcast on Hellblade 2, and one guy mentioned, why not have a Devil May Cry combat style? The thing is, Senua is fully mocapped, and this is what makes each swing feel visceral and heavy. And that's true too. Like, you know, for me, I just realized that what they're going for with that game is just not for me. For me, I love Devil May Cry. I love Bayonetta. Those are games that appeal to me. When it comes to these types of games, not for me. I'm good, brother. But it's just weird to me that someone that originally, and Crow, I don't know if you could speak to this and why you think this is the case, but why someone who gave like Senua Sacrifice, the first Hellblade game, a 9 or 10 out of 10 is then going to give Hellblade 2 like a freaking 5 or 6 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's so weird, you know? Spectre says, I figured it out. I figured out what my issues are with Hellblade 2 are. Would love to hear it. I mean, unless you're saving it for your video, so I can understand you withholding that. Torb says, I've seen someone call Ninja Theory woke. I'm not sure why. Is it because of the schizo thing? Is it the way Senua looks? I don't think she's ugly, though. And look, man, even if something may fall under the basic guidelines of it's quote-unquote woke, like, just for any vague detail, I think is unfair. You know, like, you can't just assume things. I haven't seen Ninja Theory particularly be on some fuck shit. They just made the game that they wanted to make, it seems like. I don't like to throw that word or accuse a studio of that unless there is, like, blatant pandering when it comes to real world political viewpoints. Like, when you're pushing that in your video game, like, if you have a fucking... Now, for example, if Senua, you know, you're going through the game and then there's this random, like, moment in which is this whole section dedicated to just shitting on men, and it includes some form of, you know, details that people use in modern day society. And it's like, are y'all good? Like, did you really need to throw that in there? or if you see like, or if you just see like rainbow flags every fucking where, it's like I'm for no reason at all. And no one in the game is even necessarily gay or trans or but you're just gonna casually throw that up there. Like stuff like that is just like, y'all are virtue signaling, you know, like stop that. Stop that bullshit. Let me be invested in a video game for its world itself, not, you know, have to look at your fucking fuck shit of your real world viewpoints being shoved into a video game. Please don't give me that bullshit. And Rev brings up a good point, and we're actually gonna laugh a little bit about that whole shit. Spectre says, I'll probably save it because it finally helped me realize why I didn't like the combat as much as the first. No, that's fine. So are you officially making a video, Spectre, for Hellblade 2? Because I definitely am interested in your thoughts in definitely in a depthful manner. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they're specifically pushing their real world agendas into their video games, and it's like blatant virtue signaling, then it's like, okay, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff is annoying. But if a character happens to just be specifically kind of like looks like Senua, I mean, like, she's a person that struggles with mental illness, so it doesn't surprise me that she would look you know, sort of like the disheveled type. Sad to say, you know. Check the DM for the clip on podcast. All right.
If the point of it.
All right, let's see what's up. Oops. Let me go do this. Put the browser back up. Actually. There we go. That fits better. All right, so this is Crow. Shout out to Crow. Thank you so much. This is his clip of them of Kind of Funny talking about Hellblade 2.
If the point of it is to be this narrative experience, the point of it is to be about Senua's journey and not about the combat and not about the puzzles, then why is there the combat and why is there the puzzles and why isn't it a thing where I'm looking around the world? Like, I think there's something there in terms of how they could level it up if they double down on combat. It is this weird, conundrum that you're in because it is also a 6, 7, 8 hour video game. And so how are you going to build a combat system that feels worthwhile, that feels like you're leveling up? Do you add leveling up? Do you keep it to the same thing? But then also, how do you introduce people to a combat system in a game that's so short? And so, like, they don't have a tutorial in this game. They just throw you into it. I think there's so many issues you'll run into when you have the story that you want to tell in this
Glenzer, exactly.
way. And I think on the story side, I think they succeed in a lot of it. But then on the gameplay side, I just don't think they figure it out.
Yeah, they're in a weird situation. Look, and call me old school, because I'm very old school with a lot of shit. When it comes to the type of game that Hellblade is trying to be, games like this should be like a David Cage game, for example, or like a Telltale game. Like, just if you want to make a cinema-style video game, just go all out with it. Make it an interactive movie, though. That's what I want. Because I need to be able to leave my impression on this world, to put my own thoughts into, like, my own play style into the game. And when a game doesn't allow you that, like in the Order 1886 or like Hellblade 1, I'm extremely disinterested. If you as a developer are forcing me to play your game exactly how you want it to be played at all times, I'm immediately disinterested. Now, if you present to me a interactive movie game, like a David Cage game, like, you know, Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human, or Telltale's The Walking Dead, or The Wolf Among Us. When you introduce those types of games and you have choice-driven moments and it plays out like a film, an interactive film, then that's like, okay, I like that. Because it's not pretending to be a pretentious fucking action game. It's just being a cinema-style interactive film. And that I like. That I don't mind. But if you're gonna introduce to me a pretentious looking fucking action video game that really doesn't have action in it, I am like so fuck out of here with that shit. You know what I mean? That's why I just, no disrespect to Hellblade or, Hellblade 2, but it's just not for me. And I have grown to accept that. I tried so hard last generation to get with it because it's popular to be into like the pretty looking super detailed video games, but for me that's like one of the last things that I'm personally interested. Torb says, maybe I should get Hellblade another chance. It's not really my cup of tea, but every once in a while I like a movie game. And see, I like movie games, but they have to actually be stylized like a cinema game. Dash Attack says, imagine a hack and slash game without hacking and slashing. Yeah, that's my issue, man. Ivan says, shout out to the young man Blessing Jr. I like him on Kinda Funny. I'm not really familiar with him. I won't really go out of my way to watch Kinda Funny because I think Greg Miller is an obnoxious cunt. But that's just me. But I appreciate that clip, Crow. Thank you so much, man. And by the way, guys, wish Crow a happy birthday because while I think it's past the time, Crow just celebrated his birthday, and so happy birthday to you, Crow. Hope you had a great day. I saw that you're hanging out, doing your thing, living life, man. Love to see it, bro. And I think for a fact, like if you played this game on Game Pass with Hellblade 1, I could see like people feeling okay with it. But if you paid $50 for Hellblade 2, ooh, to me that's like a slap in the face. And mind you guys, I actually prefer shorter games, but short games that don't really have gameplay to them very much. That's where it's like, okay, I'm good, bro. That's when I'm super disinterested. The games like that should be cheaper than $50, even if they happen to be extremely like detailed, because unfortunately it's like it's kind of hard to justify that. Echo said I refunded. I don't blame you. I don't think a lot of people can justify paying $50 for a 4 to 6 hour video game that really just doesn't have much gameplay to it. That kind of, I think it's just silly at that point. But like I said, I'm kind of different. I'm picky. What I like, I discovered not many. The way I see things is definitely not the way a lot of people see things. So that I know for a fact, sadly. But we have some people, and we have to voice the reality that some of these people, they like the first game, but for some reason they absolutely hate the second game. And I just don't have an understanding of that. I can see how, like, maybe the first game left a good impression, and now it's like, 7 years later, and people don't feel the same way anymore. But I don't think someone that liked the first game would automatically hate it. Abdi, Abdi, oh my god. I'm so bad with names. My sincerest apologies. Abdi says, I just beat Hellblade 2 at 7.5 hours, paid 70 Canadian and $80 with taxes.
Oh, fuck!
The thought of that hurts my soul. My condolences to you, sir. That absolutely hurts my fucking soul. Oh my god. My sincerest condolences to your wallet. Holy shit. Oh my god, Robert. Holy shit. But we have to go through some interesting motherfuckers out here in the gaming space. So Fratanga here posted the power of the Xbox tax.
Other than that, I think we have a project here that's gonna earn loads of rewards for its daring design. Okay, so we've heard some good and some bad, but let's go to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice
The first game.
a 9.5
9.5 out of 10.
This is definitely not worth the $50, and at this
Oh,
point,
The second
I
game.
don't even really know if it's worth installing on Game Pass. We have
Damn.
heard some good and some bad. Let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving Hellblade 2: Senua's Saga a 4 out of 10.
Dog. A 4. A fucking 4 out of 10. And he gave the first game a 9.5 out of 10. How do you have that drastic of a change on this type of game? That's wild to me, bro. Holy shit. Like, dude, like, for example, with me, when I look at David Cage games, like, with that particular style, for me, Heavy Rain is a solid 9 out of 10. And I don't give numbers to games. Really don't. But I'm just trying to give you guys an example. To me, Heavy Rain is a solid 9 out of 10. Now, Beyond Two Souls is like a 7 out of 10. Now, Detroit Become Human is like an 8.5 out of 10. So, like, I like those games and that similar play style, and all those games are in that realm of, like, my thought process. You know what I mean? That's crazy. How do you go from a 9.5 to a fucking 4? How is it that, bro, I could see that the game is not worth 50. Yo, Adriano, what's good with you, brother? It says Dreamcast guy's performance as the ghoul in Fallout was excellent, yo.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Big titties, big titties.
But, I could see someone saying, I think that's fair criticism. For a game that's like 4 to 6 hours long to get through, being $50 is a big ask. It is a big ask. But to say that it's not even worth installing on Game Pass, especially if you already have Game Pass to begin with and you like the first game, that is wild. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Heavy Rain was indeed on PS3. I love that game. I mean, Abdi, it's like, to me, I enjoy owning my games. So, like, when I'm curious about a game and I'm unsure, Game Pass is cool. But if I feel relatively confident I'm going to enjoy a game that's coming to Game Pass, I'll just buy it on Steam. That's how I operate personally. Aztec says, Dreamcast guy bugs the hell out of me. He talks to his viewers like they're 8 years old. It's literally the same game. He should have given it a 9 or 10 like every other game for the past few years. And to be honest with you, if he would have gave it, like, if it was fair and like, hey, you know, the first game, like, I was really floored by this game. It was a different experience. It was really nice. And then for the second game, he's like, you know, this experience is still solid, but it's kind of worn out its welcome. So I'm going to give it like a 7.5 out of 10. Like, you know, at least I can understand that perspective. Hey, Epic Treasure, what's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Or, well, yeah, it's still Thursday technically over here, but good to see you. Like, if you would have went about it from that perspective, it's like, I can understand that. Like, that's at least a reasonable explanation. You know, like, this type of game is kind of worn out its welcome, or you're like that kind of thing. But this dude went from giving it the first game a 9.5 to a 4. Holy shit, bro. That is insane. 76 likes. You guys are fucking badass. Thank you so much, man. You should have given it a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Yeah, because if you're giving it a 4, you're saying outright the experience is complete dog shit. Like, that is the only way. Like, to give something a 4 out of 10, you're implying that the game barely even plays. Mind you, he's putting this game up there with, like the King Kong game that came out last year. Like, that's the general, like, comparison. That's the realm that he's putting Hellblade 2 with. Like, games that are actually, like, Gollum. That's literally what he's saying this game is. This game is on the level of Gollum and King Kong. That's fucking crazy. That's unreasonable. Wow. And I don't give games like, numbered scores. But I think it's fair to say that this is kind of ridiculous. And Tangy here says the effect of the Xbox tax is real. And while I don't fall into that whole Xbox tax bullshit, even though there's some questionable things sometimes that goes on. Oh my god, Gollum was a game of the year.
Oh, fuck!
Are you good, brother? Demolisher? Are you good, brother? That's essentially what he's doing, man, in terms of quality. That's what he's saying. That's fucking insane. I don't know what to say, man. Are you high? Yeah. He's on that Dreamcast meth. Holy shit. Methcast guy. Play that JTech soundbite again, please.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, with the way he screamed, you would have thought that he stubbed his toe. That's how he screamed when he found out that The Last of Us Factions 2 got canceled. That's a permanent soundboard clip. Absolutely. Want to see my Dreamcast guy impression? Oh no. Torb says his Dreamcast guy impression is Hellblade 1 should have been Game of the Year, but Hellblade 2 is trash.
It's over 9,000! What,
There!
9,000?
I'm playing Orcs Must Die 3 while I listen to Cass.
Nice. See, gameplay driven games. Love to hear it, man. That's what's up. Hope you're enjoying it. But the effect that the Xbox tax in real time. All right, let's see what's up.
From start to finish, the plot takes about 6 hours to complete, but it feels fitting to have a shorter length for such an emotional journey.
You can beat this game in 5 hours. This is supposed to be the next big Xbox exclusive.
I don't know, man. Sounds kind of wild. Sounds kind of wild. Not much has changed between the two games, except graphics got better. You know, I'm sure maybe audio quality got better. That's what I'm assuming. Only thing that changed is that, well, Hellblade 1 was a timed PlayStation exclusive. And Hellblade 2 is a Xbox game now. Oh my god. Epic says, not gonna lie, when he talks, it's like his mouth is full of peanut butter. Okay.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Oh man. That's wild. You can't you'll not unhear it now. Absolutely, dude. Oh man. And then, bro, hold on, getting into fanboy shit. All right. So, we got Nicola caught in 4K port begging. Okay? Caught in 4K port begging. Yo, these motherfuckers constantly talk shit about PC dudes port begging for PlayStation games. What is he doing here? What is he doing here, guys? What the fuck is this dude's problem? What is this dude's problem?
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
I'm gonna expose you. Expose you. Oh my god, expose you. Expose. 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 Expose.
These dudes need to stop talking about PC gaming and PC gamers. Trash, man. Absolute trash.
Exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Oh, expose myself to you.
They need to give it up, man. Stop talking shit, bro. Aw, shit. Cam has returned. He's squeaky clean now, too, behind the ears. But, yeah, these PlayStation dudes need to stop talking shit, bro. Look, man, at the end of the day, you can call us port beggars over on PC, but we're successful port beggars. Okay, we're successful port beggars, and we actually talk about video games, you know, that we want, and we'll buy them at the price that we think is worthy of buying them. And at the end of the day, PC gamers always win. Sooner or later, baby. Day and date is coming soon. Soon. Dreamcast One Boy gave a better review for Cyberpunk than Hellblade 2. He's not credible. Yo. Look, man, how are PlayStation fanboys anti-port beggars and port beggars at the same time? Because they're begging. They go to beg Herman Holst to stop porting their games to PC. Then also begging for Xbox's games to be ported to PlayStation. Games that they constantly talk shit about, but then end up begging for and buying. And all of a sudden it's good because it's on their platform. Yo, he did give Cyberpunk a 9 out of 10. And I believe he played it on the console. I could at least see someone who played Cyberpunk on PC having a decent experience because that was like the best version of the game when it released day one. So I could at least understand that. But if you played on console and you dick ate Cyberpunk on a console, you're a bullshit artist. Straight up, dude. Almost like they don't play games. Oh shit, Torb has another Dreamcast guy impression. Let's go.
Big titties.
Played on PC and some mods fix most of the issues. See, like, the PC version wasn't, like, it wasn't good, but it wasn't nearly as bad as the console version. Like, I suffered playing Cyberpunk on PS5. Tits where? Yo, watching Dreamcast guy talk about Stellar Blade and talk about titties was so weird. It's so fucking weird. When he tries to act like he's a dude, bro, it's really weird. And then, guys, we have to talk about this. Because this, I'm not gonna lie, this annoyed the fuck out of me. Torb says PS5 version of Cyberpunk on day one is game of the year. The PC version was trash. And it's his Dreamcast guy impression. And the Xbox version too. This tweet is so fucking stupid. Alright, X-Bald Gaming.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
X-Bald Gaming here says a 5-hour game took him 1 day and almost 17 hours to get 1,000 achievement score. Can we say left on the title screen? Skullface, Skullface, Skullface. And Nico here says it was inevitable. I played Hellblade 2 for 40 hours and got all the achievements. So it shows you his playtime. And my thing is, like, in real life, like, when you get the fuck off of Twitter and all the time you spent in the real world talking with either your friends on PlayStation chat or Xbox live chat, whatever, or Discord, where you're actually about like around people that actually play video games and are not involved in like Twitter bullshit. Who the fuck ever has this complaint? Whoever complains that you played a video game too much? Unless it's like a joke. Oh, you played that too much. Like you spent too much time playing video games when you should be doing something else, or whatever have you. Like that's the thing, but apparently there's now an expiration date on how much time you could spend playing a video game. And mind you, it's not like he got like one achievement and spent over a day in it, like 2 days almost. The dude ended up getting all the achievements for the game. I don't understand this argument. This is terminally online behavior. Xbald loves farming for fucking bullshit on Twitter all day, every day. He's obsessed with Twitter. This is not something gamers bitch about. This is not like he thinks this is a gotcha moment. This is not a gotcha moment. You're literally sitting here claiming that you think that he played a game too much. This is terminally retarded online behavior. He must have loved Hellblade too, who played it for 40 hours. I mean, doesn't that game have like a photo mode? You know how much time I spent on Ghost of Tsushima on PlayStation? Obsessive over the photo mode on PS5. Yo, that shit, I had to stop being bothered with photo mode because it absorbs so much of your fucking time. And mind you, Hellblade is nearly photorealistic. That's as close to photorealism as it is. Admittedly so. Yeah, Xbald thinks he's funny. Like, stuff like this is just such dickheaded behavior on Twitter when it comes to the gaming space. And I think this is stuff that really needs to stop. And it's like, who cares if he left the title screen on? He played and beat the game. What the fuck else is there to complain about? You know how many times I left my game running and I went to go hang out with my family? It happens, man. I stayed downstairs for like 2 hours, left the game running. Fuck it. Whatever. I know it's bad in terms of if you need to keep an eye on like your bills and stuff. I know that, it's bad in that instance, but how the fuck is that? First off, how is that any fucking business of Xbox? The fuck? No, I'll leave my game running for 40 fucking hours straight. Go fuck yourself. All right? Exactly, Alex. This is what happens when you play Twitter instead of gaming. Ponies are more funny to pick on. More fun to pick on. I mean, here's the thing. Like, to me, Xbox is dead. Like, I just don't care. Like, I'm indifferent. If they have something that I want to play, then I'll play it. But I have no interest in even caring about Xbox very much unless they have a video game that might be interesting. Their brand is, I'm indifferent to it. Their fanboys are definitely defeated. Like, they're defeated as fuck. Like, PlayStation, their fanboys think that they have gold. Meanwhile, and I say this all the time, PlayStation fanboys are the fucking type of dickhead that has the nicest looking house in the shittiest fucking neighborhood. All right? Their neighborhood around them is burning to the fucking ground, but they don't care because they have the nicest house. It looks pretty. It's really big. They have the nice gates. They have like the 3-car garage. Meanwhile, the building, across the way from them is burning to the fucking ground. There's a massive homicide right in front of their house on the fucking street. Like, this is how ponies conduct themselves when it comes to their admiration and dick eating of the PlayStation brand. It's amazing to be that ignorant. Ignorance is bliss, man. But they really do still think that they have gold. It's wild. You can't help but make fun of them because of how obsessively in their bubble they are, and how much bullshit they spew on a daily basis on Twitter. Oh yeah, wait till Day and Date hits PlayStation is indeed a thing, man. You know? That's gonna be funny. Mine says, hey, now I play on both PS5 and Xbox Series S, and would love for Hellblade 1 and 2 to come to PS5. And I'm sorry, but not all PlayStation fans are like that. No. Like, so people might misconstrued when I'm making fun of fanboys specifically. There are people that just like video games and happen to invest in PS5, and that's what they like and that's what they play on. That's completely fine. I'm not here to diss you. It's more so like the radicals, the really weird motherfuckers that you're pretty sure try to shove their dick into the dish tray of their PS5. Like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? There's a difference between a gamer that plays on a PS5 and a PS5 fanboy or a PlayStation fanboy, someone that completely just rides that brand to death. Exactly, Epic, and objectophile. There's a clear difference. And honestly, guys, I've been saying this forever, and I know there's some new people here, I'm sure. But for me, I would like for all games to be on all platforms. That to me is dope. Like, if you want to make your platform stand out, well, have better business practices than your competition. Have better features than your competition. Innovate from that perspective. Make the hardware better. You know, like that kind of stuff. But all games should just be available everywhere because they're art. And I'm completely cool with people being able to have that art wherever they possibly can. Now, you know, there's limitations in terms of, like, how do you say, like, technical limitations. Like, I don't expect a game like Hellblade 2 to be available on the Switch. Like, you know, that's just being silly at that point. Exactly, Philip. Like, having a feature like free online as long as you have an internet connection, stuff like that puts you ahead of your competition. Have better consumer practices overall if you want to stand out from your competition. Exactly. But even like for example, if a game, you know, from PC comes to PlayStation, I'm not mad about that. It's like, cool. If I like the game, oh man, you guys get to experience a fucking banger. That's what's up. I just don't want like these really like small-minded individuals to come over to my platform and then demand features like freedoms that's allotted to PC gamers to be taken away for the sake of convenience. That's my biggest issue. So I want all the PC games possible to be available on those platforms. You have your platform with your, you know, the BS that comes with that closed box platform, and whatever, man, live your life. But don't come over here. Do not come over here. Yeah, games being moddable on console is a nice addition. That would be awesome. But I think that this is an absolute garbage fucking take. And I definitely ripped on his ass for it. Because he's very bold on Twitter. But to bring it back to another fanboy that thinks that he got gold since he ditched Xbox, we have Tim Dog. And Tim Dog says, my brother from another mother, J-Dub, getting healthily fed on PS5 exclusives. And he thinks that this is being healthy. What the fuck are we doing here, brother? I'm so confused, guys.
Big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt, my big bag has no room. Big bag.
Yo.
Big bag.
Oh my god.
Big bag. Big bag. I might just eat a Big Mac.
Oh my god, dude.
Big bag.
Holy shit.
Big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt, my big bag has no room. Big bag, big bag, big bag,
Yeah.
big bag.
How you say he
Big
looked like
bag,
Toothpaste?
Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Might just eat a Big Mac. Might just
I'm sorry, bro. Holy shit. Apparently that's J-Dub. He's being healthily fed PS5 exclusives. So we haven't had one in a while. PlayStation first party nowhere to be found. It's crazy how you can be an extreme fanboy for one platform and then the next day ditch it and be an extreme fanboy for the other platform. Another thing too, how does your back have a fatter ass than your actual ass? That's my question. But I'm gonna fall back. Fall back. Yo, Max was good. He said Xbox destroyed Tim Dog's mentality. He lost it. Yeah, that dude is wild. He is a full-on PlayStation pony extreme fanboy. It is so weird, man. Absolutely weird. The dude that was stalking motherfuckers outside of like Best Buy to see if they was gonna go buy an Xbox. Now he's a PlayStation. He's a straight up pony. Like a console gremlin PlayStation fanboy. Console gremlins, bro. Not the regular average gamer that plays on a console, but these extremists, man. These console gremlin extremists. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Devastator.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Why we watching a Fat Albert vid?
Yo, you brought it back with Fat Albert. Oh my god. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Yo, Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yeah, exactly, Max. It's almost like these dudes is so obsessed with trying to express this fake love for a platform that doesn't really that is not as good as last generation. I was a primarily PS4 gamer last gen. I played a little bit on PC. I played a reasonable amount on Switch, but PlayStation 4 was my main console. I got a PS5, excited as fuck. I got 2 PS5s day one, excited as fuck, with the intention of getting an even better experience than I had on PS4. And that experience is no doubt objectively worse than the PS4 generation. That's why I said fuck it and left. And I built my PC, and now I'm going to build my second PC either late this year or early next year. That's my goal. That is my goal. Because you know what? Freedom is more important than having these fucking bullshit ass corporations make decisions for me. Because fuck that. Straight up how I feel. But we got some vids. All right, we got some things to react to. We gonna get that ready for y'all. But that was a funny ass video, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Oh man. Can you do a video on the PC build? Would like to watch. So it'd be kind of hard. Oh man. I might do a video on the final product. It's just weird because like the way my setup is, like I have very limited space here. And then I would theoretically have to get like a second camera and it'd be kind of difficult. Plus, it'd be my second build, but I feel like it's gonna still take me a while. I'm a procrastinator. Like after doing with my first PC build, after doing any little thing, I took a break. And then guess what? It was like 9 hours later, and finally I turned it on. It turned on the first time. I was like, holy shit, I was head over heels, but I spent all motherfucking day building that bitch. Oh man, Greg, dude, Greg just experienced my worst fucking nightmare. Greg, here's a JTech scream for your situation.
Oh, fuck!
Greg said, sad story. Had to replace my motherboard last week because it shorted.
Oh, fuck!
What a fucking pain in the ass that must have been to replace. Dude, you have to understand, guys, I'm extremely fucking lazy. Guys, I can't express to you how lazy I am. Okay, the only reason I choose not to be lazy sometimes is because I prefer not to be broke. But if I could just pay for people to do every fucking thing for me, then I would do it. Okay, but if my motherboard shorted, this would be me.
Oh, fuck!
And I would definitely procrastinate about switching that bitch out. You have to unhook everything from your motherboard, dog, and then take the motherboard out, and then, you know, fucking put the fucking the processor in the motherboard, then fucking screw it into the PC, and then connect everything to the motherboard. Oh, disgusting! Oh, it's so nasty, the thought of having to do it. Fuck, I think I would pay Best Buy to do it for me, not gonna lie. Like, really not, unless it's like a complete new build and I know I'm gonna get something amazingly different out of it. That's what's inspiring me to build my next PC. Do I really want to build another PC? Fuck no, I don't want to build another PC. I really, really don't want to build another PC. But then I think about, oh my god, I'm gonna have an amazing fucking processor. I'm gonna have all new shit in it. It's going to be running like a motherfucking beast. I'm gonna hopefully get a 5080 or a 5090 graphics card at that time. Worst case scenario, I'll throw my 3080 in there for now.
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Justin!
What's up, Cassie? I put down Hellblade for a little to try Defiant and it's okay, has potential to get better.
That's what's up, man. Justin, thank you so much for the 5, bro. I've been thoroughly enjoying X Defiant. I've been streaming that game on Twitch. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yo! What the fuck are we doing here, guys? What the fuck? Guys! Bigot raid, baby! Let's fucking go! It's a bigot raid! Fuck yeah, brother! Holy shit! The bigot army has joined us. Okay? I'm thinking of that moment. So, it's like that in Thundercats. Like, thunder bigots. Oh! Hell yeah, man.
It's
Holy
over
shit.
9,000!
Fuck
What,
yeah, bro.
9,000?
Holy shit.
Bigot Army Raid.
Bigot Army Raid. Let's fucking go, guys. Happy Thursday to y'all, man. Shout out to
It's
Hypno,
over
man.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo.
Bigot Army Rise.
Aw, man. Bigot Army Rise. Thank you so much, Chaos, for the 2. Thank you so much, Darth Loverboy, for the 2. Guys, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you guys for being here, man. Shout out to my boy, Hypno. He killing it out here, man. Homie's got plenty of fucking dope-ass content for y'all, so shout out to him. He's got his Hypnotic YouTube page, so check that out. Putting it in the chat for y'all. Spamming it in the chat for y'all. Check out my boy Hypno. He also has his Hypnotic Live channel. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
It's over 9,000! What,
Yo!
9,000?
Bigot Army Raid.
Fuck yeah, bro. The baddest fucking army raid there is. The fucking big army pulls up. Thank you so much, Mr. Shady, for the 2.
It's over 9,000!
Oh, man. Yo.
What, 9,000?
Red heart, yellow heart, red heart. Much love to you, Dalen.
Aw.
Red heart, yellow heart, red heart.
Thank you so much, Sonia. Much love to you as well. For real. I'm giving an internet hug to you. Thank you so much for the 10. You totally didn't have to do that. Yo, you guys are wildin'. Oh, you guys own the stream now. Y'all took over. Y'all took... Oh, holy shit, what the fuck?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cheers from Texas. Bigot Army love.
Texas, baby! Fuck yeah! Okay, that's its own country, man. Fuck yeah.
It's over 9,000!
Thank you, Electric.
What, 9,000?
Thank you so much for the 2.
Hypnotic said hi.
Hypnotic said hi. Well, Hypnotic, thank you so much for the raid, brother. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you.
It's over 9,000!
Check out Hypnotic's channel, guys.
9,000?
The Bigot QRMY has arrived.
Corn Pop, thank you so much for the 2. And Hayden, thank you so much for the 2. The Bigot Army has arrived. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. But we're talking about PlayStation fanboys, man. We're talking about PlayStation fanboys. We're gonna be talking a little bit about the whole Kai Cenat.
It's over 9,000!
Hey!
What, 9,000?
Bigot Army raid. P.S. Hypno is dating Alyssa.
Oh my god, Hypno. What have you done to yourself? Hypno is dating Alyssa Mercante. You guys heard it here first. Holy shit. That poor man. That poor man. Chaos, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Y'all wildin' out here, guys. Holy shit. But just to get you guys kind of up to snuff on what we got going on. So we just laughing at PlayStation fanboys, man. They think they got gold over here. It's funny as fuck. But if you haven't, guys, hit the like button. Really helps us out here. And we got some reacts to do. So shout out to the Sly Crow, man. He's recommended reacting to Kai Cenat playing Elden Ring and raging. Chaos, thank you so much, bro. You guys are into gaming. If that's your bag, you like the discussion of gaming, you know, an honest, genuine thoughts around the space from a gamer's perspective that is very self-aware of how things are in the industry and what's going on. This is the place to be at. And I also love to get your guys' thoughts. I love to have that conversation where I give my thoughts and get your thoughts in return. And whether we agree or disagree, you know, that's completely fine. It's about the conversation, man. Yamato, I'm right there with you, man. I love gaming. I'm passionate about gaming. It's my longest hobby, but I have a lot of issues with how terrible the industry has become over the years. I've been playing video games since about 1998 up until modern day, and it's I've seen the decline in a lot of ways. And in some ways, man, it's some awesome shit, don't get me wrong. But we can't ignore the issues as well. Hey, Spectre, thank you so much, brother. The Popo. Sony's getting what it deserves. And in some ways, man, they really are. I used to be a PS4 gamer primarily, and I switched over to the PC because PS5 just wasn't doing it for me, man. That's the unfortunate reality, but we got I'm interested to see this reaction because I have not watched any of any streams of Kai Cenat playing Elden Ring at all. So we gonna get to see how this all transpired, man. Ooh.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
PC, baby!
PC gamer here, I am selling my Xbox for an empanada.
Absolutely, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. PC gamer here as well, man. I was just saying how I'm looking forward to either late this year or early next year, my next build. That's going to be a 5000 series build. We had 126 likes, guys. Thank you so much, man. You guys are far too fucking kind. You guys are beasts. Thank you. But, Kai Cenat, this is every time Kai Cenat raged in Elden Ring. This came out 5 years ago. This is on Kai Cenat's live channel. PC Master Race, fuck yeah, bro. To hell with those console gremlins, man. But let's see what's up with Kai Cenat and playing Elden Ring.
Ladies, if your boyfriend has beaten Elden Ring, text that nigga right now. Suck that nigga dick till he come 10 times. Ride that nigga all night. Do not lose him. If your boyfriend beat Elden Ring, suck his dick, suck his balls. Everything, nigga. How's that Ayo? That's what I feel like I need, nigga. Once I beat this shit. If your nigga beat Elden Ring, bro, praise that nigga, my nigga, please.
Yo, this game broke this dude. I could tell off rip. Oh my god. But how about if you're a female that beat Elden Ring, though? You know what? Don't answer that, chat. Don't fucking answer that. God damn, dude. Oh, homie was in the process of going Super Saiyan. Holy shit. Yo, the Bigot Army says hi. Fuck yeah, bro. Yo, the Bigot Army, they're fucking beasts, man. They're taking over the world. Shout out to y'all. Eat the pussy like it's dinner. Eat the booty like groceries. Yo, Super Saiyan mode. How is his hair not golden? What happened? What happened? I'm so confused.
Oh my god! I fucking hate you. Hey, this bitch needs to go to jail, bro.
Yo.
Like somebody start the documentary, bro. Surviving Millennia, bro.
Yo, surviving Millennia is insane. Oh my god. I mean, yo, Russell, to be fair, all these big streamers, they're kind of, you know, they're clowns at the end of the day, especially the ones that get the most attention. But either way, laughing at his reaction to taking L's in Elden Ring, I'm here for it, man. Yo, his heart rate popped up. Holy shit. Rip. Oh, he's almost got him too. Oh man, look at that one sliver of health, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Bonk. The language. Bigot Army never does that face with tears of joy.
Yo, thank you so much for the 2 chaos. Yo, Bigot Army is extremely chaotic, man. And we love the bad language here. Yo, Hypno, what's good, bro? Thank you so much for the raid, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Guys, check out Hypno's channel. He has an awesome Saturday night stream. I used to be on it myself. The only reason why, unfortunately, can't be there is because work life, man. But either way, man, it's with or without me, it's still a great fucking stream regardless. Saturday Night Hypnosis, definitely check out the man and the homies that pull up there. Mitty says I need to buy a DualSense Edge in preparation for Shadow of the Elden Ring DLC. Yo, son. Definitely get a warranty on that DualSense Edge. Get a warranty. I feel like it's not going to last too long. You remember learning how to play Elden Ring, my first Souls game? But damn, he almost had that enemy and died. Ooh. Been there, man. Damn. He's smacking the shit out of himself. He literally is smacking the shit out of himself. Bunga bunga.
Easy, nigga! What the fucking niggas talking about, bitch? Fuck! I really do this shit, bitch! Fuck! You my bitch.
Yo.
You fucking my. Yo, you
It's
my
over
bitch.
9,000. Yo, he is very happy with himself. Holy shit.
Let's go, nigga. Fuck is niggas talking about, bitch?
Oh, he talking that shit now. He talking that shit out. Yo, Rome, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday.
Pussy ass bitch. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Yo, he talking mad shit after all that raging, though. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He was talking that shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn. Wow. Oh my god, he fell over on his chair. Yo, she made him her bitch, man. Oh my god. That's crazy, dog. Holy shit. Oh, we just said fuck this. It would be funny if the game crashes if he's about to win. Dude, if I played a game that's that, it's like that stressful to me to where my freaking heart rate is at like 130. And if the game crashes, dude, I'm punching my fucking ultra wide 2K monitor. I'm punching it. It's over. It's over. For me, like, gaming is more like I enjoy the relaxation. I like to be challenged, you know, in terms of like challenging gameplay. But for me, gaming is like this is my relaxation time. It's like I describe it as like what watching television for, like, you know, past generations was, or even before that, listening to the radio. Like that, gaming is like that to me. But if the game crashes, I'm punching something, and it's likely gonna be something really fucking expensive. Yeah.
Stop the video!
Yo!
Stop it, man! Stop! Stop! Ooh, I almost said
Oh my god.
Ooh. Look how easy I beat them, chat.
His character. Oh no, he's trying to show off. Why are you trying to show off, bro? Rip.
You're my least favorite.
Get wrecked. Holy shit.
Put me in the game. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna shoot you so. I'm gonna fucking shoot you, bitch.
Yo, he said, put me in the game and let me pull out my 9. Yo, fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit.
Bitch, I hate you, bitch. I hate this dumb little bitch. That's why you're so fucking lonely. Nobody fucking likes you, bro. Nobody.
He said Melania's lonely. Holy shit. Lizard of Linux Lane says, I just argue with myself when I fail in a game. Ooh, I definitely rage. I'm pretty bad. Alfredo Chorizo. Oh shit. Does the male MC in Elden Ring moan centrally when he gets hurt? Like in, oh my god, Dark Souls 1? I'm not sure. We hit 160 likes? Hold the fuck on, brother. Oh, we need verification. Yeah, we're at 133, which is fucking awesome in its own right. Thank you guys. Appreciate it, man. Y'all fucking soaring us up there. Thank you. And shit, you guys are wildin', bro. We jumped up to. So guys, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm really close to 5,000 subscribers. We're at 4,931, and that's crazy because earlier today I was at like 4,910. So thank you guys for that. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. The freaking grind to 5K, insane, man. Insane. Met so many dope ass people. And
it's over 9,000.
Thank you, Chaos.
9,000.
Far too kind, bro.
Don't engage the chorizo.
Don't engage
Face
the
screaming
chorizo.
in fear, face screaming in fear.
Oh man. I'll take your word for it, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah. Exactly, Cam. I was at 4.91. Yeah. You guys are far too kind to me. Thank you all so much, man. It's been an insane journey, and I'm fucking excited to continue. Really.
Life, you understand? Pussy ass nigga!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Damn.
Bro, like this, bro, he is spanking my shit.
Hey, yo, son. Hey, yo. No lube. You're waiting to see tears? Absolutely. Ooh. Oh, man. I wonder what level he beat it at. Damn. Rip.
So you fucking got it? Huh? Think you gonna do this to me? You think you gonna take this shit away from me, nigga? Niggas gotta go through you.
Oh yeah, Elden Ring Rage is amazing, Doctor.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Burrito, if you eat the chorizo, I will thank you. Lizard burrito.
Lizard Burrito, Lizard of Linux Lane, thank you so much for the for the $2. I don't know if I've eaten a chorizo. Are we talking like Taco Bell chorizo? I mean, I'm not afraid of Mexican food, mind you. I love Mexican food. I normally fucking there's like a place like a little bit away from me, and I always order a fucking big ass burrito, man. Oh my god. They put cheese on top of it. Oh man, it's so good. A lot of people, and this is from like a real Mexican place, a lot of people can't deal with that. For me, like Mexican food doesn't really bother me. I think so, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've been to Taco Bell. Taco Bell out here is kind of like rare to come by. Oh my god. Chaos.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Don't ask LOL.
I'll take your word for it. I don't think I want to know. Eat Alfred chorizo? Oh my god. Pause. But thank you so much for the 2, bro.
I'm gonna go to the lake. There gotta be something here, bro. Is it these niggas?
What's gonna happen?
What the fuck is that? What?
Yo,
Oh,
I'm even mad at him for that.
Money. Keep that fucking money, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm fucked.
No. Just run. Alright, you got this, bro.
Yo! Yo! Millennium shit!
He's looking at Millennium's ass. Yo. Yeah, Taco Bell sucks here too. In New York, Taco Bell's actually really good, but in Pennsylvania, Taco Bell's kind of shit. Damn, you gotta walk away. Yo, his heart rate is over 140. Holy fuck. Damn. Yeah, Taco Bell's not real Mexican food. But there's some things about it that are pretty good. Occasionally. Damn. 150! 150 heart rate, bro. Oh, we got the ninja up in here. Yo, son. Is he good? Is he good? He turned into Gollum of dead. Oh. You have a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, he was definitely having a stroke. Like holy shit.
Oh, that shit hard! Yo, get me out of here. I ain't gonna lie. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Who the next nigga? Can't do it. Scam.
Apparently he is wearing a heart rate monitor.
Animation. Is he not supposed to go into an animation? They're scamming me. They're scamming me. My name is Minami. And I want to kill Kai.
So what you're saying is Elden Ring made Kai Cenat even somehow more insane than how he already was, apparently. So that's wild. Torb said had Taco Bell in New Jersey, Ohio. MI? I don't remember what MI is. Never liked it anywhere. Fair enough.
100 times today. You wanna know why? Cause I just want to ruin his whole life.
Michigan. Got you. Thank you, Torb.
Thing that he needs for me. He's the last thing that he needs.
138 likes. You guys are fucking beasts. Thank you.
Then he's free. But until then.
Oh yeah, he lost his shit, bro.
Every single motherfucking time.
He definitely lost his shit.
I call on everybody who beat this
And mind you, when he had this little moment, he was at 1.4 thousand deaths. Oh yeah. Yo, his fucking chair is taped together. Holy shit. Fucking duct tape and Gorilla Glue. Can't wait to play Silent Hill 2 Remake on your PC, hopefully soon. I hope that game is good, but everything I've seen from that game makes me think, wait, do not jump at that game. That's all I can say. I have this intuition where a lot of the time when I think something's wrong in Denmark, it tends to be the case. Hey, yeah, let's fucking go, baby. PR, baby. I'm half Puerto Rican, but I'm terrible at being Puerto Rican. So there's that. I can't roll my R's. It's over. It's over from the jump.
I'm gonna fuck him up every single motherfucking time. I call on everybody who beat this game. I call for your energy to put me out in this controller, please. Everybody.
Yamato feels me. He understands the struggle.
Please just send me energy now.
Yes, guys, the only gamers that truly win are the gamers that wait. Honestly, like gaming is exactly doctor's office. It's so iffy. It's so fucking iffy. It's sad. Attendo, what's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Can't roll my R's on purpose either. Hypnotic can though. Yes. I'm not surprised. I don't think I've heard Hypnotic speak more than maybe like a couple of words in Spanish. But you could tell that he's pretty good at speaking Spanish. So shout out to him. Man, summoning a spirit bomb. Bro, this dude went Super Saiyan 3 in some of these videos, I'm convinced. In some of these, like, clips. Damn.
Bro,
You.
I'm not dying like how these niggas died. You fucking crazy?
This game's design is gorgeous, I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh my god. You played yourself!
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? There's niggas that walk this earth that beat this?
Yeah. Oh my god.
You got this bitch so fucking figured out.
Fate lieth under my moon.
I'll hit.
Yo, son, are you good, bro?
Oh, hell no!
Yo, that's the worst thing so far. Yo, homie straight up had this moment, this J-Tech moment.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, I'm fucking dying.
Fate lieth under my moon.
That's when he knew he fucked up.
I'll hit. They're kids? Oh, hell no! Oh, fuck!
Yo, damn, bro. Yo, he definitely popping blood vessels. Holy shit. Damn. Uh-oh. Yo, he about to cry. The tears are flowing. He's trying to hold him back. Look at him. He's trying to hold him back.
Fuck!
Damn, dude. What the fuck? Hold on. Wow. That's an insta-kill, bro. Holy shit. Wow. That's wild.
Yo, and watch chat. That will literally be my best attempt. For the next 50 tries, watch.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Ugh. This game broke him. This game broke him. Holy shit.
Shit not funny. Every time I look at the chat, it's out of my face. Yo, ha ha ha. Nigga, ha, my dick, nigga.
Yo.
Shit not funny, bro. I'm really going through shit right now, bro.
The chat is fucking with him now, heavy. Damn. I could see his hair turning gray as we watch this.
Oh my god!
True soda. Speaking of soda, I need a soda.
Bum ass, bitch ass, fucking mammal ass, bitch ass dog. You fucking
Yo.
bitch ass nigga. I fucking hate you. I hate your mom. I hate your father. I hate your grandmother. I hate your uncle. I hate your aunt. I hate your kids. I hate your life. I hate everything about you. You fucking bitch. Burn in fucking hell. Bitch. Burn in fucking hell. Alright, it's the one. It's the one.
Bro, that is fucking wild. Oh man. Real quick, guys. Want to give a shout out to those that have followed me on Twitch. Just recently started streaming on Twitch, so I'm trying to get people to get follow me there if you guys want to watch gaming, content and whatnot. We officially hit 250 followers on Twitch, so we got shout out to Glinzer, Epic Treasure, thank you so much, guys. Meow Tendo, thank you so much. Dulce Venue, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that. He definitely lost his shit. Straight up. Oh man.
The beast is watching. Nigga, what?
Uh-oh. That's a big bitch. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus. Oh my god. Damn. What the fuck? Getting beat by a fat bitch like that definitely gotta hurt.
Fuck. Sit on me one more time. Oh my god.
Yo, what are they fucking? Are they fucking?
Big titties.
Nina Koalas can have chlamydia? Nina Koalas can have chlamydia? Nina Koalas can have chlamydia?
Big titties.
Yo, son, pull up your pants, dog. Holy shit. Oh, man. All right, Robert, it's no problem. No worries, bro. Holy shit. Yo, how he beat that shit and he lost his pants? Holy fuck, rolling around with another dude. Holy shit. Play J-Tech screaming.
Oh, fuck!
That's what we call a good nut. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, son. Gay.
Nina Koalas can have chlamydia?
Oh man. Yeah, I hope that Kai sought out the mental health help that he needed. Cuz that's wild. That is wild as shit. Is Twitch free to chat on, or do you have to be a member? No, you can chat. You don't have to. You just have to. Well, you have to make an account, I think. You could technically some people you can't watch their streams. There's settings for that, but unless you have an account. But if you have an account and you verified your email, usually you can chat in most people's streams. At least he did it though. Absolutely, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yo. Hold up. Heller. Yo! Heller, what's good with you, brother? Yo! A crab raid, let's fucking go, baby! Yo, thank you so much, Heller, for the raid. Appreciate that, brother. Hope you guys are doing well. It is almost Friday. So happy almost Friday to y'all. Hold on, let me bring up. Get to work, crab. Guys, check out a crab named Heller. He's a dope-ass YouTuber. He definitely be bringing the salt from the sea, baby. He definitely talks gaming and laughs at fanboys, and it's a good time over at Heller. I definitely catch his videos when I do have the chance to. Spamming his YouTube channel in the chat. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Totally didn't have to, man. It's a crab raid, baby. Yo, Josh said crab is amazing. Absolutely 100% agree. Crab is amazing. Definitely, that's his YouTube channel, so check it out, man. Thank you so much for the raid. It's a busy night, man. Thursday's a busy night. Love to see the homies doing their thing. I'm gonna pass out now, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Crab, totally, man. Go get some rest. Thankfully, I got some rest earlier today. That's why I can be here and be entertaining and be energetic. But thank you so much to the raid, bro. Get some sleep. Talk to you later. Have a great freaking weekend, man. One day I'll stream so I can raid others. Absolutely. Like, for me, I go so late that I don't really think I have much of an opportunity to raid many people, sadly. Because, man, look, guys, the big stream is Thursday night stream, and I do my absolute best to give you 100, my 150%. Because you guys deserve it. And I spend, the week preparing for the stream and, gathering up my material just so that I can be here, be present to give you guys something worth being here for. We got bigots. We have bigots and crabs in the house, baby. That's what it is. Absolutely. So, next video we got is do not buy Ghost of Tsushima PC port. This is my expert review zone. So, I was recommended to watch this video as apparently some form of salt content. And this is recommended by recommended by my boy Silent Knight, so shout out to you. Thank you so much for the recommend. We go see what he has to say about Ghost of Tsushima. Now, guys, I love Ghost of Tsushima. It's actually one of my favorite games last generation. It's one of those PlayStation games that isn't handholdy. It's one of those where, in my opinion, you do have to play it on the hardest difficulty, because then it's not really that hard. But it's a game that gives you the story and then just lets you go and lets you experience that beautiful, sexy world, the blood, the blood and the sword fights and just the badassery that is Tsushima, and that Japan feeling is awesome. So I enjoy that game a lot. I played it back on PS5. I tried it for a bit on PC, but I returned it and I said, hey, this is a great game, but make it available in more countries, because it was delisted by PlayStation in like over 170 countries for stupid fucking reasons that were very corporatist. Basically, they'd rather sell less games in order to brag about how PSN is growing. So corporatism at its finest, really obnoxious bullshit, and that's why I returned the game. But it is a really, really great game. Weston says, I want to play Ghost of Tsushima so bad. So many people love it isn't available in stores around here. That sucks, man. It's unfortunate when you don't have access to games. At that point, it's like, people that steal, I don't blame them. Like if you as a company will not let gamers have access to your game, well, they should be able to go get it however they can. Mr. Popo, it's already cracked from what I heard. That's just what I heard. Hey, the Rogue Attraction was Gucci, bro. Says, I think PSP piracy affected Sony on things. Maybe. But they can't stop it. All you can do is make your games worth purchasing. And make them available everywhere. It's really that simple. It Girl is based. Alright, so let's see what he has to say. What Expert Review Zone has to say about Ghost of Tsushima. PC port.
Hello and welcome back to a new video. So recently I've been playing the brand new PC port of Ghost of Tsushima. So this game came out a while ago on PlayStation 4, and as someone who doesn't really own a PlayStation 4 and is more of a PC gamer, I wasn't able to play the game until now. And as an avid fan of Japanese history and also games set in Japan where you play back in the olden days as a samurai or ninja, I really find these kind of games really fascinating, interesting. Unfortunately, Ghost of Tsushima just kind of falls flat on its face when it's trying to be this samurai simulator, and I found the game to be kind of bland, boring, and uninspiring, compared to other games like Sekiro, which I believe to be a much more fun game with much more interesting art style and music. I think From Software just does much.
Okay, so Sekiro is more stylistic in nature. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is a bit more on the realistic side. Sekiro is very stylistically, chosen. Yeah, like, that's really weird. Like, I like games that are... I don't really like overtly realistic games. Some of them are good, don't get me wrong, but... Like, I like stuff, for example, like Devil May Cry, like Bayonetta, because they are very, stylistically driven, not really realistic in nature. These are two different styles of video game in terms of their art direction, so it's kind of a very weird comparison. Sekiro is all about mechanics, great mechanics. Hey, Silent Joker says, I'm playing Sekiro right now. That's what's up, bro. Sekiro and Neo make more sense to compare. Absolutely, I agree with that, Rogue Attraction.
Better Souls-like gameplay than whatever this game is supposed to be. This game is kind of like Souls-like as well, in the way that you are surrounded by enemies, you...
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Is this dude really fucking serious right now? Is this dude really fucking serious? Okay. And this is not, guys, this is not the fault of I believe Japan Studios. No, not Japan Studios. I forget the name of the Souls studio. It's not not Sucker Punch. It's not their fault that FromSoft. It's not FromSoft's fault that everyone thinks retarded as fuck now. But unfortunately, like, FromSoft has caused this retarded mindset that people have. Now they compare everything to Dark Souls. Everything is Souls-like. Ugh.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Not related to the vid, but how does it feel being a Jets fan?
I'll tell you how it feels being a Jets fan.
Oh, fuck!
That's how it feels being a Jets fan.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Great stream.
Hey.
Good night, form the BIGOT army, everyone.
Good night. Chaos, thank you so much, bro, for the 2. You totally didn't have to, man. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you had fun here. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there. And to the fucking BIGOT army, baby. Let's fucking go. Japan studio. Fuck you, Sony. Yeah. We think about RIP Japan Studio. I still think of it in the back of my mind. But people always compare every motherfucking thing to like Souls-like, or say like this is the Souls-like of this genre. It's like, it's so obnoxious already. It's such a mainstream thought process. The reason why I like Ghost of Tsushima is because it's nothing like Souls-like. It is absolutely nothing like Souls games. I'm not really a fan of Souls games personally. I don't really like their appeal. I respect them. I think that they're solid games. They're just not for me. But to compare Ghost of Tsushima to a Souls-like game with that gameplay, they're not comparable. Like, what are you talking about? You have to be fucking stupid to think that Ghost is kind of like a Souls-like game. What, just because you are fucking... Just because you swing sword? Like, are you fucking retarded? The fuck are you doing? What are you talking about? I hate people that really just speak and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Motherfucker, swing sword in game. It's the Souls-like. Are you fucking stupid? Being a Mets fan, yeah.
Oh, fuck!
That's what it's like being a Mets fan.
You can target different enemies. You got block, parry, dodges, heavy attack, and light attacks. It does play a lot like a Dark Souls game, but it's not a Dark Souls game, obviously, in the way that it feels and looks.
It plays nothing like a Dark Souls game. Nothing like it. It's its own thing. Just play the fucking game and... Oh my god. People need to stop doing this comparison. It is making people fucking brain dead. It's like when people compare to everything to Skyrim. Exactly. It's just like, let's just take the thing that has this super mainstream appeal and then compare every fucking thing to it. Please stop being stupid and ignorant and fucking, like, and another thing too, the, like, IGN, all these freaking websites, they do the same thing for clicks. Fucking dickheads, man.
So compared to Sekiro, which is one of my all-time favourite Japanese games, I'm not really quite sure why I dislike Ghost of Tsushima, but there's something about it that feels very dull and boring. Even though the game is very pretty to look at, and the graphics are pretty good, the characters' faces and animations are pretty good, the landscapes and sceneries and the nature stuff, like the trees blowing, the leaves falling from the sky, looks very beautiful and pretty and everything, but for some reason the game just makes me feel really bored. The gameplay is extremely boring. Basically what you do is you spam left mouse button or right mouse button for heavy attacks, left mouse does light attacks, and then you've got dodging and blocking and counter attacking. So
I'm dying
it's just like
inside as you're speaking about the game.
Third person action melee game that you've ever played.
Because that's what it is. It is a melee third person action video game. It's not a Souls-like. It is like the PS2 games from back in the day, like those samurai games, or even just your standard hack and slash third person action games from back in the day. It's the same fucking thing. It like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
It's over 9,000!
Miss
What,
Bella!
9,000?
Thank you so much for the super sticker, the $5 super sticker. You totally didn't have to. Thank you. Critical hit, baby. I like that. Thank you.
Doesn't do anything new. There's nothing interesting about it. There's this little mode called
it tells a very competent story. It gives you this amazing world experience that is almost therapeutic in nature. It tells good, side stories. It shows you a world struggling with war. It has like, some historical premise to it. I don't know how exactly I don't know how in tune historically it is, but it does have like some form of historical premise. Like, there's so many things to love about Ghost of Tsushima. The choice of being a ninja or a samurai and Jin's struggle with that is also an amazing viewpoint. His desire to please his uncle, but having to choose with whether to see, his uncle's way of thinking with, being noble, being the samurai, but realizing that that isn't what's going to help in the situation in which they're stuck in. And there's so many beautiful aspects of Ghost of Tsushima. And if you choose to just be stupid, single, small-minded, then you're gonna miss a lot of that. There's so many instances where I was like trotting through these beautiful areas. I was mostly pretending I was Jubei from Ninja Scroll. Oh man, it's like it's just Ghost of Tsushima is this gorgeous vibe that at times is so beautiful and at times so disgusting in terms of blood and just war, rampage. It's like there's times where like you're in these beautiful areas that have all these leaves and just beautiful trees and this beautiful landscapes, and then there's times that you're in areas that are totally destroyed by war, and you see how war is destructive and nasty. There's something, like I said, therapeutic and also like, I don't know, like just so mesmerizing about Tsushima, like this game.
Standoff mode where you kind of do like a duel, but all you do is basically hold down the right mouse button and release it when the enemy is about to attack you. You also have these stealth modes, which are really boring. Don't know why this game is trying to be like a stealth game, because it's not Assassin's Creed, I think.
It's giving you the option, dick face. That's what it's doing. Basically, it's not Souls, so I hate it. That's pretty much what I'm getting from this video right now.
Games like Assassin's Creed or Sekiro, they do the stealth mechanism much better. This is just kind of boring. Crouch here, run there, run here. Don't get detected by standing in their line of sight and then get to whatever point you're supposed to get to. The stealth bits felt really annoying and frustrating, really slowed the pace of the game down. But really, the combat in the game...
The stealth isn't really even hard. Like, if you have a problem with stealth... Like, personally, I hate stealth. Why I personally like Ghost of Tsushima is because stealth is pretty easy to just be like, okay, I don't like stealth, but let me do this real quick and get it over with. And it's really that simple. If you don't like the stealth, in the very least, it's just easy to get through it. And then you're over it. Like, put on your fucking... Put on your big boy underwear, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It looks cool because the moves are pretty cool and there's a lot of blood and gore and the enemies die in a very cool way, but you're just basically spamming left button, right button, maybe doing some dodging.
Yo, for real, man, you're not lying.
More aggressive, but the combat system really didn't really feel very good to me. Unfortunately, there does seem to be some performance issues with the PC port of this game, and
what the fuck? There's issues with the PC port? It's one of the best optimized games that's come out this year. What? Are you playing? Are you playing this fucking game on a toaster, bro? Are you playing it on one of those fridges that has a screen? Are you kidding me? Is this dude stupid? Dude, I am mesmerized by this ignorance, man.
There have been reports of people saying that there are memory leaks, and as you play the game for longer and longer, it gets slower and slower and randomly crashes, which is not very good for a PC port.
This dude is playing on ancient RAM. He's playing this on his 2002 Dell desktop. Holy shit.
PlayStation, they kind of need to sort this out. I also find the main character of the game kind of annoying and a bit of a wuss and a coward. So he basically just watches his dad die. His dad is literally lying there begging him for help. And then he just like stares at him. And then he starts crying later about how he didn't save his dad and his dad died because of him. And then in the beginning of the game gets shot in the back by a few arrows and he's crawling around. He loses his armor and his sword. And then you go and fight the big fat Mongolian boss man and you get beaten again and thrown off a bridge. And then he's like crawling.
So Jin's character goes between parts of when he was a kid and like his life as a child and becoming, you know, a man that he is today, and like this is such like the cool thing about Tsushima is that there's this insane war event that's going on, but also this struggle with Jin as a character to choose what kind of man he wants to be, what kind of fighter he wants to be, and the type of person he wants to be in order to deal with this insane event. But at no point do I think Jin is annoying. Like that's so weird to me.
back whilst having memory flashbacks of his past. He just seems to lose all the time. He's just like a big loser who whines about, oh, this is not honorable, that is not honorable. The woman character, Yuna, I think her name is, she's actually logical and sensible, and she's like, let's sneak up on them and slit their throats.
Okay, so like he is upset that the game is not a ninja style game. Jin's character was bred to be like a samurai, and a samurai like it definitely has to conduct himself in terms of being honorable. Jin is struggling with that because at one side, like it's like, you know, it's important to be honorable. That's what makes you the man that you are, and you want to be better. But at the same token, they're dealing with enemies that aren't honorable. So in order to be able to match them, he has to he's struggling with whether to be the samurai or the ninja. And that's a whole dynamic of the video game. I don't understand this argument. All I'm getting is I don't like this game. For no real reason.
Then the stupid main character is like, no, that is not honorable. We must face them head to head, even though they outnumber us 20 to 1.
You get to
so
choose!
Basically, most of the game involved you running up to a bunch of enemy soldiers, spamming attacks. You can take one out pretty quickly by just jumping and doing heavy attack. And then the rest you just spam attacks on whilst they circle around you, not really moving or doing.
Did he do this review after playing the game for like the first 5 hours? I'm pretty sure that this is what it's sounding like to me. That's really what it does sound like. Samurais don't do stealth because it's dishonorable. Exactly, Weston, and that is what Jin struggles with.
Doing much. Then a few dodges and blocks here and there, rinse and repeat, and that's basically the entire game. His head also looks kind of too big for his body. I just didn't really like the main character. He's too whiny and annoying.
What the hell? Yo, he went from everything of why this character sucks down to his head is too big. He's a bobblehead. What? Oh my god, Chris said 5 hours is giving him too much credit. Holy shit.
So unfortunately for those reasons, I can't really give this game a very good recommendation. I'd have to give it a 6.2 out of 10. It's a nice try at a Japan-style kind of samurai game, but I feel like if you want a game set in Japan
samurai
in the olden
game.
days, there's much better options like Sekiro and the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think that's going to be a much more interesting.
He's comparing it to a Souls-like game, which is like ridiculous in itself. And he's also saying that a game that hasn't even fucking come out yet is better. My brain hurts. My brain absolutely fucking hurts. There's only one response that I can think of for this. Only one singular response. I must share that with you guys right now. Are you guys familiar with the film My Cousin Vinny?
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
That's the only reasonable response. That's the only reasonable response to this bullshit. I'm done. We somehow made it almost 5 minutes, or I'm gonna reply to it. I said everything this guy said is BS. Ah, man. I had to. Fuck that. That's how far I made it to Silent Night. Holy shit. Oh yeah, My Cousin Vinny's a classic. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend. It's a great comedy. has an interesting story, a really good cast. Comedies that actually have valuable story is kind of rare. I mean, it's not like the greatest thing ever, but it's actually an interesting story, which is rare for a comedy. So, do PC players claim him though? I don't know, bro. I'm convinced he was playing on a fucking toaster. So, next up, man. Next up, we got Dreamcast guy, and the title of this video is called Xbox Wants to Buy Steam? Microsoft needs to stop. Now, if you guys aren't aware, Dreamcast guy happens to be a massive PlayStation fanboy, and I believe, honestly, he does like PlayStation, but he wants to go to PC. He's a console gremlin. I'm pretty sure he hasn't built his own PC, unless he says otherwise, but he's a console gremlin in hiding, but not really hiding. He goes with PlayStation for the views, and he likes to constantly dump and shit on Xbox and Microsoft, even to levels that's like, okay, bro, like, Xbox is problematic. It definitely has issues, but really, dude, you're here fucking dick-eating PlayStation while shitting on Xbox. That's pretty much his bag.
Microsoft wants to buy Steam and roll it into Xbox to make the brand of Xbox gaming even more massive. And basically, this leak, this rumor, already has the entire internet completely freaking out, because it does feel like if this happens, if Microsoft just completely absorbs Steam, I think gaming is going to go down a dark path.
Dude. What's wild about this statement? Dude, this guy fell for a fake rumor. He literally fell for a fake rumor. There is nothing. Let me see. Look. I do realize that some of you are here that don't, that weren't here earlier. So, like, there's, guys are missing the context, so I definitely want to help you guys with that. But there was a time, and this is like many years ago, where Xbox had interest in buying Nintendo and Valve, so the owners of Steam, as well as Nintendo. And that's something that came out like a couple of years ago, give or take. And so for some reason, that whole thing has reared its head again. So, Dior here says, with approximately 80 billion CCE, Microsoft is preparing to offer an offer of 16 billion for Valve, no stock, all cash. And it's been community noted, thankfully, and it says, while last year there was discussions about a buyout in 2020, nothing has come of it. No credible evidence / publications have come out this year either about Microsoft wanting to attempt to buy Valve either. And Microsoft board supported buying Nintendo or Valve in 2020, internal emails show. There's no update that shows that this is still a thing. Nothing. So here's the search. Microsoft Valve buyout. Nothing. Just random rumors started, and right away, just because Dreamcast guy is a pony, he hates Xbox, automatically just running with it for the views. Mind you, he's pretty successful. I mean, sad to say, he has almost 40,000 views on this video. So, I mean, hey, I guess, what do I know, right? Yep, Minnow says, Valve is a private company in Seattle. They would need to offer 100 billion to even get close. Yeah, Valve is a very integral part of the gaming space. The last thing I would want is for them to be bought out. I wish that corporate dick eaters on the PlayStation and Xbox side would constantly voice for their company of choice, wherever they game at, to be as consumer friendly as Valve is as a private company. Like, if more gamers would advocate for that, it would be good.
9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
PS4 LYF. Hash real money.
Common people, thank you so much for the 2, bro. PlayStation 4 for life? No, PlayStation for life. Yo, and you know what, man? If you're just an average gamer, you just play on the console, I ain't mad at you, man. It's the fanatic weirdos that are just super out there, and they're just too much, man. But they will ignore every single issue and defend their corporation of choice just because it's their corporation of choice and do nothing but shit on the other all day, every day. Alright, I'm looking on, man. Oh shit. Wait, what happened? Oh man, what happened? I didn't catch that. What did he do? That's about one of my homies too. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I think that it's a little, some people are definitely not gonna find that, you know. I get it. I get it now. But when it comes to, you know, the consoles and whatnot, it's fair to say that both sides are fucked up, man. And while Xbox is definitely fucking sinking, it's a sinking ship. People are jumping off. PlayStation, man, they got their issues too. I wish that some of these deranged lunatics would actually fucking see it.
I think the industry as we know it may actually fall apart. But let's discuss. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. If you could, give this video a like and subscribe.
And mind you, I do personally feel as though Microsoft buying Valve is a fucking, like, if that were to happen, it is the end of gaming. And not particularly because it's Microsoft, but because we lose Valve. Either way, any fucking company could end up trying to buy Valve, and it's bad for the industry.
If you haven't already. Now, the origin of this is a very peculiar spot. So, this gentleman named Dwar is a dude who looks into different financial stuff and video game law stuff, and he just put this randomly on Twitter 3 hours ago where he said, essentially, Microsoft is ready to offer $16 billion for Valve. This will not be
Who really
stock,
believe
it
this,
will
though?
be
Come
all
on, man.
cash. Now, pretty much immediately, and we're going to go through a bunch of it, people are saying that this is the worst thing ever. I mean, some Xbox fanboys are going to go...
No, most people immediately said, there's no proof, shut the fuck up, you're full of shit. This is funny. The only people that are like looking at this like, ooh, like are the PlayStation dudes that hate PC gamers. All right? Like that's just really what it is. Like they just want PC gamers to not be happy. That's supposedly common people. There's no credibility to this at all.
Okay, explain why this is bad. Well, of course, I have to point out the fact that Microsoft does have a personally awful habit of purchasing companies, mismanaging, and then closing them down. So, yeah, I'm not immediately happy about the idea of this. Now, some people are immediately pushing back and saying, okay, this probably isn't true. It's completely made up. The figure doesn't make any sense. We're going to break down the leak and its logic, but just on the surface level, it is at least partially, tangentially true that Microsoft... There were all these leaked documents last year that Microsoft themselves accidentally posted during the Activision Blizzard Microsoft hearings that were happening with the American government. They accidentally leaked a bunch of their own stuff, their own plans, their own emails, and one of them was the fact that Phil Spencer said that he was going to attempt to buy Nintendo, but obviously Nintendo laughed him out of the room. But the other one is that they wanted to buy Valve. Now, at the time...
He's literally using this as a reference. Oh, well, at one point it was at least true, even though there's zero credible evidence of this still going on, potentially. Oh my god, yo, Dreamcast guy, what is up with you, dog? Why are you like this, man?
8 months ago, when they made this offer, they asked $8 billion. Now, obviously, Steam is massive. 8 billion is a laughably tiny amount. I mean, think about it. They paid 7 billion just for Bethesda. So, the idea of this rumor, immediately people are pissed because Microsoft is not exactly a company that anybody trusts. While they are good at
if you're smart, do not trust any company. Like, I like Steam, but man, I just take them at what I see happening in the industry, like what they add to the game, like what they add to gaming. That's just what it is. Yo, the Popo, thank you so much for being here, man. Get some sleep. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. Be safe. But even though I personally really like Steam and I like buying games from Steam, at any point they can be on some stupid shit, and if that happens, I'll call them out. But for the most part, I like Steam. They're not perfect, but I think that they do a reasonably good job, especially when you do compare them to the mass majority of motherfuckers out here. Real quick, shout out to Coolin' You on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. We are at 251, trying to get to that 300, baby. So if you have a Twitch, if you do happen to have a Twitch account, on my pinned comment on the top of the stream, there's my link to Twitch. If you're into, watching gaming, want to chop it up with me, feel free to hit the follow button over there. Trying to get to 300 followers, baby. I'm working on streaming a lot on Twitch. Definitely trying to get my numbers up and really just have another place to play video games at. Why would I trust a company? Screamcast guy? Oh no. Hey! Common people, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Xavierus, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. We are at 253. You guys are fucking awesome. Torb says Steam does more for the consumer. That's why I like Steam. Exactly. Like they really try to keep the consumer in mind. And you could tell. Like, you know what I mean? You could tell, especially when you have PlayStation, Xbox, and feeling that fuck shit, man. Well, in terms of gaming, Russell, Valve hasn't done shit since Half-Life. That's fair. But we're talking about as a platform. And to be fair, they also do have a game in development. We'll see how it turns out. Apparently it's a MOBA. I'm not really into MOBAs, but if it's free to play, I'll give it a shot for shits and giggles. But hey, I'm hoping that their game does well and that convinces them to make more games, man. It would be nice to see Valve re-enter the game development stage.
Doing stuff like making Windows and Microsoft's Word and, sort of keeping their trillions of dollar dragon's hoard of cash profitable. Microsoft does not understand video games, and I feel like their track record speaks for itself, but I wanted to take a look at this because it sounds like the reason this rumor is so prolific, the reason...
Like, the issue with Microsoft is that they're such a fucking huge company that they have a hard time just concentrating on anything, it feels like. They're just all over the place.
Even if this turns out to be an inaccurate number, we do know that Microsoft did in the past, very recently, attempt to buy Valve, and I would not be shocked if they tried.
And what he means by recently is 4 years ago.
It again, because right now, Valve is finally releasing a new game. So, if you haven't looked at it, I don't want to post the gameplay in this video because I will definitely get in legal trouble, but there's a new game coming out soon that's kind of like a mix of like Overwatch and Team Fortress 2, and it's called Deadlock. Valve's been doing beta testing for it for a while. I looked at a lot of the gameplay. It does actually look incredibly freaking good. I think it's going to be a huge success, and typically whenever a company releases stuff, the value goes up. But here's the thing.
Valve was good,
is a private company. They're not publicly traded.
Time
which means
flies
that
when you're on
they
mouth.
don't have stock. They don't have typical value. They're not like on the exchange, which means that if you want them, you have to buy it outright. You can't do a typical takeover. I'm not going to get too into the weeds of it, but there have been attempted.
Hey, the Black Kaiju, what's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. Lockwire says, tell me how many stores that has consumer-friendly refund policies. Yeah, when it comes to gaming, it's not many. Sad to say. Yo, Street Art Rebel, what's up, bro? There's a reason Valve doesn't make games anymore. Good games are hard. That's true, man. You're not kidding. Oh, you found your Twitch? Nice. Yeah, I got the link to my Twitch up top, so if you want, you can just click the link and it'll take you right there. Real quick, TMX, 7HD, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. We're at 254. Holy shit, we're already, yo, we there. Oh, that's you, Robert. All right, thank you so much, Rob. I appreciate the follow, bro. Still waiting for Half-Life 3? Yeah, everyone's waiting for Half-Life 3. Holy shit.
Did hostile takeovers in the past, where somebody at one point tried to just buy Ubisoft by eating up the shares, and Ubisoft had to fight off a bunch of just jerky billionaires from eating Ubisoft against their...
Kenneth, thank you so much for being a channel member for 4 months. Being a mainstream channel member, baby. Says Sony conference yesterday focused on TV and shows. Yeah, that's what I heard. I didn't really care to watch it. From what I got, apparently people are claiming because they didn't talk about games coming to PC day and date with the PS5 version, that apparently that means it's not happening, even though they didn't actually address it. So we have you know, console gremlins being on their console gremlin bullshit, but apparently, I think the 29th, Sony's gonna actually directly address PlayStation. We'll see what happens from there. But yeah, for me, when it comes to Sony TV and their shows, I don't really give a fuck. Fuck that bullshit. But yeah, we didn't really get much from that conference apparently. But thank you so much for being a channel member, bro. It means a lot. And guys, if you haven't, if you're a channel member, or if you choose to become a channel member, make sure you join the Discord, alright? And if you become a channel member, you get emotes, you get these little Ziggy emotes. Ziggy's my cat, he's a mascot for the channel. And awesome Discord, some amazing people. If you do choose to become a channel member, if you are a channel member, go to the channel membership tab on my YouTube page, and there's a link there, and it'll take you right to the Discord, so... Hey, yeah, Elliot. Love the Ziggy hearts, man. Oh my gosh. He's such a cutie pie.
Their will. So, here's the thing. Right now, well, Gabe Newell, the president, the CEO, the man behind Valve, has been slowly shrinking his own shares of the company. It sounds like, for whatever reason, it sounds like this guy explains that he gave away a lot of money in a divorce, stuff like that. But here it is. He now owns close to 25% of the company, which means that he can technically be outvoted. The other heads of Valve, the other board members, the other major executives could technically greenlight this. Now, is this legally possible? The other wrinkle of this is that here in America, you can just purchase pretty much anything, but you can also buy it and shut it down. This has happened in the past. We have seen times where a company just said, hey, you guys are doing good stuff. We're going to buy you. We're going to take all your best creators. And we're just going to kick everybody out the door. We're going to keep your IP, your brand, your brain drain, but everybody else is fired. Look, I would do anything for Gaben to be laughing at Microsoft. A lot of people are saying, like, okay, this would definitely get blocked by a monopoly. This would get stopped by the lawmakers, because there's no way this would actually be allowed. Xbox would own Microsoft Store, Blizzard Store, and Steam. Even if Gaben could reject the deal for whatever reason, regulators would. So yeah, here's the biggest thing. I do hope that this doesn't happen for a variety of reasons.
So I will say, there's never, like, you can never be completely sure with that. The legal system in America is a complete total joke. It's absolutely unreliable. Can't really trust it. They might, I mean, theoretically, I think that likely would be blocked. If they tried this, but who knows, man. They could probably make concessions, whatever have you, meet in the middle. You never know. I would like to think that that would be the case, but because this would be a genuine monopoly, especially in the PC space, but you just never know, man. Sad to say.
And let me talk about that. This is not me just being an Xbox hater or being anti-trillionaire, because
you're definitely an Xbox hater, bro. Straight up, you're a hater. Like, there's just no other way about that shit. It is what it is. You might as well just embrace it. You've marked yourself as that.
I mean, companies do different stuff. Big companies make good games, they make bad games, they do good decisions, they do bad decisions. But I think it's more about the fact that consolidation, I think, provably never works. We just keep seeing this again and again. In fact, even yesterday, I didn't have a chance to talk about this because I was working on the Hellblade video.
Consolidation
IGN
tends to be a bad thing
Eurogamer,
more often than
Game
not.
Informer, VG247, Rock Paper Shotgun, and more, and they decided to lay off a ton of people. So this is bizarre because essentially all of gaming media is now owned by one big group. Like all the traditional journalists are almost entirely now technically IGN employees worldwide, which feels illegal. Like, isn't it weird the fact that there's now independent content creators and then a bunch of websites with different brands that are all technically IGN? And here's the deal. They just had enough money to buy the competition, so they bought them, fired the people that they felt like weren't profitable enough, and then they're keeping the rest. It is bizarre that this stuff could even be allowed. The fact that this might even be humored, to me, is disgusting.
This whole shit with IGN is... I would love to see IGN shit to bed. Oh my god. I will celebrate. Ugh. I just want all of gaming media to die, honestly. I think honestly, with how detrimental they are to entertainment, I think the world would be a better place. Just honestly speaking. Lay off the mess. Yeah. Gabe Newell would never make Half-Life 3. We know that Valve is allergic to the number 3.
This would be a monopoly. There's just no way. There is no way that this would be allowed. Maybe I'm coping and seething here, but
you definitely are, bro.
I'm in a spot
you
now
definitely
where
are.
Not only do I not trust Microsoft, I just don't trust any of these big companies. People keep mentioning the fact that Sony laid off 900 employees early this year. That sucked. Bethesda having so many people up and fired. The closure of Tango, of...
He's trying so hard to prove to you that he doesn't just outright hate Xbox irrationally. You are coping and seething. Absolutely.
Arcane. I'm in a spot now where all of the gaming industry kind of terrifies me because I think we are in a spot of mild collapse. Big, boring executives, dudes who have never played a game, are now in charge of entire franchises.
Let it die.
Entire universes.
The sooner the industry does collapse, if that happens to be a thing, the sooner we can rebuild. Let it die. Fuck it.
Of entire console generations and DLC price points and stuff. Dudes who do not care about video games.
Crypto Pierce, I don't blame you.
In literal
Microsoft is a
mansions
bullshit
with like
fucking
55
company.
bedrooms are deciding when we're going to get the next Final Fantasy or how many DLC expansion season pass things are coming to Diablo. And to me, I think this is a sign that something is going terribly wrong. Video games used to be cheap to make. PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, a lot of those early generations, you could feel a rawness. And I think that people have kind of been craving some way to get back to that. I reviewed Hellblade 2 yesterday. I did a big video about it. And you know what? That game is photorealistic. It has the best graphics that you'll probably ever see in a video game. But it's boring. It's bland. It's basic. The game itself is...
Why didn't he feel that way about the first game? The first game is the same shit he's describing. Me, I'm consistent across the board. I bought the first game day one thinking I was going to like it. I hated it because I thought it was boring. It was bland. I mean, it's interesting in some ways, but those ways don't really appeal to me. And guess what? Because I didn't like the first game, I don't care to play the second game. I hope people that are into those games enjoy it, but I'm good, bro. I'm not going to waste my time with something I genuinely know I would not have fun with. This motherfucker gave Hellblade a 9.5 out of 10 when it was a PlayStation exclusive. And then Hellblade 2, which is now an Xbox console exclusive, he gives it a 4 out of 10. You are a fucking PlayStation dick eater, irrational Microsoft fucking hater. You are a loser. There's really nothing else to say. Kenneth, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Hey, we got a whole slew of people. We got 258 followers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. We got, oh no, it's Josh. Thank you so much, bro. Lockwire24, thank you so much. Miss Bella Games, thank you so much. And Kenzone 2026, thank you guys so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Man, You guys are fucking really looking out for me, and I appreciate that. Oh, we got Demolisher. Just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, bro. We're at 259. Holy shit. So fast, man. When I started streaming on Twitch again after like 2 years hiatus, I was at 209. So the fact that we're growing this fast is a testament to you guys. Thank you. If you play Fortnite, I'll follow and sub. I haven't played Fortnite in a while. I haven't been playing Fortnite. You can look at my current catalog of videos of live streams that I've done, and you can see I have not yet played Fortnite. I can't make any promises though, but I haven't really had interest in playing Fortnite lately. Hey, thank you so much, Josh. It means a lot to me. I'm very humbled by that. Thank you.
It's like 5 hours long, and it's pretty much just like watching a movie. And I guess stuff like
Just
that
like
is
the
kind of
first
what
game.
kills my hope for anything that Microsoft touches, is that anything they buy is just going to be another thing.
Just like some of Sony's exclusives as well. Like, what the fuck?
To hopefully bump up numbers. Steam is already perfect on its own.
Yes, I did talk shit about
I love
Twitch.
the games they make. I love Steam as a platform. I've been gaming almost entirely on PC this year, and the idea of Microsoft swooping in and...
I mean, to be fair, it's not like my criticism of Twitch is suddenly like null and void because I'm on there. I think it's still fucking bullshit that there's a 50-50 split. I still think it's bullshit that they're extremely censorship heavy. I still think it's bullshit that they definitely treat men and women very differently from each other. I think it's bullshit that they have terms of service that women can constantly violate and get away with it, whereas men, the little inkling of issue immediately just yeeted. I think that all this shit is a fucking issue. Like, there is nothing that's going to make me say, oh, this is suddenly good. It's trash. Like, Twitch is garbage. But to be fair, so is YouTube. The reason why I'm streaming video games on Twitch is because YouTube fucking penalizes you for doing that. If you talk about video games, there's more people on my channel that are interested in the discussion and not necessarily watching me play games. And that's completely understandable, because you know why? I'm very average at video games. I play what I like. Not everyone likes what I like. And guess what? I'm kind of shitty at video games. Some games I'm pretty good at, but some games I'm dog shit at. So I understand if people don't want to watch me play video games, or maybe I'm not attentive enough to chat while playing video games, so they don't really want to watch. I get that. But YouTube penalizes you for that because less people show up to those live streams that you're playing video games. And YouTube then says, oh, well, your channel's not doing so well, so we're going to shit on your life for it. And that to me is what makes YouTube garbage as well. So it's like, well, I have to essentially choose another platform for that specific thing. So that's kind of like the conundrum that I'm in. Most expectations were all bad at video games for the most part. There's at least, a genre that we're dog shit at. You know what I mean? Like, the average person, we like, to me, it's for fun. I'm not here to be like the best fucking, I don't know, competitive game player or whatever the fuck. I gotta keep Cassie fair, balanced, and accountable. Absolutely, bro. And yes, I'm not joking, Miss Bella. It is a 50-50 split. If I'm not mistaken, bits you technically keep all of. But to be fair, I think you keep all the bits that you get. I don't know. Honestly, I'm still confused on that. But when the person that buys bits to give them away, they get like, they pay a certain amount, and it's like, I don't know. I'm so confused. The more people know about Twitch, please inform me, because I'm here. It is highway robbery, yes.
Ruining the number one way to play games on PC. It's bleak. But what do you guys think about this? Are you excited about the future of Microsoft, or have you totally given up hope on anything even
Nobody's
tangentially
excited for the
related
future of
to
Microsoft.
Xbox
We just want to see
brand?
if they'll exist.
Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. If this happens, oh man, Microsoft,
This dude is literally going with this fucking bullshit ass rumor just to be all dramatic, just so he can hate on Xbox some more. Streaming isn't your strong suit. I mean, it wasn't when I started. you get better kind of as time goes on. You know, it's one of those things that you have to do. And mind you, I still have way more learning to do. It's not easy. But either way, I just do it because I enjoy having that one-to-one live conversation with you guys. And yes, Minyo, the 50-50 split is egregious. I mean, that's why that's why I have like a donation page on my my Twitch where you can just donate directly, and obviously it pops up as an alert. But I mean, that's a good way to go about circumventing Twitch, I guess. But for me, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, you know, if you guys give me a sub, or you sub to my stuff, or if you drop some bits, or you know, give me a tip. I mean, that's cool, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's for fun. And if it wasn't for fun, then I just wouldn't do it. Everything else is like, oh man, this is like, you guys went above and beyond. Thank you. But in the end, I just want to play games and talk to you guys, and whatever extra happens is cool, but that's not really that's not what I'm looking for. Miss Bella Game says, you're much better at lives than I am. I'm still learning, but I enjoy hearing your opinions on different topics. And obviously, we're both learning together. Like, I think that your live streams are very nice. Like, you know, you're definitely super into your video games, and I could tell that there's passion with when I'm watching your live streams. And that's really the key. Like, you want your viewers to know that you're into it. You're into it to have the conversation with them. You're into what you're into. Like, you're into what you're doing. And I think that is more important than anything else. Like, I'm really not a good streamer. I am not the most tech savvy. My setup is like mostly with duct tape and Gorilla Glue. But at the end of the day, you guys know I'm gonna be here to give you my genuine, honest, like, thoughts. And I'm passionate about gaming and these discussions. Like, the topics that I pick, I'm at least somewhat interested in, or it's just funny having people be on some bullshit when they are, and we laugh about it, and we have serious discussions, we have funny discussions, everything else in between. And honestly, I love being able to talk to you guys. Elliot! Elliot, thank you so much for being a channel member for 1 month of the Cult of Cage, baby. Appreciate you, bro. You don't get good at streaming overnight, people, and gotta be comfortable and be yourself. Exactly. Like, you really do. And you have to be yourself, but you also have to be like, oh, I guess a little more bombastic version of yourself. You know, like, you have to tap into that personality side of yours that's like, I'm here to entertain. And you have to make it natural. Like, for me, a lot of time, I'm kind of just quiet. Like, when I'm here talking to you guys, it's the most talking I do all week. When I make a video, it's the most talking I do that day. Yes. Minyo, spontaneous, but also thick-skinned. Yes. The main reason why I felt like I could do YouTube and do all this streaming stuff is because, like, I am so good at staying, like, not getting mad at people's bullshit, and being able to hold it together and stuff like that. And, like, a lot of people are bad at that. Cass just admitted to being thick. Hey, yo. Are you good, bro? Demolisher44 says, I did streaming for 3 hours before. That shit is tiring. It is. It is. And that's why I drink coffee beforehand. That's why I try to get sleep beforehand. Like, I want to be animated for you guys, and I want it to be genuine, and I want it to feel forced. And you guys make it energetic.
It's over 9,000! What,
9,000? I've noticed that the people I watch on YouTube who have better live views will still stream on Twitch with significantly less views.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for me, when I first started doing like YouTube, I thought, let me also stream on Twitch to see what works for me more, and just go whatever did. So I streamed for like a solid, consistent 3 months, almost every day or every other day on Twitch. And my growth was so slow and it wasn't very rewarding. And I just kept doing both at the same time, YouTube and Twitch. And I just felt like YouTube was my home because one, I want to have like a catalog of videos that are there forever, of live streams that are there forever. And it like I just kept getting like people just kept finding my videos, liking my stuff. I had this growing conversation. Whereas on Twitch, I really didn't have much of that. I wasn't seeing like I wasn't feeling like I was being rewarded for it in a way that, oh, I'm meeting, interesting people. They want to talk to me. It's very lonely on Twitch when you're first starting like streaming and stuff. It is so lonely. You can't put out a video that's going to reach this audience that's going to find you interesting and they're going to be brought in. Like, no, you have to stream. And that's your only way of reaching people that want to have a discussion with you. And like YouTube, it's like many ways to reach people that you want to have a discussion with. Oh yes, it's very lonely. I spent 3 months being lonely as fuck, but you know what? It's important to have that. So you realize this is how everyone starts and you had that experience of, damn, like, this is what it is. So that when you do find like, success, you do find an audience, you do find awesome people that are there for you, that you are humbled because you know what it's like to be streaming to yourself and then also have your fucking phone looking at having your live stream going as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, honestly speaking. Spectre said, after King David watched my video on Helldivers and showed it on to his son, I realized that I love more than people want when people watch my videos and buy a game, not because the game itself, but because of me. And that's awesome too, when you've convinced, like, you've shown people why this is amazing, like the true vision of a piece of art, because that's what games are to me. They're a work of art. And when you've convinced, when you've shown people what that art is and they're like, oh my god, this is beautiful, like, that's what's fucking awesome. And you should feel happy and feel like that's the reward in itself, because we're talking about art at the end of the day when we talk about video games. Yeah, we talk about the corporate nonsense that's around it, but when you can communicate properly to share your passion for this piece of art, that's beautiful in itself. Yo, Mo, what's good with you, brother? Mo says, I'm about to hit 5K subs on YouTube. Holy shit, bro. That is awesome. Yo, we right there together. Hold on. Oh man, Mo, yo, at that 4.5K, yo, that's what's up, man. Holy shit. Love to see it, man. Keep your grind on. I think it's those shorts that are killing it for you, right? That's what's up. Damn. Yo, your most recent short got 3,000 views. That's fucking amazing. Shout out to you, man. I hope that you got a decent payout from that. I don't know how shorts work really, but or at least the exposure, man. That's what's up. Fuck yeah. No, that's awesome to see, dude. Damn, that short popped your fucking... Yo, that short is gonna carry you past 5K. Yeah, that short fucking put your channel on its shoulders and just fucking jump to the moon. That's what's up, man. Congrats to you, Mo. I know you work really hard on your shorts. You are genuinely entertaining, and you have good editing skills for shorts. So the fact that you've gotten that is a fucking amazing reward, and you deserve it. So shout out to you, Mo Chocolate. You guys are into shorts content, like entertaining, like freaking comedy, and just having an upbeat dude making, some quick shorts videos. But he also makes videos as well, like regular videos as well too. You've been working hard, bro. I see you. You've been uploading videos every day recently. Keep keep up the dope ass work, man. You've been uploading your live streams. Nice. Yeah, man. Mo is one of the most upbeat dudes in the community. He streams on Twitch, Mo Chocolate. Definitely check him out, man. And Spectre too. Spectre has seen some dope ass success. His videos have been popping off. Same thing with Josh, aka Oh No Alex Streams. You guys have been popping off, and I love to see it, man. We're all in it together at the end of the day, right? Oh no. Robert, why? What has happened with the ponies now? Of course, Josh. Much love to you, bro. Here's a e-hug. Aw, man, I'm not the best. I just try. That definitely puts someone that just tries definitely puts them a cut above most. I could say that at least, right? Hey, thank you, Mo. I appreciate you, bro. Love you too, man. E-hug is mad lame. You know how often I give people hugs? It is rare when I give someone a hug. Super rare. I-Man, why is your channel on pause, damn it? I demand more I-Man content. And not OnlyFans. So, I mean, I think that you would have some success there. I'm just saying. Yo.
Big titties.
Hugs spread germs. Aw, come on, man. Everything is germs. Germs are good for you, just not too many or too bad. Like, you know, really bad germs are bad.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Red heart hugs.
Thank you so much, Mo, for the 2, and hugs to you, bro. Here's a hug for you, man. Josh is a hugger. See, I'm very, I have a hard time being affectionate. I'm very fucking bad at it. I'm always, like, the stoic, trying to be cool all the time, or just trying to be, like, the stern one. I'm so bad. Hugs give you herpes. Are you good, brother? You're giving me a bear hug. Aw. I accept hugs. I'm down for hugs. I'm just really bad at being affectionate. That's all. Oh man, everyone's giving. It's a round of hugs for everyone. Everyone's giving each other hugs. See, this is quality fucking YouTube, man. When I can get the whole chat to give each other hugs. Greg, hug people. Except the germs. You need germs. You do. I'm telling you, if you're completely sanitized, yes, it's a group hug. If you're completely sanitized, you would be even worse off than even if you, like, you know, even with the state of the COVIDs back, you know, a couple of years ago. I'm telling you, dude. Oh my god. Common People says, great, now I have monkeypox.
Oh, fuck!
You guys are terrible. You guys are horrible. Alright, so next up. This is another request. But we got Harman Smith who says, "Why I'm quitting YouTube." That's the title of the video. Harman Smith is a very interesting Nintendo fanboy. And it is constantly requested by people in my Discord to keep up with what he's got going on. So I do this as request from you guys. And apparently he's just done. It's over, apparently. Yes, it's over. Harman Smith is done. That's I don't know how you guys are gonna deal with this. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are so interested in what Harman Smith has to say all the time. However, will you guys survive is my question. But let's see. Why I'm quitting YouTube. Let's see what he has to say.
Pre-order my book, American Evil, in the description below. I know I said I wasn't going to be making any videos for the foreseeable future, but I thought I owed it to you guys to kind of take a step back and explain why, what's been going on, what
You're crying about him leaving
in my personal life, and essentially what it amounts to is that I am in a very, very, very good position, right? I'm doing everything right, and everything's working out for me. And things are going.
Mind you, this is coming from the dude that claims he dated Taylor Swift and that Taylor Swift misses him. I'm not joking. He actually made a video discussing this. And that all of Taylor Swift's videos, I mean, all of Taylor Swift's songs that are talking about, you know, past love and whatnot, all are about him essentially. That's something that he claims. So, yeah.
Going so well that I don't really have time to play video games anymore, right? So for me, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Hold on. What you're telling me, what Harman here is saying is that he has more integrity when it comes to gaming discourse than most people in the gaming space that discuss video games and make money off of talking about video games. Holy shit. Wow. That's kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie.
It's like running a video game channel when I maybe play a game like 2 or 3 times a week, right? And I've been making it work because, you know, there's not a whole lot I want to play anyway. You know, I got through Tears of the Kingdom just fine. You know, if something comes...
It almost sounds like he knows it's the end of the Switch life cycle and he doesn't want to say that, okay, now it's starting to wind down and, you know, it's not much for me here, so... It's almost like he doesn't want to be honest about that. He probably just wants to fuck off until the Switch 2. He also said Taylor Swift couldn't sing and she wasn't attractive. Jesus. Yes, he's a massive Nintendo fanboy. It cannot be understated.
Comes out that I really, really want to play, I'll set the time aside and play it. But the thing that's been like changing quite a lot over the past couple of years, and this is not a recent thing, this has been a trend since 10 years back. I'm not willing to sit down and play through every single game that comes out just so I can like trash on it, right?
But he doesn't do that anyway. He talks about video games he doesn't like. He talks about companies he doesn't like. He talked about fucking Steam. And it's like, okay. He claims to play on Steam and whatnot. But, that hasn't stopped him before, so I'm kind of confused on that.
You know, back in the day, I would like buy Assassin's Creed 3, make fun of like all the crazy, ridiculous, like historical inaccuracies, like the mediocre gameplay, like the plot decisions.
Mr. Critical, let's go with you, bro.
Right?
Good to see you, man.
I would do that, and then I would make the mediocre gameplay, like the plot decisions, the graphics, the bugs, right?
Okay, he's drunk. Guys, if you were scared that he's really gonna quit YouTube, he was drunk when he made this. So maybe he's bullshitting. Maybe once he gets sober, he realizes, oh shit, I need to get back to making YouTube videos. I'm just saying, he hiccuped there.
I would do that, and then I would make a video complaining about it. You know, like I used to have a very, 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 very well fleshed out knowledge of most major PlayStation 3 franchises and
most likely on crack too.
And these days, it's limited
maybe.
mostly to Nintendo,
just maybe.
Right? And of course, I've been like playing a little bit more PC, right? But
okay, bro. Sure, bro. Whatever you say, bro.
Like, again, I don't know as much about video games as I used to, right? And as a result of that, like, because of where I am...
You think? You think? We could have told you that. I'm pretty sure your chat tells you that quite often.
Right now, it's...
I'm sure that the people in your comments tell you that shit quite often. He seems a little unhinged when it comes to his takes. Miss Bella, you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. The rabbit hole runs deep, ma'am.
It's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't want to continue with what I've been doing in this sense, where I'm just sitting here like complaining about every game that came out, right? You know, if it wasn't for the hype cycle around Helldivers 2, Power World, and Baldur's Gate 3, I probably wouldn't have talked about them at all. And that's another thing too, is that like the Nintendo hate community.
Is that him?
That's another thing too.
It is him.
Is that like the Nintendo hate community that was so prevalent like 10 years ago, every major YouTuber hated Nintendo, right? Even though we're allegedly Nintendo fans like Game Explain, right? They were always coming out like trashing every new Nintendo game.
How often was Nintendo getting trashed? Nintendo has been consistent with exceeding expectations in terms of at least review scores and overwhelming praise. What the fuck are you talking about? The only true criticism that really came from a lot of creators and all that is their program, where essentially they would keep regular people from being able to even stream their video games unless you were part of the Nintendo program, in which you as a creator pretty much got a bunch of, were siphoned of the money that you earned because Nintendo, their partner program was a joke. Well, I don't know about the Wii. I can't think that far back. I personally trashed the Wii because it was garbage, but the Wii U, the system itself got shit on, but a lot of their games still were praised for being good. So it's kind of like one of those where it's like, but yeah, people hated the Wii U. And the Wii, I just remember being shovelware bullshit. The Wii U was hot garbage. The Wii U as a system was hot garbage, but I will say this, I had a Wii U, and I was addicted to a lot of their games, I'm not gonna lie. The system was okay, it had a lot of problems holding it back though. I think, just overall, that system was not fully realized, and with the Switch coming out, and kind of realized that, yeah, that's really the case. But, I actually like the Wii U. I like the games associated with it. So. Wii U's terrible. I don't know, I loved Wii U, man. I loved the Wii U games. I had a great time with Wind Waker. I was absolutely addicted to Mario Kart 8. Pikmin 3 was pretty solid. I mean, it just didn't have enough video games. That's what it is at the end of the day.
Every new Nintendo console, every new announcement, every new direct, right? Like, it was a constant string.
Oh yeah, we gotta be real. The system itself is dog shit. The games, though.
And then, over the past 10 years, there was a gradual shift in which that, like, the YouTubers that people used to worship and, like, take at face value as, like, the voices of reason in the industry, like, the voice in regards to what is and what quality, more and more of these people are like starting to expose themselves because of how ridiculous and petty they are, right? I talked a little bit about like how Andre Seegers complained about like
the fuck is that?
Super Mario Bros. Wonder, right? Like, oh, the only reason people liked it is because it wasn't as bad as New Super Mario Bros. I've talked about like Sean Malmstrom's autism in regards to like NES, Zelda, and Mario, and his complete hatred for everything that came out after.
He's talking about other people's autism. Harman. There is an extreme lack of self-awareness here. That's crazy. Harman is commenting on other people's autism. That's amazing. You know what? I support it. I love to see someone that's retarded comment on other people in regards to mental health. That is entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit.
After that,
that's hilarious.
About
it's very familiar, Mr. Critical.
Arlo. The list goes on and on. Review Tech USA, right? Like, I've talked a lot about these people, but the reality of the situation is these people are becoming increasingly irrelevant in the new decade, and being older now, don't necessarily feel that it's in my best interest to continue, because everyone that's older than me is falling off, and everyone younger than me isn't relevant and isn't never going to have like the same audience and pool that the old guard did, right? You can kind of see this with the Mish, right? About a guy about 20 years than
157 likes. Fuck yeah, guys! Thank you guys so much.
The games, right? He actually has like opinions, right? He actually has an idea what he likes and doesn't like. And like, yeah,
I think I know why Harman is quitting YouTube, at least for now. His software, like whatever he's using, the hardware, software, whatever, to make this video is dying, and he knows it. So he in the same lane as Review Tech, huh? Oh my god, yo. Oh man.
a lot of videos are cringe and he's a complete sped, but at the same time, like,
everything's better with Linux, right?
it's not
He's
as
a Linux
terrible
lane.
as what we used to get.
He's using
And
Windows 8. Oh
as a result
no.
of that, like, because it's higher quality, it doesn't pull in the same kind of like ridiculous clickbait nonsense that we're used to seeing, right?
Windows
someone like Remake
Vista,
USA
oh my
would
god.
contradict himself like day after day.
Jesus.
You know, like making videos about how like, oh, this is good is bad. Oh, Nintendo. Like, you don't really with like the new wave of YouTubers because they would not be able to get away with it. You know, the new wave of content consumers are a lot more and are a lot more willing to call out YouTubers on their nonsense, I feel, right? Like, we saw, like...
Okay, because they're new. They're willing to take shots at the old guard. That's normal. That's kind of what you expect. I don't understand why he doesn't get that at all. I mean... Ella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was awesome having you here. Definitely have a good night. Have a great weekend.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What 9,000?
Brandon, thank you, bro!
This week has been wild. Xponers, ponies, and Nintendots all had bad week. Console gremlins and fanboy types can go get wrecked. PCM are no sellout.
Yo, Brandon, thank you so much for the 5, bro. And it has been an insane week. We are going into June, which is when we're seeing all sorts of video games and announcements and all that stuff coming out. So I don't know what to expect, man. I keep my expectations extremely low. Okay. But hopefully we get some good out of this. We'll see, man. But thank you so much. PC Master Race, no sellout. Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit. And by the way, guys, I have an artist that's working. It's working on a pretty cool t-shirt. And it's for the console gremlins. Or if you happen to be a console fan, not necessarily a gremlin, but hey, it's basically one of those, oh, Cass, Cage, I absolutely hate you, and I hate this whole console gremlin shit, but that t-shirt is fucking dope. That's kind of the what I'm going for with that. It's going to be interesting. Let's just leave it at that. We'll see what happens. This is a farewell video. It's barely functioning exactly. Josh, holy shit. The PC Gatekeeper t-shirt. Absolutely, we need one of those.
Like these absolute titans of the gaming industry sphere just fall off. People like AVGN, people like Spoonie, Boogie, like the list goes on and on and on. And what that comes down to, really,
Has EVGN fell off? I mean, I don't keep up with them nearly as much anymore. Maybe that says enough. I don't know. Hey, Cage is always going fishing. Let's fucking go, baby.
I do not and never had any intention of like replacing these people, right? I never had any intention of becoming a gaming YouTuber.
But you're here.
I'm not going to be.
But you're here.
Kind of the realization I've made over the past several weeks. Actually, it's been longer than that. But even now that I'm making money on YouTube, right? Even now that
he
like,
makes
people
money
watch
on
my
YouTube
content and they know who I am, and I make all these great videos that people really enjoy. I predicted.
He makes great content, but not in the way he thinks. Holy Holy shit, bro. He thinks that his content is serious, like people should take him seriously. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Holy fuck. What the hell? Said no one ever. Stop the cap. Absolutely. What the fuck is this dude on? Harman looks like he doesn't even fit on his chair. Honestly, he just doesn't fit on it.
To the downfall of Power World and like the
yes, his content is great to laugh
and,
at.
like,
100%.
The downfall of PlayStation, 10 years ago, like before PlayStation 4 was even out, I was talking about how PlayStation was on the way out, right? Like, I saw this stuff.
You basically were admitting that you were wrong. That's crazy. He was saying before PS4 generation that PlayStation's on the way out. Meanwhile, we're like 15 years fucking later. The fuck? You're admitting that you were wrong.
Stuff coming, right? I don't feel as if I personally am invested enough in the community to continue making those kind of predictions anymore. Like, the way it looks now, to me, is that, like, Nintendo has won the console war, and people are coping and seething about it. Like, making up some weird stuff about, like, mobile, PC, and, like, the power of the cloud will destroy Nintendo this time, right? Like, you have all these issues with the gaming sphere, right? You have, like, Gamergate, and you have, like, the declining third-party studios. Like, you have all these real issues with video games.
Hypno. What the fuck? Hold on. Hypno. His chair is probably comfortable, but he's too fat to enjoy the comfort. It's probably too small for him. That's what it looks like. He looks like he can't properly sit on it because he's too big. That's wild. Never be like this, guys. Never do it. Don't do this to yourself. If you value your life, do not get here. That's how you know it's comfortable. Holy shit. All right, let's see. I'm curious. What the hell does Harman do here?
Like, you have all these real issues with video games, and yet, inexplicably, you have no one willing to call out the obvious. Is that, like, Nintendo did
If you're a normal
everything
person,
right.
then you will
Sony
enjoy
and
this
Microsoft are
this
going out of
nice
business
chair.
because their
This
hardware
comfy
divisions
chair.
were poorly managed. Nintendo doesn't have that problem, and yet you see people just falling over all over them.
Okay. Well, I think Nintendo deserves a lot of credit. They're not perfect. There is zero reason why, for example, Metroid Prime 4 still has not come out yet. They announced that game before the Switch even came out. We're now going into Switch 2 generation. So it's fair to voice that Nintendo isn't perfect like Harman thinks that it is. So
themselves
his
trying to say,
imaginary
like,
friend, yo.
Xbox and PlayStation failed because they were consoles.
15
and consoles
cats.
are irrelevant
No.
in this day and age, which
Harman
is
isn't
not
good enough
true
to
at
have 15
all,
cats.
considering the success and popularity of the Switch, right? Again,
Let's be real now. This is a face that has no pussy at all.
Oh, fuck!
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
like, the narrative has always been that Nintendo is bad and everything else is good, right? And it's crazy how even now that narrative persists somewhat, right? The idea that, like, the cloud is going to replace Nintendo hardware is just retarded, because if you think about...
I mean, PC has essentially replaced Nintendo hardware. I'm just saying, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
Like, what are you going to play your cloud games on? Like, all Nintendo has to do is just keep their console, their software tied to their hardware, and they're good. People are going to pick it up, right? Like, the days of people, like, picking up alternative hardware for products that really should be on Nintendo,
Yeah,
stuff like Resident Evil, stuff like...
He is a smug cunt. That grin is so fucking smug. Holy shit. I thought I had a smug grin. Jeez. Oh my god. Boogie gets laid more than most money talks. Yo. Ew. Disgusting. I miss it, Cass. You gotta send me that JTech soundbite. I want to use that in the future. I got you, bro. Let me know, I'm probably gonna be dead after this stream, but I'll definitely hit you up. Probably Saturday because I'm gonna be out tomorrow. But I'll send it to you. No worries.
Final Fantasy, like those days are over. Is what we're seeing. Like it's becoming harder and harder to justify not supporting Nintendo hardware.
Oh,
And
hold
yet
on
you're
one
still
sec. I gotta
seeing
let the
people,
Zigman
like,
out. Gotta go out, buddy. Zigman had to go to the bathroom. He's been so good and quiet this whole time. Oh my gosh.
try and like throw out wild claims about how like Nintendo doesn't appeal to their demographic or Nintendo doesn't like have enough horsepower to run that. You know, like how many people have we seen like who
Talent
claim
isn't
that
rewarded
Switch
anymore.
couldn't run Persona 5 or Nier Automata, right?
I mean, all these creators have passed their prime, you know? Whether you value what they had to offer or not, Retech USA, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, they're washed up. Like, you know, you have a time where you have something to offer that's entertaining, but you also have to come to the reality that you're gonna at some point you're gonna be washed up. Like that's just kind of what it is. There's gonna be a new meta. There's gonna be more people that are somehow more entertaining than you, younger, hungrier to be recognized, and a lot of people like Boogie, like Retech, like Wings of Redemption, they got comfortable, and they fell off, and they fucked up too many times. So that's kind of just what it is, sadly.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Harman needs to take all this cap and play Fallout.
Hey, yo. First off, Greg, thank you so much for the 20, bro. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And that's facts. Go play some fucking Fallout, bro. Get off of your Nintendo Switch. He claims the game on PC. So fucking play Fallout, man. Have that experience. Just not Fallout 4. Or no, just not Fallout 76. If it's between 76 and Fallout 4, play Fallout 4, but yes, play some fucking classic Fallout, man. This is the Cassie era. Hey, you know, I don't want to say that. I'm not like one of those to be like a super boasting type of person, but you guys are here and I really appreciate that, so thank you. Yo!
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Never played Fallout. They tell me New Vegas is the GOAT.
Yo, Fake Pear Bear, what's good with you, bro? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 10. Fallout is amazing. Fallout New Vegas is truly awesome. Like, honestly, a lot of people, you know, don't, in my opinion, kind of dump on Fallout 3. I think Fallout 3 is amazing. I think I like New Vegas a little more, but honestly, Fallout 3 is viable as well. I have yet to play the OG Fallouts 1 and 2. I do want to at some point, but I hope that I can, because they're quite dated, but they're still fucking amazing, from all the things that I've heard. Yeah, Javier says Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas is the GOAT. Fallout 3 is right behind it. And Fallout 4 and 76 is, yeah, Did you hear that Fallout 3 Remastered could be coming out in October? I did not hear about it coming out in October, but we know it's a thing. I'm also, guys, so I'm a huge Elder Scrolls Oblivion fangirl. I mean, mind you, it's one of those where it's like, that was like my older days when I was, you know, when I was like 14, 15, 16 years old. But that was my game for a very, very long time. That's my favorite from Bethesda. All in all, freaking Elder Scrolls Oblivion is fucking insanely awesome. But Big Pear Bear, thank you so much for the 10, bro. Hope you're doing good. You wouldn't even rank Fallout 76? I don't blame you. I tried it. I bought it because it was super cheap recently. I just couldn't get into it. But New Vegas is fucking amazing. It's worth giving a go if you haven't. Javier says Fallout 4 is only playable if you have the Horizon mod for the challenge and the Grounded Commonwealth for getting rid of the DEI writing and diversity. Bro. Ah, man. I just think the writing for a lot of it is shit. You know, like, and honestly, I've run into so many glitches that my experience in Fallout 4 is just shit, sadly. You can play 1 and 2 on GOG, $2.50 each. I own the games. Trust me, I do. I just haven't had the time to set aside to play them, and I'm hoping that I can get through them. And I like to play games vanilla for the first experience. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's important. To play it as is, to have that experience. So I hope that I can have that experience and appreciate it. I would obviously try to. I'm not going to hold it to the standard or play control of modern day games. That's not fair, but I hope that I can have that experience and enjoy it for what it is in like this, you know, this day and age. All right, Street Art Rebel, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. Philip says, I hope Oblivion Remastered comes out soon and New Vegas Remastered. I hope all these games come out a fucking sap. Okay, I'll be playing them. I don't care. You know, for me, I'll play Elder Scrolls Oblivion Vanilla again. I don't give a fuck. I'm down. Vanilla only, no sprinkles. 76 was hard to start when there was a cap glitch, which I exploited. In 4 days, I bought everything I needed. Damn, nice. Fallout fell off years ago. The show revitalized it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, let's put so many eyes and so much interest back on the franchise, which is, you know, it's a testament to the show. You wish Fallout New Vegas had sprinting? Only criticism I have. I wonder if there's a mod. There should be a mod for that, you know?
Or Arkham Knight, you know, which all of which
I
now
love
runs
Oblivion,
flawlessly on the
Drewski.
console, and now we have confirmation that new hardware is coming. So it's going to be a weird situation in the future, seeing what the excuses become. But like the excuses have already started, right? We know nothing about the hardware. We know nothing about the next generation of Nintendo hardware, and yet we're seeing the same energy that we saw from like 2017 3DS, right? Where like, you know, the new console's out, people are hyped for it, you know, it's getting all these games, and immediately people start crying about how the old platform is dead. Oh, Nintendo needs to stop releasing new games for the 3DS. They have to put Samus Returns, WarioWare Gold, Ever Oasis on the Switch, otherwise they are doomed to failure, right? You know,
That's what people want, though. When there's new hardware, that's what people want, those gaming experiences on the new hardware. Like, that's a request. That's an obvious request. I don't understand why. Like, bro, like, if I'm an early adapter, any platform, immediately, as fast as I can, I want that transition to happen. I'm pushing gaming forward by being an early adapter, so in return, I want video games on that platform, and I want them to be all the games as quickly as possible to be entirely I want these developers to entirely concentrate on that specific new platform, especially as an early adapter. There's nothing wrong with that.
At the time that like Nintendo should have put the 3DS out to pasture. You know, they should have gone out and shot it in the head like Old Yeller, but no. Like the 3DS stayed very relevant for years after
Weston,
the
it would
Switch
be nice.
came out.
It would be really nice to get a remake of Morrowind that really modernizes the game. I know in some ways that would piss people off. I mean, modern in a sense of play control. Because I tried to play Morrowind, it's rough. But in terms of play control, a remake of Morrowind that kind of, you know, modernizes controls a bit would be fucking awesome.
It was something that like 3DS stayed very relevant for years after the Switch came out. It was something that like people were in denial about and they complained about incessantly for no reason.
It pissed Alex off for sure. Absolutely. Good. Fuck him.
Okay. And now we're seeing the same thing with the Switch, right? You know, we're in 2024 now. You know, what is it, like 7 years in Over 7 years in. People are saying that like nothing good has come out on the Switch this year, like ignoring all the great titles, you know, and ignoring Unicorn Overlord, and ignoring Princess Peach Showtime, ignoring.
So basically, he's quitting YouTube because people don't dick eat Nintendo as much as he expects them to. Weston, I 100% agree. While I respect Morrowind, you know, I haven't played it all the way through. I kind of, you know, fucked with it a little bit here and there. And it's interesting. I wish it had, you know, modern controls. But I respect Morrowind because without Morrowind, we didn't have Oblivion. Oblivion's my all-time favorite video game, arguably. I think that Oblivion definitely made some dope-ass fucking changes from Morrowind that I don't think are appreciated enough. Like, Oblivion's that bastard child between Morrowind and Skyrim that everyone just wants to forget about. And it's like, Oblivion made some amazing changes. What are you talking about?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Lizard.
Have you heard of Sneaker Cacti YT channel?
Lizard of Linux Lane for the 2. Thank you so much, bro. I've actually never heard of them, but I'll, let me copy that down. I'll see what's up. I'll check it out after the stream. Wait, what the hell? I'm literally seeing cactus. Do you want me to watch cactuses? Is that what we're doing? Is that really a thing? Yo, we're almost at 160 likes. You guys are fucking beasts. Oh my god, thank you. Sneaky cacti? I'm so confused. What is this channel about?
Everything else that's coming out, Endless Ocean, right? You know, there are games confirmed for 2025. For
I don't know. I'm not sure what the channel is
you
about.
see a lot of people coming out doing the same tired
Oh,
dance.
Assault
Like,
channel.
Oh, I hope Nintendo is going to have games for their new console. Oh, there's nothing new coming out on the Switch. I hope this new Direct has
like
nothing
Salt.
to show, so Nintendo can wow us all with the Switch with the next console announcement. It is absurd.
What are you talking about? Of course we want to be excited for the next, but he's literally upset that gamers are excited for the next fucking thing Nintendo has to offer. That is how ridiculous this fucking thought process is. He's upset. He wants you to enjoy the Switch now and forever. The fuck?
Okay, it is the exact same behavior we've learned to expect from these people over the past several years. And for me,
be excited for
personally,
next platform?
I don't think I want to go through it again.
He's
Like,
having
for
on the
me, I
Switch
feel
too,
like
yeah.
I took an epic W with the Switch, right? Because, you know, I was telling everyone during the Wii U year.
Okay, I understand. He's afraid of the potential that Nintendo will fail. That's what it is. He's afraid. That's what it sounds like to me. How, realistically, guys, realistically speaking, how do you outdo the Switch? In terms of its success. That is like the ultimate fucking success you could ever hope for. How do you outdo the Switch? It's sad that it's possibly likely that the Switch 2 won't live up to the Switch. It's possible. It's such a fucking huge level of success. Better third-party support with DLSS. I mean, it's possible, but in terms of the success, you know, there's definitely nitpicking that we can pick with the Switch. Like, hey, the hardware could be better. Yes, DLSS could definitely fucking really make the Switch 2 amazing. Software features, yes, but like, I'm just talking about sheer fucking numbers. Like, fucking Mario Kart 8 on the Switch is one of the highest selling video games ever made. All of their games have found this insane fucking sale rate. The price that it costs to make these games versus how much profit is made off of them must be astro-fucking-nomical. Really. the amount of Switch sales. I'm interested to know what the attach rate of games is per Switch. I feel like it's pretty high. It is insane to really consider how fucking ridiculously successful the Nintendo Switch has been. And it's likely due to how high that is. I don't know if Nintendo can recreate that. Honestly, I would like for them to. And be even better. If they earn it, obviously. But that's fucking hard. Honestly. Yes, Torb. Nintendo really needs to lay off emulation. I completely agree. What do you think they can do to win, Cass? I mean, really, the first thing that they need to do is make sure that the Switch 2 has a successful launch, where their system is reasonably accessible to the public in mass, and that they have good games day one. Yes, back compat is a big deal too. Like, that needs to be out the box. Absolutely. That would be, if they can do that, they would be from the gate running, you know? Out the gate running. I think that Nintendo could do everything right, potentially, and still fall short of the Switch's success. It's unfathomable. You know?
Is that like, oh yeah, Nintendo's winning the console war, blah blah blah, and like nobody took me seriously, right, throughout that entire generation. And then, like, you know, I was proven right in the Switch generation, and everybody just tried to like write it off as a fluke, right? You know, how many times have you heard people try to say that, like, oh, Switch doesn't count because they had to merge their failing console division with their handheld division? And
I mean, a lot of people don't realize this, but the reality is that the Switch is a handheld. That's what it is. It's a handheld that can project onto a television or whatever it's attached to. It is a handheld, though.
It's just, that's not how this works, buddy. Like, it was, to me, like, pretty blatant just how, like, this entire generation, we've seen these people, like, bend over backwards trying to downplay Nintendo Switch success. Right, you know, Breath of the Wild, to this day, is one of the best games ever made, and yet you still have like quite a few people who refuse to admit it. You know, Tears of the Kingdom, right? They threw
Bro, not everything is for everybody, and that's fine.
Everything they had at Tears of the Kingdom trying to downplay it, and yet at the end of the day, you know, a year later, people are still talking about playing that, not Baldur's Gate 3. You know, like, you know, they tried downplaying Pokemon Legends Arceus, like Fire Emblem Engage, you know, like the list goes on and on and on, right? Like No
What
More
a
Heroes 3
fanboy.
Bayonetta
Oh
3.
my god.
Like,
amazing.
the reality is, I think, is that like the Pretendo community is on the way out.
Pretendo? What
is
the
my
fuck?
genuine, honest feelings on this.
What
And
the hell?
That's been true for a long time, but like I do think it's not going to survive another console generation, because the people who are like really dead set on hating Nintendo no matter what, you know, the people who grew up in the Sega Genesis and PlayStation 1 eras, like those guys are older now. You know,
Yes,
like
they're
these guys
ancient.
are like dying. Like, I'm not exaggerating. This has
no.
been something that's I've noticed too, is that like the people who have been like major spearheads in anti-Nintendo rhetoric, you know, people like Sean Malmstrom, people like Boogie, like these guys are not in the best of health, right? And they aren't going to live much longer. Like, Sean Malmstrom has straight up confirmed on his blog that he's been given like a death sentence, right?
What is this
disease
video
he has,
becoming,
like, took
bro?
10 years off his life,
What the
supposedly, and he's in his 40s. So, like, looking at what happened to him, looking what's happening to Boogie, you know, Wings, DSP, like, I really don't want that for myself, all right? You know, I don't want to grift off like the anti-woke community, like Stuttering Craig and Melanie Mack either. Like, I want
Exposed, 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 exposed.
He called it out. Holy shit.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Damn. man, I'm fucking crying, bro.
You are exposed, sir.
Yo, I can hear her repeat what you said, but I'm fucking crying, bro.
Expose you. Expose. Expose.
Yo.
Expose. Expose. Expose.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, son. Why is like Harman on some bullshit, but he has little moments where he cooks? It's like he's making toast. You know, it's like he kind of, you know, I guess it's technically considered cooking, but it's like very, very, very vaguely. Oh my god.
Want to put out good, high quality content
A
is
spark of
what it all comes
brilliance.
down to, and I just don't see that
Yo, fucking
coming out of
dead.
YouTube anymore, right? Like, I just have nothing more to contribute. Is my genuine, honest.
How is it that he says he has nothing more to contribute to the platform, but he's blaming everyone else for it? If you feel as though there's something missing from the space, your goal would be to add what you think is missing. Obviously. Like, I felt like there was a lot of things missing from the space, and that's why I decided to throw my head in.
Feelings about this at this stage.
He's cooking cereal
Like, yeah,
exactly, Aztec Warrior.
Nintendo
Holy
won.
shit.
Like, they're the best. Like, yeah, okay, we've been building up this moment for like 10 years. Okay, now it's time to move on to something else, right? Like, again, I'm focused on like the next stage of my life right now. So it's like, I don't even really want to like revel in my victory, right? You know, like, people weren't even willing to admit that I had a victory, right? You know, how many times have you seen over the past several years, have you seen people like attack me, like call me insane for pointing out that Nintendo is successful, right? Like,
Okay, but you're a deranged
it never really
fanboy, though.
ends. And the
Like,
more I interact with
Like, I think you'd have to be retarded to say that Nintendo hasn't been immensely successful. Now, there's definitely criticism that you can give to Nintendo for sure, but they've been extremely successful this generation. It's just that Harman, no doubt, 100% supports everything Nintendo does, good or bad, defends it. And that's the issue, really.
these people, the more I realize just
He's
how
burning
delusional
toast.
and out of touch with reality they really are. Honestly, like, there isn't going to be like any convincing these people. These are true religious zealots, right? They genuinely believe that
Zealots? Isn't zealots?
Nintendo is the devil, and that like Gaben is going to like take the PC ports and like the PlayStation 4 ports on Steam and just like.
Hold on one sec, guys. Hold on. What the hell? What, you guys freaking out or something? I'm good, no worries. Alright, let's finish this up.
Save us all like from like microtransactions or whatever. Like I don't know what they believe, but like it's getting really old, right? Seeing people like get hyped over like just mid products like Nikke, like Stellar Blade, like Horizon Mini On.
Have you played it?
Like have
you played it?
Dragon Infinite, right? Tekken 8.
Have you played
right?
it?
Like we've had so many disasters.
Have you
this
played
year,
it?
Right? Alone, right? Just look at like Power World.
Oh my god, Philip, you need to
Just look
relax,
at
bro.
Helldivers too. Like just look at all this insane
No comment,
nonsense
Elliot.
that's happened. And think to yourself, Harman Smith didn't have to go through any of that. Harman Smith was out on his bike, going outside.
Aztec Warrior, I'm sad. I'm sad that he isn't wearing his Mario hat.
That's happened. And think to yourself, Harman Smith didn't have to go through any of that. Harman Smith was out on his bike, going outside, doing things.
Touching grass.
He wasn't like drums, like sitting on Twitter, like angrily tweeting, "Free Stellar Blade." Yeah. Like he wasn't trying to convince people that Nikke was anything other than Coomer bait, right? He wasn't trying to like tell you that like even Nintendo is doing it when it comes to like censorship, when it comes to microtransactions, battle passes, because it wasn't true.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Yo. Harman is about to become an anti-woke salt miner. That's what he's gonna do. That's what I predict. That's what I predict. He's gonna be an anti-woke salt miner. There we go. Yo. Yes, he should. Lowest expectations. I would love to see it. Like forget this whole Harman Smith is gonna go outside and touch grass for the first time in his fucking life. Nobody believes this shit, bro. You clearly chill in your basement. That's your life. The thought of you going outside in itself makes this motherfucker out of breath. So that's not really gonna happen. He's going to become an anti-woke salt miner. I call it. And if he doesn't, he should. It would be hilarious to watch. Yes. Get on that anti-woke grind. Yes.
Right? It was never true. For the past 10 years, I have watched Nintendo, well, longer than that. For the past 20 years, I have watched Nintendo dominate this gaming industry. I have seen them put out the greatest games ever made over and over and over and over again. And you guys just stood there and spit on them the entire time. Right?
It's all your fault, guys. You didn't dick eat every single thing that Nintendo gave you, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And he's tired of watching you guys shit on Nintendo, despite Nintendo having immense success. He's tired of you guys not giving everything that you own, your entire life, your entire family, your entire fucking job, your entire fucking world. He is tired of you not handing it into Nintendo as an offering, damn it. You're all pieces of shit, clearly. You didn't dick eat that mega corporation enough. And he's quitting YouTube over it, damn it. It's over.
Now you're doing that. It's just like, how can you be so devoted to hating a video game company?
How could you be so devoted? How could you be so devoted to a video game company? Holy shit, bro. That shit is wild. His devotion to Nintendo goes above and beyond anything I've ever seen in my life.
My mindset on this, like, it really is your entire life, is my genuine opinion on this. Like, this is all
Same.
you care
Yeah,
about,
for you too.
is making sure that Nintendo fails and everyone knows it.
And the only thing you care about is making sure you shill for Nintendo in any way, shape, or form, no matter what they do.
Right? Like, just look at how like certain individuals reacted to Baldur's Gate 3 winning, quote quotation mark, the Game Award at the VGAs, right? The Game
This dude is in denial. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Award show that I will never watch or support again. Like,
He will never watch the Game Awards ever again just because Baldur's Gate 3 won over Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This dude is deranged as fuck. At least be smart like me and watch it to make fun of it, duh.
just see at how people reacted to that. Like, people weren't happy about Baldur's Gate 3 winning because nobody played or bought it. Like, they were happy about Zelda losing, right? Like, that's the reality of the situation. And now that we're like 6 months after the fact,
He definitely needs a wellness check.
It's crazy just see Zelda continue to be played and talked about while Baldur's Gate 3 has already been forgotten. You know, when I look back on Baldur's Gate 3, like, I thought it was going to be like a solid 5 years of like people hyping up this game.
Yo, this is wild.
But in reality, like, it didn't even last that. Like, this was no, like, it's always been sad to see the games that people latch onto as masterpieces, right? You know, the Nier Automatas, the Persona 5s, the Bloodborns, right? Like, again, it's so sad and pathetic to see people like pretend these games can compete with Nintendo, right? It's just like, why even bother, right? You know, I've played Persona 5 now. You know, I've played Nier Automata now. You know, I've played Horizon Zero Dawn now. And I can tell you that I gained absolutely nothing by playing these games, is my genuine, honest opinions. Like, at the end of the day, I would rather do something else.
Damn, bro. Wow. Wow. Harman Smith is leaving because of you guys. Because of all of you. It's all your fault. We're losing one of YouTube's finest Nintendo dick eaters, and it's all because of you.
Oh, fuck!
That's Cappy's not leaving. I hope you are right, Ivan. I hope you're right. This dude is hilarious. You take full responsibility? Oh no. Oh no. We'll always have DSP. Oh man. You know what? Nobody recommends me DSP videos to react to, funny enough. I need him to stay. He's precious. Blue Flame is over here freaking celebrating. Holy shit. The way he sits on that chair, he definitely comes off like precious. I mean, what? We'll always have Reforge Gaming.
Oh, fuck!
I don't think Reforge is fun, though, to react to. That's just me personally. I really don't think he's fun to react to at all. If you want, I have a catalog of DSP stuff to share. Well, if at any point you want to share some clips, recent clips that he's had of interesting things as reacted to, you're more than welcome to. 163 likes, guys. Thank you. Really, you guys have truly humbled me tonight. All right. Thank you, Hypnotic, and a crab named Heller for the raids. That was fucking amazing. I'm pretty sure they went to bed now. But totally didn't have to do that, and all the people that came through and subscribed. I was at like 4,910 subs. And now I just shot up, tonight to almost 4,940. That's fucking awesome. This stream was lit and you guys made it that way, so thank you. And guys, if you're new, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. On the road to 5,000 subscribers, so any assistance is at all appreciated. I definitely talk about all sorts of gaming topics, mostly things that interest me or requested by you guys, but yeah, man, it's awesome. I will be streaming on Twitch this Saturday. Tomorrow I'll be out with my best friends, so we're gonna be hanging out. So I won't. It all depends. Maybe I'll stream late tomorrow. It just depends. Am I intoxicated or am I tired? Or if I'm neither of those things, then fuck it, why not? Hey, 4,940. Thank you guys so much, man. 165 likes. You guys have fucking killed this stream for real. I gotta get up 4 hours, but this stream was worth it. Robert, please get some rest, bro. Get those 4 hours of sleep, man. Thank you so much for being here, though. For real. You definitely added a lot to the stream, and you know it's very much appreciated. May I recommend X-Malt, the bald koala bear? Oh man. What do you got? Do you guys really want me to react to this dude? Do you really? We already reacted to one of his tweets tonight, so technically I did react to X-Bald. His dumb fuck Twitter fucking bait. The reason why I don't really like reacting to X-Bald is because all of his videos are like over 20 minutes long. And he's really boring. If he was entertaining and was 20 minutes long, it'd be different. But he's really boring and his videos are 20 minutes long. I don't know how people watch that shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's still something I don't understand. I wonder if there's... My soul were hurt. Guys, if you do have a Twitch, the pinned comment is a link to my Twitch channel. I'll be streaming multiple times a week. So if you guys want to watch me play games, come hang out with me and all that, please, you know, just hit the follow button. Really appreciate it. Let me make sure I give a shout out if there's anyone new that's followed. All right, no, we are caught up. We're at 259 followers on Twitch, man. We're getting close on 300 already, man. Thank you guys. We're 20 minutes and he gets through like 3 tweets. Yeah. X-Malt. Do we really want to have nightmares? I don't know, bro. Spectre! Have a good night, fam. I just pay attention to the background. Inuyasha frame is pretty dope. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, this is just over the years of collecting, really. I'm still super happy with all of the Michael Myers I've managed to collect. All right, Weston, have a good night, man. Guys, we're about to wrap up. Like I said, man, guys, have an amazing fucking weekend. I'm about to see if maybe I could raid someone. Since I've been raided, I think it's my due diligence to try and do the same. Let me see who's live right now. Ooh, I have someone I could raid. Hold on. Let me see. Exactly, man. Gotta show people the love that people show me. Or at least try to, right? We still have to find that Michael Myers in Resident Evil or Remake. Oh, man. I'd say raid me, but I'm not streaming more tonight. Nah, I would definitely have raided you if I would have seen you. But I do have someone we could raid, I think. Let's see if his raid is on. I think it is. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Check out all my fucking bullshit that I got going on. If you're a channel member, make sure to join the Discord. I got a merch store. It's in the description below. cultclassiccage.com. And yeah, that's about it, man. Russell, Lizard Linux Lane, thank you. Silent Knight, appreciate you, brother. I Man, Lowest Expectations, Philip. Minyo. Slimy. Robert, Greg. Josh, Weston. Spectre, Aztec Warrior, Vanya. Thank you so much for being here, Vanya. Appreciate you guys so much, man. Epic Treasure, appreciate you being here, fam. Hope you're doing well. You guys, we gonna raid out. Russell, Javier, hasta luego. Oh my god, I totally fucking botched it. Hasta luego. Lego. I can't speak Spanish, damn it. Fuck you. I've been exposed. Holy shit. Holy shit. There we go. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Luego. There we go, I did it. Okay, leave me alone. Luego. Fuck.